I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in.
I hit you and go through the song. If you want one?
Let's see.
Flashing.
No nades long, no nades.
I am here.
I flash me
I'm leaving you guys
Wait.
insta. I'm leaving you guys
No
insta.
need to smoke. No need to smoke.
Yeah, sure.
Lower, 2 guys.
They're only lower, they're
I
doing
don't do
German.
anything
I
long.
don't sit on them.
Matthew, hold. I will
Yeah,
push you,
of
okay?
course.
I can push B on this one.
We don't do Apex?
What?
Okay.
Not there.
I'm willing.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Careful people. Careful actually people.
Yeah,
Don't hear anything. Don't hear anything yet.
One close mid. He's walking out, he doesn't know I'm mollied.
You can help me, Matthew.
Down. Could be out mid, okay?
2v.
Nice.
That's above you guys.
No one mid. Up close. They're pushing.
Yeah, let's see.
I can stop you on that.
In the smoke,
Two on mid, one more mid. Two mid.
Let's be tunnel.
Nice!
Yes. Yeah. Hey, cheap pass mid. Careful, get fast.
I'm blind. Stay.
Yes, same.
I'll see. Yeah.
Too long.
Give me short already.
Push him mid. I'm pushing mid.
They haven't done long yet.
Yeah, it's a general one.
Close mid. He went lower.
Yeah.
They have long as
GL.
Come, if you can, come.
No,
I can't.
The next one.
Come in then.
Go, run.
Could be in the car. Smoke.
Could be in the spot.
Could be in car.
Could be in the
Careful, Robin.
Yeah,
When you pick.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, Matthew is still alone. Fuck it.
Flash long? Yeah, but
No,
smoke. He has a second smoke.
nothing.
Careful mid, Robin.
Ramp.
Yeah.
Robin,
Mid,
if you-
guys, can be
Yes.
lower.
Robin just goes to this and hold lower. I will there. Yeah.
I have to mid push.
They doubled molly long.
No one mid.
They're
Too long, fight.
slow.
They're 5 long.
One mid. Shot.
I'm coming with you, Laura. That's right.
Yeah. I'm waiting for Dan.
Running up, right?
Big with me, Matu. Coming, wait.
They're not smoking long or anything.
I'm holding mid if you break.
Come in lower now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you.
I don't see mid.
They're not smoking long, boys. Care short.
Yeah, careful shots.
Second smoke
Yeah.
B.
Second smoke B, they full block B.
Don't see. I don't see
I
anyone.
think we can end B. They flash close long.
They shouldn't have smokes on B.
Come, let's take shot.
Yeah.
Guys, we're gonna
I'll
finish
go
VP. Okay.
One close city.
Careful right side,
I
Matu.
think one maybe now. I bet
Jump
be.
up.
I'm getting the
Use your
bomb.
molly.
Yes,
I don't
I
see
give you
that.
my molly and I do flash.
They
Don't molly,
smoke
I
long
flash at
now.
the same time.
Molly.
I'll do long.
I flash.
Nice, okay, VP.
Over that, nice.
Okay.
Go back to VP.
Yeah, let's go VP. Let's go
Let's
VP.
go
Sorry.
B.
I give you my
Give me your
smoke.
smoke,
Yeah.
Matthew, you'll have to give me your smoke, okay? I'll go back to T-spawn. Care long push now. I leave.
Yes.
Be close.
Guys, for this second, we need to go fast.
Yes.
Yeah, short.
Long B smoke.
Guys, check everything B.
I'll
Yes,
see.
give me smoke.
I'm gonna pick B now.
Yes, I will check on the left. Robin, I'll check on the left and then I will clear.
One more B. Frozen.
Let's go. Let's shoot.
Don't see C1.
Don't see car.
Take car.
Don't see car.
Don't see anyone.
Heavy.
Care fast on the behind.
I'm addicted to them.
I'm on the window anti-flash. Careful window.
One cross B. Careful lower.
Close mid, pushing mid. Call.
I flash mid.
Top me.
They want it lower. They want it
Really
lower.
close to me.
I'm flashing B.
He's dunk
Yeah.
one.
I pick with you. William.
Flash.
They flash peek. Still, he's going back.
Yeah,
They smoke suicide.
he could be lower.
I'm peeking. Clear suicide me.
Chill, guys, just chill.
Yeah, no, we're chilling here. Robin.
Could be kiss.
I'm picking
Close
kiss.
lower.
The flash coming. Peeking. He went back. He's still dunk. Still flash out.
And one was lower mid.
Can flash
And I
down if
will
you
wait
want
a
to.
bit.
We need to clear out.
I will flash
kiss.
shot. Flash drunk and I flash shot for Sarah.
Careful
Yes.
kiss, careful
Okay.
suicide.
There's a kiss. Could be suicide.
I smoke mid down.
Robin, flash now, Robin.
Flashing now.
I flash shot.
Flash mid
Is he
down.
done?
Careful shot.
Shot, I flash
walking down
shots for
Careful
lower.
long now, careful
I
long.
know.
One mid, careful long.
Yes.
We'll do B split inside. Get the bomb bro.
You
We will
go.
smoke B split and
One
we
B?
do it.
Me to B.
I bet you B.
Then we flash out.
Good shot.
Nice.
One more B to B.
Wait. I'm really shot. Wait, fuck it.
Careful in the
Carry
smoke,
push
me
mid.
to
I'm ready to smoke me to be. You ready, boys?
B. You flash it down.
Come, ready?
Smoke.
Yeah,
Go.
flashing.
Second.
Nice. One more B.
One more B.
Let's close. Car maybe. Or C1.
Go close left. I go down.
Push it down. Yes, low.
I
He's low.
smoke down. I smoke down.
He's really low.
Let's say I'm not.
One is B.
Nice! Oh, they were on.
One is
Yeah.
car.
Care long.
What is it, Robin?
Shaw, you
One
give me your
is- one is-
smoke.
Yes. All good. And we'll just run, Robin.
Let's do it insta, guys. We need
Give me
to
a
do it
smoke.
fast.
That is
Yeah,
one.
there is
Blocked,
smoke
blocked.
tunnel.
They're blocked again.
That's smoke on tunnel. They don't have any more, so.
Maybe one more. We
Care
know.
long push again.
I'll molly C2 when you go.
Yeah. You need to do pressure
I'm
somewhere.
ready to smoke.
Yeah, I will after. I'm waiting.
But I will go on the left, also.
Okay, I
Keep
will
going
clear
here.
left side.
Keep going here.
Yeah, you can smoke
Wait,
now.
wait, wait, don't pick, don't pick.
Wait.
Smoke.
Back in.
Molly C2.
Well done.
That's it too.
I'm pressing.
Side, and I see one side. Side, holding you.
Side, this side.
He's on you.
Side! And CT probably.
Molly window.
Careful, they take
Nice
fast.
plan.
And one more molly Mato.
Window close.
Nice, last flash.
Show me the-
But
you have
molly.
molly, you
I
have
have 4
molly.
bullets.
Yeah, fuck it, fuck it.
K car.
Nobody's holding window.
Let's go.
AFK. I'm
Yes.
window.
Window.
I'm hiding.
Tout a une mollo après. Y'a pas de kit. Peut-être en fait.
It's my two.
Sick, guys. Sick, Matthew.
Take
Fucking
round.
go,
Six
boys.
more, bro. Yeah, tell us if you can be lower.
No lower, no one.
Okay.
Doing nothing long as well. Care's
Molly,
flash
yeah,
light.
it
Can
was
flash
your
the
shot.
light?
It was your.
Care short, really
Can
care
you flash for
short.
short?
Yeah, I will.
Go for it when you can.
I'm flashing long delayed.
Go mid.
Flashing.
They're sitting
Finish.
on B.
Low mid. Very close to the low mid smoke.
I'm gonna shot.
Yeah, I'm only close short.
I'm coming
There's
to
only one molly.
31. Molly the Xbox.
Molly as well. Can you molly
Yeah.
shot again, Robin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to, I smoke
Molly
mid
flash
out.
twice for me.
Close long.
I smoke mid out again. I have a flash.
You will
I'm
flash
ready.
twice. Ah, no. Actually,
I'm anti-flash long.
We're gonna go back long now.
I'm claiming.
Guys.
PM. They might be fighting for mid.
Yes,
I'm gonna molly left side doors.
Okay, can do it.
I'm gonna molly now.
But do you want flash
But
first and I go
we
with
can
them?
sneak before in the middle.
Yeah, I can flash.
Get the bomb.
There is smoke mid.
Can we smoke what?
Careful short. There is smoke mid.
Yeah, let's wait a bit.
You can flash.
No, wait. Let's wait a bit.
Careful short there.
Holding
Don't worry, Milan.
31.
I'll give you my smoke
City
gun.
and low middle left side. Robin smoke mid faded. If you want, you can go.
I'm
So.
with you.
Okay. Flash Batu.
They have shot.
Let's pick. I pick middle.
Off corner. Care close.
I think he's alone. He's alone.
I pick city.
Yeah.
I pick A. Don't see city. Don't see car.
Il fait une voiture, Matou. Je vais
I
sauter.
think we pick mid
Yeah,
to B.
sure.
Robin.
Ouais, I'm molly.
Fight like that. Can you come B? Can you come B?
Yes, go.
Go short. Go short, boys.
Tiens, en plein milieu, Matou.
Let's play short
En
on
plein
the
milieu.
Care close to you guys.
Two shot. Above.
Short.
Above.
Nice.
I didn't see city. I will block shot after. You can stay behind the smoke.
Mid.
Open up the smoke.
Care close to you.
He's sitting.
I think close that.
I don't see city.
City close that.
I'm gonna wait, Matthew.
Yeah. Robin is
Tell me
behind
when
the
you
smoke.
pick.
Pick together. Be ready to pick together. Robin.
Tell me.
3, 2, 1, searching.
Nice!
Nice.
Robin!
Nice,
Let's
that's
go!
good.
Dick
Was
Robin.
sick.
Over, bro. Thank you.
The first
Don't
round, I don't
hear
hear anything more.
Hate
Looking
me.
mid.
I'm holding if they try to sneak in, so they smoke mid now.
Yeah, they molly
I'm on
short.
Wait a bit.
Yeah, I will need lower soon. Lower close.
Close.
I need lower. Yeah, I'm only close lower as
He's
well.
close.
Aided me short.
Xbox ready.
Could be long.
I'm staying
Okay,
close
you
down
can come short
in
in Matu.
Spam.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready to flash.
Yes. Wait. After smoke, you flash.
Guys. I don't have long.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
said flash me.
if they do molly, I
Flash
swing
now.
Matu.
Flashing well.
Don't see. Close.
Short.
Gonna kill me. I come back.
You can swing
Be
short
long.
if you want.
They know it's
Two
two left side.
mid,
They
two
do
short. I'm anti flash Matu.
That's too long.
I flash mid.
William,
yeah,
can
yeah,
you
yeah.
okay, flash deep short down.
Flash long,
short.
flash
Yes, I
long.
will.
That two.
Nice.
One more up, watch me.
Bum, 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 bum.
On the ground, Matou.
I can flash long. Flashing.
No one long.
Upper
No one
short,
long.
upper catwalk.
Yeah, no one long.
Came to be. They can take the bomb.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
I'm with you.
I'm on it.
Yeah, I'm fucking stuck.
Guys, I'm leaving the... No, I'm losing.
I have your
I'm probably
beatles.
dead.
No.
Short.
It's on the way.
Yeah, I got it.
Flash short.
Short,
I'm leaving. Let's play safe.
Over one.
Lock the one.
pushing through.
Don't pick on me. I'm
Not
holding.
pushing through yet.
I'm out of fever, Robin.
He has to go short. It's coming mid. Mid.
Nice!
Boys.
Fuck the ref. Fuck the ref.
Counter-Strike Combine 2025, Dallas, Texas. Some of the best Counter-Strike players in the world. They're going to be put through their paces, tests, trials, tribulations. Who's going to pass? Who's going to come out on top? We've got one man, Rushley A. Rushlison, standing by, official referee, joining us today to adjudicate. Nobody does it better than this guy in the business. Let's get into it. No, just need to plug in the keyboard, the mouse, and straighten the monitor.
Okay.
Oh, monitor first. Interesting. Under the cables now. Found the hole. In the hole now under the table. This is where it gets tough. He could hit his head here. Oh, first USB's in. That's clean. Second USB in. He's up. He's on the chair. Done. Stop the clock.
I'm sorry.
16 seconds.
I'm sorry, the skin is not on. I'm sorry.
The
what?
The skin is not on.
Rush.
Yeah.
Ah, you need to.
The official adjudicate. No, it's fine. You're fine.
He's against me.
You're fine.
Motherfucker.
Oh, monitor first as well. Learning from his teammate.
It's not really
for my
straight.
teammate. I fucked up.
He's struggling with the USBs. He's struggling with the USBs. Stop the clock. 17 seconds.
Fuck!
All right. Are you feeling prepped and ready for this? This is about reactions.
It's about reaction and I feel ready now.
Okay. Oof.
156. I don't know if it's good, but let's see.
He's taking a breath between each go. I like
course.
it. Getting himself poised.
He's gonna be good. He's gonna be good.
Are you going to take this technique?
I can do better than this.
Okay, sorry, mate. Excuse us.
The consistency!
He's consistent for a couple of years now.
Oh, you got in his head. You got in his head. You got in his head. Ooh. Consistency
157.
across the board there.
Yeah.
157 average for Zywer. All right, Apex up to bat.
Oh.
Now look, he is an older gentleman.
Yeah. Let's see if all people can have
They
good
do
reaction.
say that the reaction times start going down at 25. I want you to be comfortable.
Mom, I love you.
Oh! He's done him on the first!
See? 22 years old.
It's about the averages. It's about the averages.
I know.
You can't get overconfident here.
Don't let me stress.
Oh, that was so long.
Yeah, this one was
Mate,
very
you're holding the angle, you're holding the angle, you're holding the angle.
I'm not good at holding angles.
You are not used to be long like
But
this.
still, 158. We can work with that.
Oh, it's getting
Still
worse.
in it though. Still in it though. Still in it though.
It's getting worse. Oh, it's getting worse and worse.
But you can redeem it all here.
No.
It's about now.
He can redeem it all right now.
You can do 120.
No.
158 average though. 157, 158. So Zywer's getting by
He's younger.
nothing.
The best player in the world. I mean.
I'm just being consistent.
Okay, so let's set the scene. 12-11, map 5. Major on the line.
Oh, mate.
12-6.
Apex has just gone 1 for 1 on the opener. You're in a 4v4.
Okay.
You've bottled it. You missed an AWP shot.
Again?
Again?
He's dead.
Again? Okay, I'm dead. Okay.
So 3v4, Mezzi gets a triple kill, wins you the series.
Wow, that's wild.
You've just won the major. You ready?
Nice!
129. Are you happy with the length?
It came from deep.
Yeah, I saw it like. Okay. Nice!
129 as well. They hit the same levels. Same levels. We haven't had that before.
Good job.
History made today. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. Whistle goes off. Hands come off the table, you grab the water.
Okay.
Lid needs to come off, sip of water, lid back on, back in its place. Time trial.
Hands back on the table.
Oh, the lid! 6 seconds. Could have shaved a second off there. Could have shaved a second
again
off
on the
there.
pressure, I'm not good at it.
I need to. Sorry, I'm stretching a bit.
Limbering up here.
Yeah.
Haven't seen this technique
Warm up
yet.
is really key.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't that good. I didn't warm up before.
Are you thirsty?
I am. But,
Perfect. All right. You ready to go?
Yeah.
You ready?
Oh. Yeah, okay, it's faster than me, for sure.
4 seconds.
Yeah. Good job.
We knew Zywer could have shaved
But
you.
Sorry.
When you're ready. Referee? 46.5.
It's not that good, no?
Second highest today.
Okay.
Are you ready? I don't want you to hurt your hand here.
Nah, I'm fine.
All right. Gotta be sensible about this. Major's coming up. Here we go. Oh,
Oh, it was close.
45.3.
Was close.
Very close. Very
I
close,
still
gentlemen. Very close.
He's going to gym every day.
I knew it. I knew
I'm
it.
not.
I knew it. I knew it would say that if I win.
What's
We don't
next?
work on this, mate.
This is the strats in this book to win the major.
Okay.
Now, what's going to happen is, I'm going to call out a number.
Okay,
I
I
will
need to
then
find the number?
blow the whistle. Once the whistle goes, you open the book to the page corresponding with the number I give you, and you must read the strategy aloud.
Okay. What's the page?
Wait, sorry. All right, here we go. Page 41.
Okay.
Oh, it's long already.
Okay.
It's a lot of pages.
Yes, go B.
9 seconds. A lot of pages to handle there. It can get tough. Cumbersome. Page 52.
He's losing time.
Yeah, but you got
he's got
lucky.
stuck on the pages.
Shut!
It was worse than him, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that strat. It probably won't work. Okay, 11 seconds.
Yes.
Did fumble on the page as well.
struggled
But you got lucky because you went straight to 42.
42 as well.
It's the fortunes in the pages. Okay. Okay, banana speed eating. How do you feel about just taking a bite of a banana?
Now you know
He's gonna
I have
win.
a
He's
secret.
gonna win.
I have a really big secret, but I can't say it.
Whoa. Speed peel technique there. Whoa! 4 seconds?
Okay. Can I disqualify?
Well, you don't have to compete if you don't want.
I think you won already. I mean, I can try, but 4
So
seconds.
it's not DQ, it's no time recorded, unless, do you want to give it a go?
I will try.
Okay, he's going to give it a go.
But
Oh,
it's
he's fumbled on the... Oh, quick on the chewing, not bad, 5.5. Not bad
I'll
though.
finish the banana at this. Yeah, good job. You 3 bananas.
So right now, you're going to get these basketballs, you're going to get 3 shots. We want to see how good your utility is. So sometimes it's not a set nade, sometimes it needs to be on the fly, and you need to be ready with the distances.
But there's no time. I can
3
take
shots,
my time.
take your time, take your time.
It's easy.
Okay.
Look, little surprise if you want. I can do it with my phone.
Oh, again. No.
0-3 there.
At least I have no pressure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You can stop now.
That's an extra point. I tried to dunk and it went down. Oh no, again.
What do we say about that, Rush? The fact that it fell off on the shot. Are we going again? It's done? He's going again? It's done. He's called it there. The referee.
Fuck the ref.
Gentlemen, how do you feel about your performance overall?
I had 2 shots only and I beat him.
Yeah.
Fuck the ref. I think they will pay the ref, but it's alright.
Okay. Do you guys feel like you're ready to win in Dallas?
Yep. I think we are ready.
What's the last one?
That's it?
Okay, we good. Okay, yeah, I hope we're gonna win. 6 tournaments in a row would be nice.
Yeah, okay. Beautiful. Thank you very much.
you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Break that smoke, he's going to swing on it, but he gets flashed off. Still, Wicardia blind gets 3. Zintara's the last piece to fall. It's too damn easy. It's very sketchy. 1-6 in a 1v2. Doesn't matter that he has to reload, that it's a 1v1, that Nico has to say, focus! They've let it slip!
Falcons, how does this keep happening?
Don't cross. 2 missed shots from the sniper. There's Mazzinho again. They're trying to find him. He's trying to hit a shot with the AWP, but neither of them will find another. It's going to be forceful with a chance, but again with the flashbangs. Furious flashwork. Cobra's warped. Keeps the conversation alive. Now you're trying to plant, rouse the corner, double kill. Techno secures 12. Yeah, he's got himself a perfect angle for it. No flash connects. The bomb delivered to him, and a multi-kill again from K-Sarata. Doesn't stop Mikaze from dealing with him. However, Zontix from nowhere.
Doubled his kills.
2 kills, but he's all alone here. They're running him down. Zontix delivers. Triple the board. Hero.
And Magix runs through. F you. That's what he says. Magix, the butcher.
Because it's so cold, you don't even want to go outside. Shout out Tiago one time.
Oh dear.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of match, it's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Strollins win it. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Natus!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Chex, and the City of Krakow.
Big things on the agenda today, and I'm not talking about Berlin International Gaming, am I, Mezzy?
No, you're not.
They are definitely not at the Intel Extreme Masters, are they?
Not this time.
No, but you're here, and you've definitely won this before. And I don't mean in Krakow, just down the road in Katowice. But we are in the arena right now. They're getting set up. Talk to me about some of the feelings.
It's looking good in here. I'm excited to hopefully play here. Of course, the chance is today to get through to the playoffs, but it's looking cool. It's always exciting to play in the arena, and especially in a new one as well for us.
Have you ever had to wear a hard hat for anything in your life?
No.
But out of fun, maybe, right?
Out of fun, yeah, but nothing too serious. I'm a gamer. We don't have to wear hard hats.
True. But, I mean, you guys do put in that work. For Vitality, you do get the option today to play a 3D Max that you've played before. Sometimes gets a little argy-bargy. Sometimes a little yelling. What do you think?
I think it's always fun, especially against the French. I mean, somehow we even turn our own French against the French, so it's always nice to play against them and, like, say, a bit of trash talk. It's always fun against these guys. It's going to be a fun one.
So you're saying you guys are going to lock it in? You're coming back in here to take it all?
That's the plan. I mean, you never know against these guys. They play some crazy CS, but that's the goal. We want to be back in an arena, and it'll be a good one here.
Well, Mezzy, I'll let you get back to building the stage or whatever it was you were doing in here. Playoff contention on the line right here. That's right. We've got 3D Max taking on Vitality, Gravity, and Apex. Friends in the server, friends outside of the server.
Friends? Yeah. No.
No? What do you think, man?
No, we're going to fuck them.
Okay. Well, sorry, that one kind of caught me off guard. Look, has 3D Max ever beaten Vitality?
No, we never beat them, but today it's going to be a good day for us.
A good day. What do you think, Dan? You feel the same?
Yeah, I mean, for us, it's continuing the playoff streak we have. and thinking about ourselves, because if we play our A game, we know what's going to happen.
Yeah, because it feels like most of the time it's the story of Vitality ruining the good time that 3D Max might be having in a bracket somewhere. And you're saying that that changes today.
Yeah, that's true. Most of the time they fucked us, let's say the truth. They fucked us. They are the best team in the world. So we have to prove today that we can do it.
So 1 year ago and 1 day, you guys met in Katowice. I know, 1 year and 1 day. It was like a short little anniversary here. It got close on the first map. There was some yelling going on. What's going to happen today in the server? Is it going to be a lot of the same?
No, I will stay calm. Just focus to win the game. That's it.
Yeah, Dan, is that how you play? I don't think I've ever seen you play like that.
No, I mean, for me, I didn't never think about doing something before. If it happens during the game, I have to scream, I will do it. But no, actually, I think for 15 rounds, for 30 rounds, the last time I was pretty quiet, just focusing on what I had to do. And when I had to step up and speak more, I did. So that's all about that. I'm not here to just trash talk. I'm here to win. And if I can trash talk when I feel it, I do it.
All right, well, let's go one more with this. Say one thing nice about your opponent, Dan.
Well, I actually think that, I mean, they're French, first of all. So it's a good thing.
I said nice, Dan, not.
The second is, I think they're really convinced by the way they play, and they like that. And when they are playing good on that, they can beat anyone. So yeah, I think that's the strength.
That was nice, man. You got anything over here, Gravity?
They have Zayu.
That's nice, and that's all you got.
That's very nice.
Yeah, fair enough, gentlemen. If you want to shake hands, you can. If not, it's time to play some Counter-Strike. So let's get it on.
Now, before we can get day 6 started, why don't we recap a little bit about how on earth day 5 went? A bit of a crazy one from the casting desk for us, but I don't want to start there. You can see these results from the A stream at the top of your screen, but I want to draw attention first to what was going on the B stream. We did wave goodbye to 2 teams yesterday, and one of the first was Paravision losing out versus Astralis.
They made it easy for everybody to understand the teams that are grayed out have gone home, right? So you can see even the G2 Foot game and the Mouse NRG game, though it weren't elimination games whatsoever, G2 actually qualifying for the playoffs by taking down the Young Bucks over there in Foot, who put up some fight. But Mongols and Paravision, those are the eliminated squads. Yeah. Paravision off the back of the bounty win. I think off of form, people thinking this team is going to continue the run, but they were even keeping the expectations quite low coming into an event like IEM Krakow. Mongols, on the other hand, Cobra Zira, he gets his first outing in the jersey, and unfortunately, it doesn't go their favor. They lose the opening game to G2, and then they have a barn burner, an absolute banger, maybe even a mess of a game versus FURIA.
It was a mess. It was a chaotic game. We saw 3 match points for Mongols to finish it in 2. FURIA, we saw a 1 versus 5 from Fallen through a smoke. I mean, just nonsense throughout. Very entertaining. In the third map, they kind of just petered out.
Yeah, I think if you were to recap all of them, in the early stages of Inferno, we had a Blitz, Ace, Eco Bash, right? We've had a bunch of those. And then you go into the Fallen. Do you know the problem with that Fallen 1v5? Not the problem. Well, I guess it is if you're a Mongols fan. None of them were actually defusing.
They touched it, right?
Yeah.
But then they're all like, I'll be the guy to get him through the smoke, and they line up. And
a bit of a meltdown. Yeah. They win an eco where Mazzinho has a Deagle 1v2 with a Kalat, but doesn't get the kill. Still confirms the round.
After Fallen's 1v5, Mazzinho wins a 1v2 ninja defuse right in front of 2 of them. So, I mean, yes, just a crazy game. If you're looking for some chaotic Counter-Strike, if that's your personal flavor, then definitely go and check out that VOD.
Turn off map number 3, though. That one, you can just look at the result,
right.
But 1 and 2 were great. Yeah, the other game that had a bit of a flavor to it was Aurora versus the Falcons. Now, Aurora are very happy that Anubis is back in the map pool. Don't you worry about that. And they made Falcons punish. So that also had a 2v5 loss for the Falcons. But they won a nice pistol round retake, honestly, in Nico and Anubis.
They did.
Everybody had a couple of their own moments, I would say.
I think we need to take responsibility for the caster curse. We really kind of manifested the 2v5 choke.
It feels impossible that this keeps happening time and time again.
It's baffling. It really is baffling.
Is it us or is it them?
That's a question as old as time. It really is. But we do have the last result, of course, on the A stream, which you may have caught. It was Team Spirit versus Na'Vi. I was expecting a bit more of a game here.
I think when you have Zontix going 2 for whatever in regulation and then popping off once he made it into overtime and then having a monster performance on Dust 2, what are you meant to do? It's going to be extremely tough if you are that of Na'Vi, who historically have a really hard time against Spirit.
I asked Harry for a kind of 2-word summary, and he said, Spirit kind of pugged them, which is an interesting summary. Just essentially, Dust 2, we're going to run at you, we're going to take aim duels, we think we're better than you. Made Na'Vi look a bit silly. So interesting. But with, of course, 2 teams eliminated yesterday, it gets even more extreme today, Chad.
Yes, and we're going to be having to throw this one To ourselves. Thank you very much, Chad and Alex. Some very astute observations there. I think those two gentlemen on the screen probably deserve a pay rise. They also look very handsome.
I agree.
I agree with everything that they just said.
Yeah, no, I feel so informed, entertained. I mean, wow, those two.
Yeah.
Love those guys.
I hope they're back on later.
Yeah, no, that would be really cool. And tell you who else is cool? 3D Max. These are guys who play some cool Counter-Strike. I'm a bit of a 3D Max fan.
You ever do the body? You ever put a hoodie under the shirt?
I don't know how he pulls it off, and I couldn't, no.
We used to do it at school.
Yeah, but that's, I don't know, any
40
sort of...
years ago.
Yeah, the hoodie under a shirt is, maybe I could do like the long sleeve with the t-shirt over the top. That's the most I'm going to venture into the double layers.
Well, we're going to venture into the Vito Inferno. That was the map that Trace was highlighting in their head-to-head at Katowice last year. Just around this time, that one went 19-16 in favor of Vitality. Dust to map number 2, and Nuke is the third and decider of this. Now, here's a fun fact. 6 maps played in 2025 between these two teams, 5 of which were single-digit wins for Vitality.
Right.
All of the wins for Vitality.
But, I mean, Gravity, I will be honest, you know, it was nice to see him attempt to be confident and say, we're going to take them, we're going to fuck them, was his exact word.
That was the quote.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think if you're going to say that, you've got to say it with your chest. It was a little...
Okay.
There wasn't too much confidence in that. In fact, if anything, it had me a bit more concerned about 3D Max than prior.
It was a little bit like... What's the guy who wrote the diss track about Eminem?
MGK. Machine Gun Kelly.
That's the guy.
Your beard is weird.
Yeah, and he calls him to go, so that... Because
like, you're the best team
You're
in
the best
world,
team.
But, like, we're going to mess you up, man.
Yeah. So, oh, okay. Cool. This is a cool graphic.
Oh, I'd watch that movie. Have to put the subtitles on, probably, but it would be good. French cinema, potentially, on the agenda today. T-start for 3D Max, and they're going to be having a nice, quiet contact play up second. Mid-Macca tending to any aggressions on the banana with his P250.
Okay, well, the CT setup to receive. This is going to be Rops over towards the balcony. And Mezzi on short, as highlighted by our ops team, is the 3-man B setup. They're doing both for you, everybody. You're getting some beautiful cinematics to start off round number 1. Molly for Gravity likely going to find his way to pit, but nobody home.
It's very rare Rops doesn't get anything from this position. And he's not able to do so. Lucky takes him down cleanly. Gravity manages to remove Mezzi after 1, and so access to the site granted. This is already shaping up nicely.
Okay, Zywa and Flamesy are going to head down Banana and then up middle. Apex rotating through Library. He has the nades, HG, a smoke, and a flash, but no defuse kit for this retake. It's looking good for the pistol for 3D Max.
Yeah, in what way can Apex set up this short duo? They might get in for one pit. The HE could find a bit of chip damage, and it's actually going to be destined for the site. Going to dunk straight on the only player that was susceptible to lethality from the HE. Big start from Apex, in for one pit. They're trying to bait in Lucky, acting like just one in the pit. A little bit of team damage isn't ideal. Gravity holding on the site. Apex does find the headshot. Time. Not enough of it. And just purely by survival, Macca will be enabling 3D Max to start off with the pistol.
Apex is going to go down with the ship here. Didn't have any armor to hold on to anyway, but did have a smoke grenade. So they do convert the pistol, and they called themselves into the site that was less fortified. Yeah, if Rops doesn't find the opener, and Mezzi doesn't get a double to make up for that, it was always going to be a very difficult job on this retake, even with that perfectly placed nade. They will go on with the force buy, though. There has been a drop of an M4 facilitated thanks to Apex getting those 3 kills. So Zywa is going to get an A4.
Okay, what a treat.
Apex is going to bring in a Mag 7. We were talking a lot about that last year. Limited success. And SMGs for the rest. Mezzi with the MP7. So a lot of MP7 yesterday from Magix, making it look good. Listen in from before the game started. Oh, let's be friendly with the French.
That's what I've been saying.
Max, you want to avoid any traps, and right now it's a boost on B.
It's boost very vogue right now. Everyone's giving it a go. Bates. Oh, and that's the setup working.
They're going to accelerate quickly towards A off the back of that, surely.
Well, it would have got a lot better if they'd have caught that reaction from Flamesy.
Noise on long side. They know they're here now.
So I was going to be smoked off, and looks like he's considering a push.
He could play through on contact.
Yeah, letting sound cues come through, Apex will confirm any commitments. Not a great angle for them. Oh, ZywOo just shreds straight out of the smoke with backs turned. Exorcist and Maka just removed. Body's got his scimitar out.
Yeah, it's a big old knife, the Bowie, isn't it?
Big old knife.
Well, he's going to hold on to the AK, and the details there of the teamwork is everything to note. Right, the jiggle over towards over towards the B site enables the boost. Then you have Apex and Rops attempting to take contact first on the wrap. ZywOo plays in the smoke, knowing as soon as they get that contact, he's going to erupt through because eyes will be drawn.
And what's so nice for Apex is, you know, you've just dropped that M4 and it has won you the round. You feel like a genius. You feel like those kills are half yours.
And he wouldn't have been able to drop that M4 if he didn't kill Maka trying to exit from pit, right? So the fact he stuck around with the stubbornness and went down with the bomb, it got him that extra kill that was able to facilitate the M4 that ends up winning the round. So devil's in the details with Counter-Strike. And everyone's familiar with 3D Max. It's a bit of a gatekeeper team hoping to change their fortunes in 2026.
Yeah, they're French Hellraisers is what we call them.
French Hellraisers, okay. Well, they ran stage 1 with a win over Foot and Simple's BCG. They took down FaZe in dominant fashion to start off stage 2, and now they're up against Vitality for a spot in the Tauron. Surging forward through Banana, flash over, and nade on the doorstep of Body. So dissuaded from any early Banana control, Flamesy will also spam away from up close. They're going to be able to triangulate his position as Apex scoops up. Kasha have nades that was left to continue to block and cause chaos in Banana. And 3D Max are just going to have to take things slow. It's not normally what we keep in mind when we talk about 3D Max. You may have heard from Mezzy with Trace inside the arena, talking about the crazy Counter-Strike that 3D Max play. They're very aggressive. They like to be pacey. But I think in 2026, they know they need to change their style to try and be a little bit more consistent. And that doesn't happen immediately.
There's two ways that goes. Either it works out wonderfully, or it could lead to kind of an identity crisis.
Exactly. And that's worst case. That's where you start to change the roster. Right, erupting up Banana.
Can't help but feel this is pretty bleak when you get blocked at B for 30 seconds, or rather with 30 seconds still on the clock. You are going to try and run through it. That would be one hell of a smoke break rush. You've got 3 CTs to receive you. Flamesy is going to get Molotov'd out of position, so he's in trouble. Gravity hasn't cleared him, does now, and just like that, they flood the site. A restrained, composed, execute into B, time-sensitive mission complete.
Okay, so more than happy to play the clock, and the fact they keep all 5 alive, that's miraculous.
And that is a bit of a new flavor. You know, we were just talking about this, trying to rebuild their identity, or at least elaborate on it.
It is funny that nobody played for them actually breaching through the smoke. Everybody was essentially waiting for them to start entering the site, and maybe ahead on a timing there. Vitality caught off guard. All 3 players unable to get anything done whatsoever. The most damage was actually done by the nade onto Body at the start of the round.
Interesting. A little bit of a force buy war, battling for early economic supremacy.
So right now, ZywOo and Rops can both drop M4s, and Flames is in a position to buy himself one. Sorry, again, I forget. I got to stop charging my phone.
Plug it back in.
Or Flamesy goes with an SMG for this Banana control. Depends on if they... He's gone the rifle. Okay, they want to go firepower. So we're essentially into the gun rounds, even though it is going to be 3D Max who are the ones holding on to the
They're going for like
lighter
a
weaponry.
Sorts,
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I guess the fortunate feature of the SMGs, and the Galil, mind you, is there's 2 sets of Kevlar. But this is faster. Boost at the half wall. Big nade damage.
How's that? Another connection.
They're looking to double nade CT. Or will it be... Okay, yeah, there's one.
Apex is already vacated.
Playing very site heavy this time, aren't they? Mezzy, the rotating rifler, also playing in the site. He might be operating as an unknown piece. Never mind, they are starting to whir into something a little bit more aggressive. They want to take a fight.
All right, Lucky's just going to try and waltz on in. Swings on in, and Flamesy receives Spam from Apex doesn't connect. Flamesy back at the site is going to be feeling a lot of pressure. Nice find, catches the headshot and transfers through the smoke. Falling flat for 3D Max. Exorcist overwhelmed. 4 kills in the defense of the B side. Flamesy, that's a shutdown. That's what he wasn't able to do in the round prior.
And they almost got caught off guard right there. You could see that they were transitioning to take the fight. Then the execute came. They're trying to scamper back. They dropped the defensive smoke, and they're under a lot of pressure in that situation. So Vitality almost losing another one, but it looks easy in the end, but definitely not. They are stressed, right? The Flames are in play, and the Flamesy is able to stall them out, keeping the poise, playing around this self-designed smoke. Very well handled.
Yeah, I mean, these are those kind of rounds where Flamesy does thrive. When there's smokes, flashes, Molotovs, little bit of a safe haven to stand. He manages to deliver.
All right, back to this slower roll for the Banana Control. Not just going to push up early and take all that nade damage. Maka breaking now. One of the 2 AKs into this round alongside of Lucky.
Flamesy's got to dip out. Replenish on the half-wall smoke.
Apex has a full belt to go again, so that's going to leave Mezzy very light on, but we know how key this Banana Control is, and we just know how many waves that are available for the Vitality defense. I can't imagine the amount of time that Apex, Mezzy, and Flamesy have spent talking about the combinations of utility that they're going to be throwing. Everybody has it, but these guys, when they're at the top and when they have had these dominant patches on this map, you've got to keep progressing, right? You can't just do the same stuff, especially not in the modern game. Flamesy sandbag.
He's committed. And removes body comfortably. And he can immediately relay that you might want to be worried about A. Mezzy's there. Zavrops is too. A 2-site setup.
They're letting him ride in.
They're letting them in. Off Mezzy's contact, Rops will swing. Mezzy confirms, bodies across. Nice from Rops, both of them finding the first frag. Is Gravity trying to do something, but even Zywoo can chip in. Finds a long-range headshot, and just as easy as that. Only 1 body drop from 3D Max. Vitality find a convincing one in back-to-back rounds.
All right, well, it will have to be the eco now for 3D Max. A good opportunity for us to remind you that there is a B stream running in conjunction with this one. Mouse versus Aurora going down, and the winner of that will also lock themselves in for the playoffs. The winner of that, the winner of this, will play for either a spot in the semis or the quarterfinals. You find yourself right now in Group B.
Or would you say that's a 50-50?
I think Mouse are a distinct favorite because they ban Anubis.
Ah, well, that's going to help, yeah.
But the scoreline right now is telling that Aurora definitely have something to say about things. Rob's getting aggressive against the Eeks.
Unusual.
He's thirsty, mate.
Yeah, he just wants to get a couple of freebies, a couple of Eeks.
Especially with the door wide open. Does he... All right, well, they know where he is now.
He's seen enough.
Especially when it's a full eco like this. It's not even a P250, right? You just see the change in the players', I want to call it body language, but let's just call it approach to certain duels.
Yeah.
These are the freebies. Back in the day, planting the bomb and it going off, that was worth 3. Getting a defuse was worth 3. These are the best you can do in terms of the freebies, but you've still got to work for them. You've still got to be able to put them down, as it is just Lucky last man standing. And look at a state 5 alive. And they will do. Okay. 4-2. 2-round gap. Guns about to come back out. And we've seen majority of the rounds, at least with guns in play, for 3D Max trying to win out this banana fight and control. The pistol was an A finish, but everything else, other than that eco and the pistol rounds, have been over towards B. So let's see if there is a change of tune. I think I would like them to try and enable Exorcist on some of these lurks. He's very, very sharp.
That's right. We've seen Infernos where he can consistently finds gaps and can be a real nuisance and enable that kind of pendulum to swing back and forth.
He's going against the Master on the other side, though, of Rops. So that right there is going to be a fun head-to-head to keep track of. And with the start from Vitality, it feels like they're thinking maybe, just maybe, there'll be more of a presence over towards A in the early stages. 3-2, more of a default. Flamesy can't connect. Body will take him down. Opening kill comes through.
Looks like Robs has got a test in front of him. Is he turning? Yeah, he is considering the potential for this arch wrap. They've doubled up. And, oh, over the top. Still impressive from ZywOo to be ready for one. Takes down Exorcist, and that's a big one from Gravity.
You know A's clear now.
Apex. Okay, important. You know A's clear, sure, but the bomb's going B, and there is still Mezzy here. He's going to be ready for the first. Swing from Lucky. Got to hit that. Does so. Should be good for the plant. Apex last seen CT. Low HP for Body. He's the one with the bomb. There's ways in which this could go wrong. That HE grenade seems destined for glory if he plays it right. If Body plants default, it feels like he's just going to get naded out. Oh, he's absolutely fluffed it. Pushing anyway, hoping to manufacture some chaos, but held by Lucky. Different round if the nade lands.
Wow, okay. And I said they should be thinking A's clear. Well, Mezzy was still alive, and he was the unknown entity over towards the B site, but Rops is the traditional anchor, and they took down ZywOo. So either way, 3D Max will get away with it.
Impact from Gravity there.
Yeah, huge round from him. Tech 9 round with a multi on towards the B site, and now this on the gunny. That nade, you bang on. That's a kill. That's a kill every day of the week. So Apex doesn't know how close, but he's in a 1v2, thinking he's up against it regardless.
Pacey, Body again. He liked the way that opening kill felt, but he just goes running with the flashed screen. Lucky goes looking for a trade. And there's Flames. Nice. Good find from Lucky. Pulls it back into a 4-on-4. Apex now pushes himself forward. It's a Lucky Apex head-to-head. Molly's going to make life difficult, miserable for Apex. Oops. Surely dead, yeah, roasted. Medium rare. Just Mezzy. Again, at the back of this B-bomb site. Will they anticipate him again? Second Orange is ready his aim, ready for the clear. Catches Maka jumping. Still Maka good for the adjustment. Job done.
Rups is coming up Banana. He has to win out this fight with Gravity towards Sandbag to enable this retake. ZywOo is going to head through Ruins.
Rops and ZywOo have pulled off some miraculous 2-on-X's.
Rops is letting ZywOo play first, or are they just boxing them in, trying to do financial damage? It's one of the two right now. No kit on either of these. I don't think they're going for it now. Yeah, just trying to contain them. Make sure they can't carry anything into the next. They will have to try and exit towards CT, so ZywOo might lose the orb.
Ooh, important. Not only an orb denial, but Lucky preserving that for Maka into the next.
Okay, well, if we take a look at the finances, it's still buy territory for Vitality, but a couple of these rounds, as Kit highlighted there on site by the Ops team, Rops can drop one if needed. So it isn't going to be too many problems. 6.6 on ZywOo, 7.3 on Apex, 6.6 on Flames, and Mezzy as the low end at 4.9. So if Rops wanted to give Mezzy an M4 just to make sure they had all the nades and kits and everything required, it's all good, but not necessary. X-Taz will take the first tactical timeout to get the conversation flowing. It's just been a couple of these moments where they feel like they should have converted, but the hard work done in that patch of 3. They only lost 2 individuals over those 3 rounds. It's given them a nice boon of cash, and that's allowed them to have 3 straight rifle rounds, even with 2 of them being losses. Let's see if it is 3 losses. Apex was screwed once he was out towards Sandbag, wasn't he? Just the nades coming in. Very suppressive.
Good util from 3D Max. Even that smoke break that had caught Flamesy lacking. Yeah, he got flashed, Molotoved. I mean, it was just, yeah, no way out.
What's X-Taz called as the change? Do they want to give them this banana control? Or do they still want to vie for it early? 2 of them getting caught in the same position, essentially. Gravity and Exorcist are in a position where they could just start walking up mid, and I think they are. This is where the gap is. If they par through Boiler...
I don't know. Mezzy's there. Yeah, AK, perfectly placed. Dink exchange, but Kalash supremacy. ZywOo reveals he's in the apartments. Now they'll clear out the Boiler position. Whoa, Robs! Feasts! How does he get 3? Gravity. He's going to be overwhelmed by Apex through the smoke. Fair play to Robs there.
Oh, that feels like a little bit of cheese there from 3D Max, right? Just walk 2 rifles straight up mid and find that gap. Something you do when you're definitely looking at a team's tendencies, trying to pip those holes. And if you think they're going to be playing 3B for control, that long side can be under-fortified. Mezzy was there, couldn't hit the shot, but Romps definitely can.
Yeah, few people get all 3 there.
Right now, Gravity has 10 kills, Lucky has 7, Maka, Body, and Exorcist only have 1 apiece. Now, it doesn't matter how you get them as long as you get them, but you need to see those other individuals starting to activate when required. Even though they won those 2 rounds, they are just down to the pistols, so this one should be a farm fest. Number 6 on the table for Vitality.
FaZe can be such a difficult player to get past in these banana fights. He's more than happy to play within the chaos.
To back that up, he's 4-1 in terms of opening exchanges so far.
I imagine often you find yourself just going, I can't believe he's done it
again.
He's swung again.
And you know that he's set up as that weapon, right? This is the thing that they have all these sets of Utah I was talking about for him to go for those fights.
Which is his dream, you know. He's also, since donning the Vitality jersey, learned to, you know, find there's a time and a place for that. And
sure.
It will be, you know, it can be a liability if it is not within the system, if it's not set up, if it is just the player's desire to constantly biff.
Yeah, there's so much that goes into it, right, with these DSLs or these teams with the U-Tool sets. Let's see how many more he can get.
He spotted the bomb. Oh, just tap it head through the box. It's going too well. You want to try and get cross Apex? Ooh, try harder. Apex locks it down for 6.
Another one with all 5 staying alive. So this is good. Only 2 rounds left in the half. Vitality will be able to bring out a buy in the final round no matter what happens here. But are we going to tie things up 6-6? Can they walk away with 8? Mike comes down. That signals the 3D Max tactical timeout. Now, if you don't know, that's you know. And now you know.
What does he know?
And what adjustment does he want to call? Gravity is in with a Mac 10. Oh, he's in and out, and he's in with a Mac 10. Now, he had enough money to bring out an AK if he would have liked. So does this tell us of some pace, a bit of a gimmick, a set piece? There's even a Mac 10 on Maka right now.
I mean, 3 players with 3 kills combined. It's not hard to see that they're going to look for some impact in this round with Mac 10's Tech 9.
They're half buying. All right, they're half. So 2,400 into this is a half buy. Next round they full buy, so they're going to give this round a great go, but essentially they're playing for 5.5.
Running it up, the guts, well-placed HE, you go through the flames, and FaZe is there for the multi-spray down, just 3 of the 5. Nice impact from Maka. He removes FaZe. Mezzi doesn't find that immediate trade, and Lucky's ahead of the curve. He's actually managed to get across.
Yeah, but look at Robs, he's already up banana.
Oh yeah, door's locked. Door
You might get the plant.
Which would be nice.
Maka's going to run back into Robs.
And you might not even get that plant. You are surrounded, sir. Mezzi spam?
Oh, they're going to give him it. So extra $600 at a minimum. Lucky, give it a good go, mate.
Go he shall. Rops is gone. Now a bit weird for Mezzi and Zywoo. Do they want to play together? The smoke on CT has faded. Lucky just has to win his duels. Too many on his screen. A nice double swing. An under trois.
FX is happy with that. We're saying pre-game interview alongside of Stunner and Gravity. He doesn't go into the game with anything in mind, but if it comes to him, he'll let it rip.
He's one of the more naturally gifted trash talkers in Counter-Strike.
Well, that's because he's been doing it for so long.
Right, practice does make perfect.
Oh, these openers keep coming for FaZe. 3 headshots there on the way in. Beautiful work.
It seems so pedestrian because we've seen him do it so often, but that is such impact, you know? He goes down after 1 there. It's a very different round. So nonchalant, he just collects 3, changes the whole dynamic for 3D Max.
Had some real specialty moments in the last couple of days with players and just finding a lot of openings. Yakinda yesterday on Nuke was insane against the Mongols.
This time a more forward stance from FaZe, and it's another opening! FaZe's just an opening kill factory right now. Open for business.
Now you would think with that, it should be spelling 8 rounds first half for Vitality. Forced into what looks like an A play. Zywoo on the long side. Mezzi will come and join him from Library or Arch. Rops anchoring down over towards the pit. And as the smoke has caused an issue, Flash comes through, Zywo off the line, but Nezzy too easy.
Ooh, yeah, important trade from Zywo. Stops Body from managing to get away with that.
Smoking on the bomb to collect it, I'm sure. Mac is going to try getting a pick on B, but Apex is just going to come through the smoke.
Yeah, of course he is.
Hello.
He is. You ain't ready for that.
Okay, Maka. Well, you have the room. You have the B bomb site. You don't have the bomb. And Flamesy knows exactly what's up.
Never a fun position to be in.
No.
Like, your position, understandably, you were responsible for B, making sure nothing went wrong. But when your whole team collapses, you end up looking a bit silly. Ooh, not anymore, he doesn't. Catches a nice shot onto Zywo. There's just no time to win the round.
Yeah, this is all
What
in
is
vain.
this? Is this just kind of stat padding?
Giving it a go. At least he's not just saving.
Yeah, that would be weird. 8-4 then. That's a CT side Vitality will be happy with. This is 3D Max's pick, and they haven't got too much to show for it. A distinct lack of frags as well from some of them. Let's see if they can turn their fate around as we swap sides.
Yeah, 8 speed, I think.
1 mid.
One
solo, one HP.
One more.
One solo HP. One HP.
Nice,
That's 1 HP.
Last thing is long. Swap it.
It's really much.
Nice.
You have dope?
Big, my two stick, Robin.
Thank you. Stick on A, boys. Good job.
You have
Sometimes your opponent is just having a really good day. Flamesy 6-1 in opening duels and has the same amount of frags as the lowest 4 players on 3D Max.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's a rough start.
And that
no
one
doubt
hit
about
like a
it.
truck, doesn't it? Well, 3D Max, they got the pistol. They lost the force. They won a Tech 9 round in response.
Anyone else guilty of the Mezzy letting everyone know he's 1 HP? I definitely will continue to remind you that I did dink him.
Yeah,
He
have
is
some
low.
confidence. Just swing him, guys.
He's low.
So low.
So were 2 of them. 2 bullets have just landed into 2 brains.
And the problem for Ecstasy is he's the only one on A right now. So if that's the finish...
How's Mezzy going to handle this push-up? Doesn't hit that 1 tap he would have liked. He is low HP.
It's going to force them actually into A.
Exorcist man on a mission with 2 HP and an entire squad in his bomb site.
He's dead.
He's just going to walk past Apex. Hello. Rough. Not what you wanted. Gets harder for 3D Max on the way back in. The bomb being planted by Zywoo. And very few avenues for 3D Max back into this bomb site.
Gravity has a flash.
That's true.
He's got a flash.
One hell of a flashbang. Hang on.
He's throwing the flashbang.
Here it comes. Oh, you were waiting for Lucky to arrive. Now you throw it. It pops.
People are blind.
They go down. Zywoo and Flamesy have to save Vitality. It does have to become down to Zywoo, and they hit it in time. Woo! Lucky and Gravity have turned that what looked impossible into an important pistol win.
You're going to be quite frustrated with the situation there if you're Vitality. That is very, very close on the defuse, but you just had to stay alive for a moment or 2 longer. So you've lost both pistol rounds. And it turns out that flash...
It was actually a big difference.
Ramifications in all of this. Lucky doing a very good job just coming out of apartments off the back of that flash. Even finds the first and just unleashing with the dual Berettas. Jumping on that defuse just in the nick of time.
Impressive.
Well, bomb goes down. Force buy comes through. Can Vitality win one again? Last time, Apex got 3 kills on the pistol. Dropped an AK to Zywoo. This time around, Zywoo has an AK again. And it's definitely been dropped because he also has nades.
Ahead of the brackets, block smoke. That's already going to have 3D Max feeling a lot of scrutiny, a lot of pressure. FAMAS v Tech 9, not necessarily favorable. Look at this, just quick. Raising the amplitude. Applying the pressure. Exorcist will be tucked on site, hearing all of this.
He's on his own, Alex. He is on his own.
Yeah, once more. Apex is just kind of tending to library as the rest of the team wrap into Exorcist, and yeah, dead. Site lost. Hang on. Oh, another one. Tried to get pushy, did Lucky. Extends in. Mezzy takes him down, and now no rush for Vitality. They'll replace that Moto smoke. You're locked out, and if I'm Exorcist, I am feeling a little bit hard done by.
Can I get some help at some point, please?
A little bit of help.
What's so crazy there? Flames is the one who dropped the AK. He has no armor. He just has the Deagle. He is doing his job as the space creator perfectly, but then still finds the opener, or another opener. So now 7-1.
Such an asset.
Right? He just has to path and draw the crosshair, but then even gets that opening kill on that corpse you can see right there. So lost both pistols, won both forces.
Yeah.
That's a recipe for success if I've ever seen one. I want to remind everybody how tough of a matchup this is for 3D Max. We covered this in the first half. They've played 6 maps throughout 2025, all of which going in the favor of Vitality, 5 of which being single-digit victories. We've got a 13-4, 13-2, 13-5, 13-7, and a 13-9. The closest being back at Katowice this time last year, 19-16 on this very map.
Let's try to use this mid pretty fast to help us to...
Bang.
This is what you're talking about.
Round. As soon as that one comes in, any threat removed.
So much he was alone.
Oh, the poor sod's got 1 kill as well. Like, let's let a little bit of help. Just to get me started.
Just give him something. Yeah, body. Exorcist and Maka with 6 kills combined at the moment. A slow start. Apex saying he wants to use nades mid. Try and force away a crossfire like this. So, a little bit noisy. At this point, no point making any secret of your position. And this is what we're talking about, right? Those nades make sure that if there is a close-up crossfire, they are doing some softening damage. On the B side.
Double HE and Body's just evaded it.
Gravity has the M4 on B at least. That's the biggest gun into this round. The one that I want to avoid with bad spacing would be the Mag 7. That's currently over towards short, and they're heading back this way. Mac is probing.
Yeah, he could have got a really nice timing with nades in their hands. Mez's posted up for it, though. Exorcism is a good position for him. Oh, but the util's just too damn good. There is another body here. Lucky would have to have immediately been able to find the headshots. I was too quick on the adjustment.
Save again, I suppose.
Yep.
How good is that? They throw the first flash, and then they have 2 more that are on a second timing. It just... What can you say? It's brilliant.
World-class Counter-Strike.
Yeah, it's great to see from Vitality. They obviously swept BCG as Gravity will lose the M4. I think Body's going to try and get his hands on this. The first half of the BCG series was competitive, and the rest of it, I think, was as expected. I think people were excited about the name value of Simple versus ZywOo, but we live in Vitality's world at the moment.
He definitely does look like he's starting to look like his old self in some of the individual moments he's having.
Oh, for sure. I think the question for Simple, at least for me, I think some people don't think he can return to that level, but for me, it's does he have the motivation to? If he has the motivation to, then I don't see any reason why he can't. We're not talking about a normal player, right?
We're talking about an enigma.
Yeah. And we've got a couple of those floating around at the moment. ZywOo in the server here. Donk already qualified for the arena. ZywOo, it feels like he's going to make that trip pretty damn quickly at the moment, doesn't he? 10-5, 5-round gap. 3D Max now on an eco. They lost absolutely everything in that one.
Let's go!
Shall I continue to make things worse for 3D Max?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so they're Dust 2. That's the second map, the map choice of Vitality. They were on a 6-map Dust 2 losing streak before coming to Krakow, where they did take down Foot 13-5.
Strong, dominant win.
Yeah, but before that...
But they did have a nice, strong, dominant win against Foot.
True.
Trying to remain optimistic here.
At Counter-Strike, you need hands, not feet.
Good point, well made. Oh, an old school stack. Apex does eat hot lead from these USPs.
Just go A.
Wait, Mezzi wants to spray. ZywOo will try and finish off the job. How many do they get? They lose another man. ZywOo's rifle now retrievable.
They're going to fight. They're not just running the bomb to A. Oh, as soon as I said it, everybody came in banana to help, and I was like, no, boys, the smart move is just go plant the bomb. Let's go do the objective. I know the other way was quicker.
Oh, you've lost Rox. He went for a little spray and Nexus's hit it.
Okay, but they both have smokes. And they're even playing with their head, right? They block Moto, they block short, and Nexus and Gravity are going to save. So...
exciting.
Something happened.
In a way.
Some kills came in. I think on the bigger picture, coming into 2026, my framing was who can tackle Vitality. Now, Bounty for a lot of teams was not the level of Counter-Strike that I think the fans were hoping to see displayed, but its first event out of the break. Yanko doesn't like that as a framing. He thinks these are professional Counter-Strike players, they should be ready to go. That's his view. My view is it's going to take them a while to warm into things, and some events are more important than others. Now, this one for Vitality is important because they're the defending champs, but also, if they want to win a second ESL Grand Slam, you need a Krakow or a Cologne, and right now they have neither. So do you want the pressure of trying to do that at the major, or do you want to take care of it now, and then even start the road to the third ESL Grand Slam throughout this first season?
Nothing like an extra milli in your team.
Just lying around. I think ZywOo carries that in cash.
Yeah. His wallet is a wheelbarrow. Exorcist has poked his nose out and will be another one on the naughty list. Problem solved, round 1. Kind of crazy how quick that aggression was met with resistance. Oh, clean end as well. Was it Eco?
That's how easy that looked.
It did. I mean, honestly, yeah, that is a valid question. How was that the gun round?
You've won both pistols. The score is 12-5. And now you shove in, you have Gravity who can buy an M4, you have Mac who can do the same. The rest are going to be on something lighter. Luckily, you bought an MP5. So, your map choice, and it's a non-starter. I don't know what that clipboard, put them together, possibly says, but I don't think it's getting out of this hole, mate.
No, I think it's a little too deep, isn't it?
All right, guys, Dust 2 up next.
Yeah, he's just called it just to compose himself.
Yeah. Well, I think also you want to see your coach use the timeouts, right? So at least at the stat sheet at the end of the day, did we use them? Yeah. Were they the most effective?
Oh, guys, it was a Nico! It was Nico! For sure it was Nico. I don't believe.
It's going to break your spirits a little bit, isn't it?
Well, you're in the same spot if you're 3D Max.
Yeah.
You can beat good teams, just not the great ones.
And you can even look really, truly like, you know, a different beast versus the good team.
You can smother them.
Yeah. Oh, Body has given him a nice start. There you go.
The way back in.
Double kill, smoke spam. Good to see Body finding his footing, because he's going to be a necessary piece on Dust 2 if they want to have a voice in the conversation.
Can they find an opening kill back in?
Looks like Body's going to be either calling for the flash.
It's in the air.
Yeah, swinging on out and getting himself another. That's what you want to see from Body.
All right, Robson Mezzi
does his best Flamesy impression.
Gravity is on his own towards Sandbag. We'll be hearing these sound cues down towards Broom. Rotation far away, but Lucky coming. It's actually pulled them into a 2-2. So top mid, Maka playing with a UMP. And Ecstasy's playing over towards Pit with an auto shotgun. Now, if they kill Maka...
Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little nervous that this 2-on-4 actually favors Vitality. Mac has got to hit something here. If he just gets cleared out... Oh, no. Both no looking. Perfect. Perfect. A mistake from Vitality that Maka will profit from. Boldy with 3. Not expecting that close angle. Maka closes it down, and 3D Max, they'll see another round.
All right, well, Vitality will be able to buy in, no issues.
Nice from Body.
And maybe even have one more buy available after this as well. Maka brings in the AWP, so that is a little bit of a difference maker. We know that Maka can be very annoying around Boiler and Halls.
Such a roller coaster to be on a team with Apex, isn't it?
Here he is in Halls.
Ooh, nice aggression rewarded. Rops the quick AWP line, catching him off guard.
Yeah, Maka plays the most aggressively in that position out of all the AWPs I've seen. We see setups where AWPs are playing in there, waiting for the line or playing back, but he'll even sit in the window room waiting for players to jump up.
We have seen rounds where he is solo A, AWPing in apps.
It's... Look, he's confident in hitting those style of shots, and it's... If you can find the timing, those are tough clears for the T's.
Oh, yeah.
Right? It's not easy to be able to take that space. Looks like they are just going to try and finish the round with a B execute. They've been able to garner this B control.
Yeah, Gravity's still got his full belt of util, so he is in a position to kind of make this difficult for Vitality.
No HE to break. So do they try and pull out the block smoke, or do they just go on the first wave with some good flashes?
Throws out his incendiary. Smoke can go on top. It's quite shallow.
Path into it and then flash, right?
I think that's the plan. And the flashes catch Gravity completely. Zywoo setting his boys up. His Body at the back of the site. His barrel betrays him, sticking out. They know where you are. The trade from Mezzi present.
2 more smokes for CT and Coffins.
Okay, first smoke break. Might catch them in the open. It's cover from Zywoo. So quick to the trigger. Lucky to be alive. 1 HP, you got to give it a go. He's waiting for his teammate Exorcist coming in from the banana side. It's being considered. Are they just grouping up Ruins as well? This is a nice post plant.
Free kill right here.
He is going to be a freebie. Doesn't even go for the knife kill. He wants the round. He wants to get this one done. Wants an efficient day in the office. Do Vitality. And so 13-6 first map. Inferno bleak for 3D Mags.
Yeah, Vitality going through the motions, looking damn good. Flames in that first half. No one could get past him. Opening kill after opening kill. And this is the Vitality that you want to see. Good form as they're 1 map away from booking themselves a spot in the arena.
6 decimal places on a mouse sensitivity console command. Now, I think there's 2 types of people that could do something like that.
Someone with a special connection with Valve? Or dev themselves?
I think it was definitely a high impact one. Yeah, this interrogation scene it had some impact on the culture of CS for sure. It was a really good one. Sponge, some incredible acting. Really liked that. But I think, all the players, they did good as well. And yeah, they had to interrogate me, the developer, I guess. So it was fun. How it works is you just kind of do it. Yeah, if they come to you with an idea, 99% of the times it's gonna be good. I don't think it's ever been a bad idea, which I've been approached with. They've done it for multiple years now. Like all of the results of the skits, they've been amazing. The whole community always enjoys them, and people always want to see more. So great to take part of it. Yeah, you get to create some funny memories, some good memories, because stuff happens in the game, like CS2 release date or whatever, or what we did with the interrogation, and it kind of puts it in the archives that okay, it actually had some sort of impact. People made fun of it. People made sort of a culture around it, and I think that's the part of skits that really it does create some history with CS as well.
You've played the beta, I presume?
Of course. Who hasn't?
Many have been denied access, my son.
May the Lord save their souls.
Yeah, watching the Cologne skit, obviously the church vibe, confessing, typical Cologne. When you're doing the skit, you're doing it all by yourself. The person you're having a conversation with is not actually with you. Like you're doing it at different times, and the end result, they just edit it together, so it seems like you're in the same place, but in reality you're not. So I guess that's the tough part. Yeah, props to ESL. They did a really good job in just setting it up, and I think the script they have is always fantastic. I think that helps really well. They have really good scripts. They produce it way before, and I think that's probably the biggest part that actually helps create a good skit.
Hold on, Rob's at the back.
Yeah, you're the lurker, right? That's kind of how it would go down.
Yeah, but there's lurkers and then there's lurkers. It makes the most sense if he's at the back.
I was in the room with talent here for sure. I think I was with them. I can't remember 100%. In this specific one, it was more like a round table, and they just switched the players around. We were having a conversation, I guess, in the skit, like it looked like in the end result. This one was really fun. I remember I wasn't sure what we were gonna do when they approached us with this. Maybe this is one of the first times we did a skit where we're in the actual booth where we play, and I hadn't done that before. So it was really interesting what the result was going to be like. As we heard what the idea was and what the script was, I think we already knew that how we're going to act or whatever we do is going to turn out really good, because the script was that good and the idea was perfect.
Hey, chill. 1 eco and we win, okay? What do you mean eco? Just run around. Oh.
Bro think he's Professor X.
What the fuck?
I think all the jokes, they're very fitting. Obviously Apex, they're just clowning around with our coach Remy. I think it's the perfect encapsulation how the team environment really is. Apex is really that kind of guy who can be a clown. He can be serious, a tough guy. He can be anything. And then everyone else, I think we're just a good group of people who really want to win. But I think we have a nice relationship.
At least I was locked in.
Obviously, I play old school RuneScape. Zywo does not. Just a fun fact, so people understand the perspective. So when I heard that they're gonna put or act like Zywo's playing OSRS as the match going, I found it really funny. And that, as an OSRS player, that was close to me as well, so I tried my best to make sure I was acting well, and people who pay attention, I think they would really enjoy that one, and that's what I enjoyed. I really enjoyed the small details and like paying attention to that, like doing the acting for all the small bits, and I think everyone really paid attention to that as well, and that's why it turned out so good, and that's why I really enjoyed it. I think it's like every second of it, I think there's something happening in the skit that's either funny or like there's like some idea behind it, and yeah.
Is diamond the shape?
Yes.
Okay.
Make sure you know what a diamond is. Ready?
Uh-huh.
In the bottom left, there's a big square, big box.
This is like a box.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
It's more in the open, but it's fine. Above that, there's another like square, rectangle.
A square?
Yeah, like a box.
Circle?
No, a square.
Okay.
A square, not a circle.
Okay.
Okay, and then above that, a bit to the right, there's another box, like a bit longer there.
Square like this
yes,
is longer?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, like this?
Top right, there's another bigger box. Yeah, we can go with this. And then the bottom right, the rectangle, yeah, box. Yeah, like this kind of, yeah.
Okay.
And in the middle, there's a circle. Right in the middle, yeah. That's pretty much all I can give you. There's a smaller square here. A smaller, like a square circle-y thing, yeah.
Square circle-y thing?
It's a square on here, but
it's not in real life.
Yeah.
So I would go off the mindset that this is a CS map. I would say Inferno B-side.
Yep.
Yeah. No, fucking
That's
Inferno.
pretty good.
Yeah, it's
That's
good.
pretty good.
Because if I had to do that, I'll tell you box.
Box. Whoa.
You don't
know? Wait. The top left and a bit down, 3 small boxes next to each other.
Like this?
Yeah, and below it another one. And to the right of it another one. And then in front of them, like a bigger square, like going down. Yeah. Go, just draw it. Yeah, and then up. Yeah. To the right of these boxes, yeah, do a box. Down to the right of this, a big-ish box. Yeah. To the right, 2 boxes. I'm making this stuff. A square, quite a big square. That's a circle, that's fine.
Square.
And then to the right of this, do another kind of square. Bottom right, really bottom right in the corner,
yeah.
You can draw a square. And then here, you can draw like a bigger one, yeah. Yeah, good luck.
Okay. Is bomb sight beyond us? No? Am I far off?
Yeah.
I think it's Mirage A-side, it could... Fucking Mirage A-side. Yeah?
Yes.
It's legit impossible.
Okay.
I have to do it in shapes? Is diamond the shape?
Make sure you know what a diamond is.
You do a diamond on the left.
Like this?
And you make a triangle that connects to the bottom left of the triangle. Do another diamond a bit to the right of it. Okay, that can work. That can work. You do a diamond that goes up. Yeah, it can do, but connects to the other diamond on the... So I want you to have it like, that the diamonds like basically create a triangle at the bottom. Scheiße, man! A line that is really short and goes a bit right side, and then you keep the line and it goes to the bottom. Yeah, like this, but really shorter, the first line. And the other side, you do the same.
This is a vitality like
Yes, oh my god, this is fucking tough.
It turned out not too bad.
Yeah, so this was Vitality. Flames Imazi, konnichiwa.
No chance, all dunk.
An opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Cat a curse? Never heard of her.
Holy absolute cinema.
Go to
Even with British player.
British player.
Best value player on the market.
He costs a pint and 2 plates of fish and chips a day.
A cup of tea on match days, so he can get in the zone.
PG? or Twinnings?
I thought Vitality would be crushed, but they surprised me. GG boys.
What did I hit?
It's all the smiley face, yummy, smiley face, beans, smiley face.
No, it is simple. Donk off day, that's all.
Pure cope.
Dream is free.
Cry is free.
Destroyed.
Props to Vitality for throwing a few rounds to make it a close game.
That's actually true. Goat Donk hasn't even started yet. He's still hungry and will win everything.
Right, TL should cancel all tournaments. No need to play anyways, because Donk Peak called the winner on HLTV forums. Why wasting money on tournaments when a HLTV user tell you all the outcomes on the 15th of January 2025?
Smart boy. Not sure what makes me happier. Vitality winning so convincingly, or Donk fans and Apex hater having a two for a minute. Such a dilemma.
Also, Rob's avenging FaZe for last year. Chef's kiss. Mwah.
Apex job saved by Zaiwu again. Oh, thanks God. Paycheck sealer. This motherfucker.
Rob's buff.
Real.
Rob's pride of France.
Verstappen of CS. XD.
Goat Wu and Dropsicle will dominate 2025.
Apex biceps.
He will cycle to Austin Major.
Top 5 so far this year. Blast and Kato. First Donk, second Zaiwu, third Bit, fourth Xantares, fifth Robs. Full of shit this.
Tell me you didn't watch GF without telling me you didn't watch GF.
Smart man doesn't try to predict the future because smart man knows he can't.
Good for a team with 2 IGLs. Messi was IGL on Fnatic.
Right, and FaZe wants LAVP, so guess he's an offer.
It's not a bad idea, no?
Like we say in France, 2 salles, 2 ambiances.
Another day of play. Some teams will be going home. We're going to be added to that naughty list. Mongols and Paravision already cut out of stage 2 here at IEM Krakow. But not here. Vitality are just 1 map away from securing a spot in the, am I saying it right, Tauron Arena?
Sounds good to me.
Tauron. Either way, it's an arena, it's bigger than the Spodek, and it's very soon going to be chock-a-block for the Counter-Strike fans.
Yeah, we had a major back here in 2017 PGL where Gambit, they lifted the trophy. But I think 3D Max might have a case of the Mondays. And if you don't know what that means, everybody, it refers to a common feeling of fatigue, irritability, and dread experienced when returning to work or school after the weekend.
Yeah, like Garfield. He didn't like Mondays.
I don't think he liked anything.
No, lasagna.
That was about it.
He did like lasagna.
Well, right here, right now, I'd like a competitive map at Counter-Strike because, as you mentioned, this is for a spot in the playoffs. The arena awaits. That's the best Counter-Strike. That's the tippy top of the delectable delight that is our beautiful game.
And for the majority of Vitality's existence, they've been an expected presence in those playoffs, especially this constellation of players, the winningest of wins. Robs being that Robs buff. We just heard them discussing the break. Flamesy putting in such a great shift as well. Seems like he's just going from strength to strength in that jersey, looking great on Inferno. But 3D Max, let's see if they can have a good dust too.
Well, they're 2 from 2 for pistols.
There's something.
So
and I like that Lucky's still playing with some vim.
Some gumption.
Pushing up on mid, and he's hit the shoulders of Apex, catches Flamesy's pursuit of the fight on mid. Robs, nah, he's not getting 2. Nice on the dual Berettas. Looking good for another pistol. Can they be 3 for 3? Lucky down. Zaiwu hits his, and now Gravity's kind of in trouble. Yep, awkward. You had the advantage. It's just been ripped away from you, and Body, you might be shot in the top of the dome. Just pierces him.
All right, death from above. This time, no pistol. And there hasn't really been any opportunities for Gravity smack talk back across the fence, and Apex has been quite light on.
Yeah, he has. And Gravity did let us know and let Trace know in that pre-match interview that they were going to focus on the game, you know, leave the trash talking to Apex if he felt inspired.
I think maybe...
I have no Kevlar, they can't kill me!
You need something if you're 3D Max. Maybe they should lean into the trash talk.
Yeah, maybe that would get you going. I think if anything, you don't want to piss off Zywo. Mac is forced away. The combination of flash and smoke has forced him to concede the space.
Getting chased by the bullets there. They have full tunnels control. As Rops will be tending to this from green box. It's just going to be a long execute out of Vitality.
Didn't hit that. Oh, Rops, he's good at this green box position. Let's see how many he gets. Controls that Galil spray very comfortably. He's not going to be able to find all three. Body mid, Gravity hits a banger.
Right, this one's on.
It is. Smoke short's going to give him a bit of freedom to catch this jump up of Gravity if he dares on that new box position.
Feels like a bit of an overextension if he goes for it, but...
I mean, he's looking, and did he catch a whiff? Oh, sound cue, FlameZ. Couple of headshots from this Gravity. Deagle making it look winnable. Apex is gone too! What a Deagle! It's his chance. Not a peep.
Okay, well...
Not a peep out of Gravity. That's an impeccable sequence out of Gravity's Desert Eagle.
He's brought them back down to earth there, so it's their turn to win a force bite. Gravity had the most impactful moments in the first map, right? He had a Tech 9 entry round into B, he had a good round on the AK-47 as well. So he's shooting straight right now. That is a very nice round indeed.
No way!
Yeah, a little bit sloppy.
No way, guys.
Let's see if they can respond with a force buy of their own. I said I wanted a competitive game. This is where it starts. Signature Apex Scout. In-game leaders. They do love to pick these up. There's at least a couple of them. Apex and Snappy.
He's getting a boost as well. They're really trying to facilitate this Apex Scout. What are you getting? Info. Spots a couple in mid. And no surprises that 3D Max are going to be bringing that usual 3D Max flair, early mid aggress. They know there's not going to be a Molotov to stop them, so they burrow in. It does leave A wide open.
Exorcise again.
What? Poor sod.
They really just think Exorcise is the great anchor in the... Hey, bro, just hold A on your own. Wait,
yeah, you got it right.
You mean long and short?
Yeah. Against Vitality.
Ah, okay. Well, I'll do my best.
I'll try. Maybe they're just so confident in their retake capabilities with no kit.
Let's see.
So many potential fights hanging in the balance. Rob's finding one. It's actually two from that Galil. Just bursts them down. Gravity traded. Very short-lived celebrations for 3D Max. It was lovely from Gravity's Desert Eagle, but yeah, Exorcise, he has been abandoned over the course of both of these maps. He's on an island, painting faces onto volleyballs, and
yeah.
I don't know.
What's the French name for Wilson?
Wilson.
Ah.
Yeah.
On the Mac attack, noted now. The Wu can't deal with him. That's an AK, but he's not going to be able to get his hands on it with ease, so Maka will just back off, hold on to the Galil. Flames trying to cut him off at the pass. With great success. Yeah, so Apex just trying to reinforce that, hey, the sloppiness of round number 2, that's not going to cut it. And some positive reinforcement for the way they converted round number 3. I think after you've just thrown them around the server, that's one of the times where you think, okay, this is just so easy. And everybody maybe drops down to about 80%. Not in terms of output, but focus.
Yes.
And that's where you can start to lose a couple of key moments. So the arena is on the line.
Let's go, boys! You see when we fucking play good rounds, it's fucking...
The less matches that you have to play, the less you have to show, the less ideas, the less stress, the less you need to call on your players in these moments. There will be a seeding game to play against the winner of Mouse versus Aurora that is going on right now on the B stream. Haven't actually checked in on that result just yet.
No, I'm actually curious to see if Aurora have kept their form.
Yes, they have.
Okay, fun.
Flash at the ready. It's going to be late.
Important from Mezzy. Stops Lucky from getting away with anything there. Another fight for Mezzy. Doesn't have to overcommit. Forces a reposition.
Yeah, will this force you into a B play? Oh, yes. Especially with Zywo taking down Gravity right there. So this will be another round done, but are they able to try and get anything off of Catwalk? Exorcist would love an upgrade away from the MP9. There is a Galil, and there's even a Molotov, but Mezzy patrolling this from lower tunnels, has to tap away at a couple of heads. Knows both now. They can slowly start to cinch in on 3D Max to remove everything. Next round will have to be an eco.
Apex is hunting on the long side. Maka may be caught off by this, especially with his attention drawn, so that's a nice free frag for Apex. And quick headshot onto Exercise as well.
I mean, they wanted to fight, I know, but...
Will just be the eco now.
Gravit, you got a bit of the Exercise treatment that round, just being left alone on B, and Zywoo waiting, profiting from the moment that the A site fell, caught the reaction, and secured a third.
Now, not only is this domination still up until this point, I know it's early stages in this map, but I have a concern that it means Maka is not going to be able to bring out his AWP into the next round.
Ooh.
And I think Maka can be a very jarring force. Same way we were talking about him on Inferno. Oh, just shooting fish in a barrel right now.
Yeah.
Or French through the doors as Zywoo takes 3, flames the other 2. And that is quick. That one was an eco Apex. All right, 3-2.
So if Chad said 3-2, what does he want? He wants...
Likely just going to be 2 players through lower tunnels.
Right, and then the 3 working on...
You're going to smoke mid doors, you're going to molly short, you're probably going to throw a long corner smoke. You're going to call how many nades are long. They have long spawns.
Ooh. There's the corner smoke. And there will be some... Actually, it's 3 long. Flashes go. Flamesy strafes on out, and yeah, Exorcist immediately has to concede that space. He started solo long.
You have both options because you also have upper tunnels if they try and push for info through lower or upper 2 players that deal with it, and you also have long control in the first 10 seconds of the round. So right now the map feels extremely small for 3D Max.
I also just want to draw attention to the diligence from Apex. You can see his position was just holding for that long flank until Rops was ready. They're retaking it.
That's a good move.
That is a good move. You no longer have that opportunity. No, well, hang on. They're going to retake long again.
I think you should probably go for short control in this situation. They can't be strong, long, and short, and at the moment it is just one man lucky they're on his own.
Forward position on his own.
Yeah, trying to connect with him through middle I thought was Maka, but now he's cheating over towards B. Bomb is heading towards the tunnels.
Ooh, Zai was communicating a lot off the smoke. It seemed like it was more than just they've thrown a smoke B. Maybe he's got an indication of numbers from that.
I think they're out of smokes B.
Ah, that'll do it, yeah.
So after this mid-door smoke fading, there's no more smokes to block. They could just set up a mid to B split or B pop, and we've seen how powerful the B pop has become. A bit of a listen in, making fun after the eco round. Oh, boys, I want one as well. That's good for your ratings.
Do they just run in? Molly, smoke, flash, and spray. Gravity 1. Maka needs a fresh magazine. Going to be hiding at the back of the site. Unpops and gets himself a headshot. It's still not enough. And Rops hearing this. Lucky does go down to an immediate trade and an upgrade. 2-on-2. Zywoo Smoke's going to really thwart any attempt through the window. So even a good HE softens them up for these 2 M4s on the T side.
Apex can't peek. Has to let
One-shot headshot, yeah.
Oh!
Maybe he can, Chad. Maybe he can.
Don't you worry about that.
Just pokes his head up like a little...
That's too easy, isn't it? 5-1, 4-round gap, partial buy, and the pain keeps on coming.
What are those little creatures that look like cuter rats that like stand up on their hind legs?
Meerkats.
Meerkats, thank you.
Great trade from Mezzi. And I'm thinking, all right, Zywoo takes first contact, then Apex activates because their attention's drawn. But no, just finds the perfect timing. They line up.
I think 30-second breather, probably not a bad idea.
Oh, dear. It looks like there might be a technical off the back of this one. It's normally not a good sign when the coach is talking to tournament operations, so they're going to have to give him the 30 seconds again if the microphone wasn't working. They're not going to be able to hear if the mic's up near your head.
Yeah, hello? Hello?
Hey, no, they can't hear me.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, no, talk into the phone. Oh, dear.
Oh, okay. So I want a theory craft if there's a chance that 3D Max's lower bracket run is going to be, it's going to be pretty brutal, isn't it?
It's possible.
It is possible.
It's not impossible. right? I think that there's still an option. Like,
I still feel like the loser of Mal's Aurora is probably going to be the biggest threat down there, alongside Falcons and
for me, it's Falcons.
Yeah.
I know that they had a rough game against Aurora, but I still would back Falcons in. Right, BCG versus FaZe, that's coming up next on the main stream with Harry and Hugo. On the B stream will be NRG versus Falcons. The loser of this game drops down and will play the winner of the Falcons NRG game. So that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Right, that's where you're hoping and praying if you 3D Max that NRG get the job done. We will be
the return of OC.
This coach headset to keep everybody up to date. And once we get the headset fixed, we will be giving him the 30 seconds again.
What's OC been up to?
They had Exotic at the major, right? And then Exotic...
oh, he's just been sitting on the bench.
Yeah, Exotic stepped down, so OC came back. And also the other boon for NRG in Krakow is the fact that Nitro is here alongside the team. Daps doesn't have to stand in.
Right, right. OC was benched, what was it, July 7th, 2025, and just came back now, December 23rd.
Yeah, some of these teams, NRG being one of those names, has to play these local and smaller lands for VRS points, essentially. So you will see them playing throughout the tournament breaks. The same thing happened with Gamer Legion.
Yeah.
Because if these events are on, you're going to feel the need to attend them and try and get the wins, whether you're just bolstering that land win portion, or if there's better teams. We know European teams have been traveling over to play in some of these Fragadelphias, Flomlands, etc. All right, that's all good.
Looks like his mic's functional. So, yeah, he gets his 30 seconds now. So we went from attack to attack, back to attack.
You're saying coach is talking. Yeah, the coach is talking because his mic wasn't working, Dan. That's why.
Referee.
Yeah, that's why. Was your coach's mic not working?
Starting trouble.
Okay, well, they're taking the timeout into a partial buy.
Yeah, it's a long, drawn-out pause, isn't it?
Yes, but should be getting this one underway in a moment.
T-side's just been flowing so lovely. If you haven't missed any of the action up until this point, you haven't missed much, to be honest.
It's been very one-sided, but it is good to see Vitality in fine form.
It is.
That's the key, right? The defending champs of the IEM Winter Championship. World number ones from 2025, taking to the server and putting in some comprehensive Counter-Strike against opponents that you would hope that they'd be beating, right? But there's been some nice moments. Flame's been really good with the openers.
And you've already talked about the head-to-head as far as, you know, this isn't the first time they've had to deal with Vitality, and they're saying, ooh!
I've got Apex up on my game. He's just laughing off the back of that.
That's a crazy way to start.
They're already on eco, boys. Like, give them a chance.
Can we just run it now? Can we see that replay as soon as possible?
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
My game of the day is going to be FURIA versus Na'Vi for elimination.
Yes.
That's my game of the day. That'll be the final match on the A stream.
Should be good. I'm excited for the second one of the day.
Here it is.
Bada bing. Bada boom! Straight to your face. Fair enough. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Sometimes
real recognize real.
They're pushing up mid. There's going to be a fight.
There is. And they're already... Oh, good flash. Still going to get one. It's only going to be one. Body's low. Exorcist, no real hope here. I think Zyra may have even spotted him on the jump spot. Sui. And you only get 2 chances to click that mouse.
Now Maka gets his all. They know on the Vitality side that it is going to come out now. So at this point, it's an opportunity for Maka to try and insert himself in the game. He's one of these AWPs that likes to hang around mid doors a little bit more with the breaks, also pushing into lower tunnels for peaks. See you later, alligator.
Yeah, he tried to make that as hard as possible. Now I'm just immediately wanting to see how they cross and how Maka peeks mid. He is trying to find anyone suicide and doesn't spot Apex, so I think he'd actually catch a flash of him, but it's going to be a nice forward position of body. The remedy is aggression, and there's already going to be a quick response time here for 3D Max if there was a commitment B.
Okay, so no, they've called it off. 3 3 in upper tunnels. Apex gets to call from the grave right now. Mezzi's the one lingering around top mid. He's wary for the potential continued push. But as we can see, they've just settled into the number advantage right now. Off of Maka after the initial leer over towards middle, will reposition to one of the key spots for North to play on Dust 2 over towards A. And right now this is looking very good for a 3D Max second round. Still a minute on the clock and yet to start grouping up with any clear indication of a finish. It's going to be Flames in through lower tunnels. The rest starting to congregate now. Top mid, back cat. $40. Starting to mantle up short. They have the util to go for an A execute.
I mean, they've got so much util.
So do 3D Max. They have a decent amount of block nades left. They also can flash into certain fights like we're starting to see take shape. 25
seconds. Missed shot from the AWP of Maka. Preemptive smoke, going to be able to give him some room to play around. Nice from Lucky. Mezzi's got the bomb on his back. It's not looking good until it is. Mezzi's still alive. Dink does get hit, and a jump spot not going to connect. He's got 10 seconds to be planting, and he's gone. So it is going to be 3D Max's second, as you prophesized. A couple of AK upgrades, and an important one for 3D Max's CT confidence.
Yeah, it probably feels too telegraphed there, and they have to piece it together, and who's throwing what smoke. So they've just gone out on very limited utility considering the belts they had, but the 4-round gap kind of become 3. This is tough, right? It's a leg shot. Then Maka has to bring out the USP to finish off Rops. Full buy. Full vitality. Picking middle again. Maka, body's going to just push up the guts. He's going to play in this limbo state right now. They're coming back and boosting.
It worked out for him once. Oh, not this time. It's going to be Maka that gets the opening with Body's help.
All right, so these mid-fights, 2 in a row. It's been the Maka body show to just be a real nuisance to slow the scaling of vitality for the control of mid and short.
Hello, Lucky. In a 5v4 advantage, he's still pushing for advantage. And now Flamesy's hunting him, which leads to a nice catch. Ecstasy profits on the jump up from a Flamesy. Now you've got a 3v5. Now you can cool your jets.
Still want to fight.
They do. Apex is going to try and pick up Zywoo's AWP and use it to hold the mid side.
Well, this is where they still have so much cash. Right? Apex has 10k. So I don't think we'll see them go for a save here. Oh, Ecstasy's ahead of this.
Still wins it.
Oh, they're back in their aim. At least we're seeing them force Vitality to be uncomfortable, and they're not giving up yet. So 3D Max is still giving it their all.
Shot from Apex. Shouldn't be much more from Vitality's camp, as Mezzi and Apex have made a 5-on-2,
They get past the AWP,
3-on-2, and yeah, getting past the AWP, the hard part, especially with Maka at the helm. Nails the shot necessary. Mezzi does manage to connect the second of his flashbangs, and so Maka is going to be responsible for stopping Mezzi doing anything else. It's a good shot. All right.
So yeah, another buy. Apex can facilitate Flamesy with a gun. They'll be able to work this one out in the wash, don't you worry. But Xtaz getting on the mic. All right, boys. Before we run out of cash, let's do something about this.
They've pushed mid twice, and we've died twice to the mid push.
Yeah, so spawns will be a factor of how quickly they can mantle this boost for Zywoo, and they don't have good long spawns. So if Rops wants to be the footstool or Mezzi, that's going to be fine. Zywoo can jump on the head left side, and they can attempt to take that fight. If you have the player pushing through doors and Maka on the cover, there's a feeling that he's only going to get one, right? So let's say you kill Body pushing the mid door, but then Maka trades you out. This is late, right? They've dropped into this late with the free fall. And that's a frustrating death there for Zywoo.
Yeah, holds himself to a high standard.
The other way of going about this is just to really slow down the default, because you've lost those opening kills in pretty early exchanges. So instead of even fighting suicide at all, you don't have to, right? You can just throw the door smoke, the molly towards Cat. You can even from back Cat molly lower if you want to clear that out, because you know 3D Max is going to be aggressive.
Less aggressive than prior.
Yeah, and they boost on the right side this time round.
Mac is hoping to catch Flames' progressions. It's all too easy.
So instead of using the nades, again, they're just peeking into this. Maka continues just to pick mid doors.
Bodies there if Apex steps a toe out of line ahead of the smoke. Now, freedom to make a move. Confirming it's not a forward short setup.
So you're playing from behind again, and how are you going to break back into this? It's just gravity on B, but rotation won't be too far away. Mezzi has the bomb at the tail of this, so he's quite wary of all these pushes and doesn't want to lose that bomb. More short pressure, but Ecstasy's calling it clear. Apex is selling a fake. They're hoping to go B.
Apex heard him jumping up that new box. He goes for a bit of a commitment on the spray. He could be in trouble if the AWP goes wider. Gravity on high alert.
Good timing on the block. The support, remember, it's not here, but it can rotate over.
Yeah, it can get there quite quick. A bit of damage on the nade, and Apex does push on through the doors, finding just the one and done. Gravity with at least one here, and he's made the round a lot easier. Does very well to find his. There's the follow-up from Lucky. Comes swinging on in. Doesn't finish off ZywOo. Tags him up. Bomb will be planted. Walking through the smoke, seems like Exorcist wants to be flashed in. It's well-timed. Beautiful from 3D Max, and a missed shot from AWP of ZywOo. Won't make that mistake twice. A 1 versus 1. Mac already out the window in the blind spot of ZywOo. He swaps to the glove to finish. Oh, I thought Maka had really positioned himself well there to be, I don't know, overlooked by ZywOo, but there I go, doubting ZywOo and his game sense.
It's just a tough one there for Maka, right? With the AWP out window, you're so exposed in that position. He's hoping that ZywOo's playing around the big box still, starting to path backwards, but gambles incorrectly. Yeah, see? He thinks he's still big box. Didn't realize he had gotten across the tall box, so that's why it looks a little bit...
Guys, discipline, please. Come on.
Oh, out of order. All right. Still 3 rounds where 3D Max have been able to confirm an opening kill and make it tough for Vitality. Scoreline still reads 7-3. 2 rounds left in this half.
You did have your 4v5 advantage there. You're going to feel pretty rough about losing that one.
Yeah, Apex did well out mid doors to get 1.
Right.
But the fact he's traded, there's 2 there, that trap's set up. The fact you get that kill out of Apex, he's screaming at that point as well, right? He's saying there should just be 1 guy on B, and they start pathing in. Gravity's still good for 1, but that's not enough thanks to the ZywOo clutch. 12-4 right now. Oh.
Oh! Lucky tries to get across. The boost arrives just in time.
But they also missed the nade. Like, Lucky took the nade damage. It didn't land in the doors. So he got slowed by the nade, took damage, and it didn't really give the black smoke that they were hoping for. So that's
rough.
Very, very tough for poor Lucky, as now it's the 4v5 advantage in favor of Vitality. And 3D Max shoved into this one. They only get 2,900 loss bonus going into the next. Here it is again. Oh, so he hasn't landed perfectly. Has to jump up. Yeah, the nade hits him.
Yeah. Which actually leads to ZywOo not missing the timing.
So right now we have a gamble stack out of 3D Max off of the number disadvantage. They're playing for A. If it is a mid to B or a B finish, they're going to hold on to these. Otherwise, they won't have a great buy into the next round. Gravity's heard them out mid. Gravity on intermittent timings is going for checks to see if he can catch them as they start to probe. You're also waiting for flashes through the smoke. You can see Flames, that's what he's playing indoors, so he can always dart back, and his support network is there to help. So, second wave will be into the B split.
Boost. Oh, Flamesy wins out.
That's all he has to consider in that situation. So, now that they've dealt with that, they know that the B bomb site should be pretty easy. Just having to worry about body. But we can see he's not here. It was that stack. So as long as they can maintain this ult for Maka, they will have it for the next round. But Apex might want to call these players out for the hunt. They don't have a crazy amount of cash, but you could sacrifice 1 to 2 players in pursuit of wiping the board.
Which would only make the 9th even more likely for your T-side haul. Oh, lovely flashbang. Okay, well, that's probably where Vitality will leave it. 3D Max successfully fighting to hold on to their weaponry. Actually, Mezzi last second. Ooh, chasing that orb. Maka prevails. He'll keep hold of it. But yeah, still worthwhile pursuing it. At least Maka will get to equip himself with that AWP for our final round of this second map's first half. Not another one. He's had his two. He's had his two. So we're not going to be able to hit the shot on the cross. Gets numbers though.
And now they're punished for long control. Bit of patch of rounds where it's been a little bit more default. Now they have all this long space. And that hasn't landed perfectly. Massive void on the left side.
Might have a gap he can peek through. Zahu is investigating. They push through tons as a team and consider it clear, so clear indication it's a very long-centric finish. Smoke break or the nades? Yeah, okay, so they're going to incendiary the ramp. There will be exploitable. You can still walk up. Oh, and Lucky was spotted. Poking out on short side.
Can't pick that as Molly in play. Oh, coming through.
Yep, nice from Exorcise, making something out of the smoke push. Apex can't find him. Only 10 bullets left in the mag. There's 2 around him. He hasn't got the ammo. Surely Exorcise can get another. No bullets. Flamesy trades. Nice from Flamesy on the follow-up. How does he get 2 there? What? Body and Lucky must have lined up. A little burst of the AK-47 and 2 of them go down. We talked about Maka's AWP. Doesn't look like it's going to really get much of a chance to have impact.
A 1v3 final round of the half. You have to give it a go.
Yeah, but not looking easy, not looking fun by any stretch of the imagination. Vitality set for a dominant T-side haul. And Maka has to walk on in. Zai was posted, gets spotted out. They know where he is. A rifle and a swing to his death. 9 for Vitality. All going to plan. The playoffs will wait from Vitality so long as they can keep this up.
One CT.
Yeah.
I first
It's
CT.
Molly side. I get plant.
It's a good
no
one.
one shot. Could be ramp.
They flash. Coming out long.
Flashing in. 2 CT. No one shot. I'm planting shot. CT close. Nice, one more. And one mid as well. One towards long. One more mid. CT. Last mid.
I'm holding the short smoke.
We have to jump. Nice! Let's
Stick,
go, boys! You see when you fucking play good rounds, let's fucking keep doing it, boys.
It's been good energy from Vitality, really bringing the intensity in the comms as well. I mean, it's no mistake that they are 9-3 up. They have been dominant throughout this series. Inferno was, a masterclass. Nothing 3D Max could do.
They're putting on a clinic, aren't they? This
They really
is what you want to see from a world-class squad like Vitality. They just started 4 long on the pistol, didn't receive anything. Rops also picked mid doors, now he's over to B, but they're playing a retake setup on B right now. Unfortunately for Vitality, it looks like 3D Max will be able to get in for free unless Rops can pop them through the smoke.
Yeah, Rops would have to hit the first track, the head, nails
Ahead of
on the jump from Lucky, a little too early.
Keep your eyes on Apex's flashes here.
Okay, he's been gifted 2 of them. Just needs the 1. Flamesy will throw the first.
That's a smoke, so giving them an extra way in.
2 flashes to be chained in. Window fight, nice from body. Catches 1 being thrown by Flamesy. He was a little too exposed. Zywood pushes in, does find himself the first. Bakana just into Maka. Maka and Gravity with it all to do. Apex is gone, and they'll take another pistol.
Okay, that's 3 out of the 4 pistols played so far, but we know that didn't really help them on Inferno.
They just have to convert 1.
Yeah, this is where it has to get started if you want any conversation of a competitive 3D Max today. It's looking like it could be an 8th consecutive loss. And another game where it is just single digits against the beasts that are Vitality. They'll force buy back in. They've got 2 scouts in this one. It's very safe from 3D Max. They're doing, from their perspective, right side boost. From Zawi's right now left, and that's so they can just spot the lower push. It alleviates the pressure on Lucky as he makes his way in through tunnels. And it looks like they want to clamp down on either a mid to B or short control very, very quickly. Scout and Deagle around the mid doors, silently trying to transition back over towards A for the stack. Does the mid to B smoke force their hand at all, or do they just stick with this and then go for another bite into the next round if they have gambled incorrectly? So he's going to swing into this. Going to take a probe.
And no immediate pursuit of the trade. Or trade, I say. Chase, I should say.
It's tough as well, because if they did swing, they had Mezzi at car. So if you came scaling out, the next scout was ready there to pip you.
Ooh, I was dead, man. Nice find from XSC's returning to the fight.
Yeah, mid to B.
Scout. And mid to B is the perfect answer. So long as multiple of you don't go down through this smoke, it should just be a 3D Max round.
I was going to say Apex could break the smoke, but just looking for some damage, and it might just be the save because they're able to salvage that. It means that everyone can have the same guns into the next as long as they don't go down. So 3D Max will take the 5th, and they're going to keep all 5 alive. So this is a good start to bring the game back into relative contention. But you need to do that again. Reflecting on Vitality's win to start 2025, that was in Katowice. We're at the spiritual successor now, Krakow. And they 3-0'd Spirit. That was the statement to start the season. And then what became, I don't think anybody could have predicted. But in that run, they only dropped 1 map. That was in this same matchup as we're seeing right now, but against FaZe. That was a 2-1 series. They went on in the seeding match up against VP where they 2-0'd. Then they ran the semis over the Mongols 2-0 and the 3-0, as mentioned, against Spirit. So let's see if they can do one better, right? This would mean having a spotless record, not dropping a single map.
Well, like you were saying, you know, the less you show, the better.
Yeah, and this is a team that also has had some hard learnings, and they're also very good at goal setting, right? So coming out of the player break in the middle of 2025, they were slow. They weren't where they were before, and I think they learned a lot from that experience. In fact, they went on to still win the second major of the year with those woes. Very impressive. Now, with that knowledge, coming into the start of 2026, and the idea of being the first team to ever win 2 Grand Slams, looking for a 3rd consecutive major. That would be Apex's 5th. He would then equal Dupree. There's a lot to play for right now.
Oh, that's clean.
So many breaks as well. Just a nuisance. Now they have the number advantage.
Yeah, Zawu putting that saved scout to very good use. He had a chance onto Lucky, but quicker on the draw.
Oh, they blocked them at short. This might channel them into the mid to B, where Rops is the only one standing right now.
Or does that convince 3D Max that that's just a lone A player trying to delay?
Another nade for damage.
Oh, flash. What a HE.
One more of those.
Oh dear. Enables Flamesy, enables Mezzy. Everyone's hitting their shots. 3D Max crumble upon arrival. Walking into the stack. You've lost the bomb and you've lost the round as well. Another scout tag. That's lethal. Brutal.
I did that. The good hit for you to kill them, sharp.
A very good nade. Yes, you did.
Those HEs just landed square on the nose, softened them up for the Deagle, and back to regular scheduled programming.
How many breaks were there?
It was the real nuisance, wasn't it? The HE, such a problem. And so we're getting value out of that, but as they breach through the grey screen, they're greeted by a nade and bullets.
And that's what's so brutal, is as that nade lands, you've already started to commit, and then suddenly a 5-7, a Deagle. They're all being thrown at you at the same time. It was likely very stressful for 3D Max.
Apex is starting premeditated boost on the CT toolbox, so...
Oh, Mezzy did significant damage tracking Gravity's jump up.
You only do this from Apex if you're expecting it to be mid to be quite early within the round, right? Because you can do this more mid-round. So he's thinking they will be trying to finish with a B split. And right now, there's still plenty of options. They've just thrown a lurk smoke on B. Here's some yells from the other end of the hall. It's Aurora versus Mouse. Map number 2, Aurora 1 map to the good. Winner of that will lock themselves in to the Toron. And for Aurora, starting the year with a roster change. Trying to replicate what they did in the previous, which was very successful, regardless of some of their playoff woes, for a Turkish team.
Yeah, 2 different conversations, isn't it?
Well, Mouse is a team that needs to be able to break through in the finals. Aurora wants to need a breakthrough once they get to the playoffs. Problem Mouse knew very well once upon a time. And they are mid to being, Alex.
Yeah, and Apex has been here the whole damn time. Gets the body bomb. Removed. Lucky's supposed to be arriving late to B. It's still being held by 2 members of Vitality. Now just 1. Robs is here. Oh, Lucky. Lovely double entry. Oh, and Gravity really has ended the conversation. Taps Apex trying to tend to the B bomb site. Lingering in that smoke. So despite Apex's premonition and frag, it's still a 3D Max looking round.
Well, they know that there's a Dinks player on B.
That's true. Lucky did catch one.
So I think they're in a chance right now to give it a go.
Exorcist must at least find one, if not play the whole clutch on his own. 65 to work with.
They go now if you want to win this, Vitality.
Yeah, they've got to hurry this up. I think time on the side of 3D Max looking very good now. The clock ticks down. Flamesy can't hit the double. And so, a little bit of a 3-round game now. 3D Max doing themselves justice. Important and impactful double kill from Lucky.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, right? Because the setup was reading them perfectly. Apex knew it was coming. They had the right people in the right place. The mid to be happens. The crisscross, right? That is one way to avoid the death. But Apex spams through. It's Mezzy the man to get those frags. But you have to really credit Lucky right now. This second one, just the poise to have to stay with the clears instead of getting ahead of yourself. Both teams with some emissions into round number 17's buys. MP7, Famous, those are the problems for Vitality. On the other side, Scout and at Mac 10. Zawu has his AWP. Maka only has the little version. Will have to be headshots if it wants to be a one-shot kill. Looks like they're going to do a late walkout long. There's no one currently home to receive them. So Flamesy, if he gets back in time to replenish. Lots of talking going on right now. Smoke's faded on long as he's going to round this corner. He's okay, just got his gun out in time.
Well, they might use that as...
coming through.
Yeah, disrespect straight through. Gravity didn't quite synchronize with the flashbang ideally. Flamesy already had his gun out. Crossfire bang on the money.
They're putting all their faith on the B site on ZywOo now. He's back at plat with the AWP. This double goose setup's interesting.
It is. And so is this jump up from Flamesy, because Body was ready to receive that comfortable.
Might bet you into the A play now.
Yeah, certainly. 3-man A site stack. Oh, he gets info on 2 of them. How has he hit that? Quick adjustment, Apex! Wow! How has he sprayed 3? A single magazine of the FAMAS, and he takes all 4. Wow. Yeah.
That was a thing of beauty there from Apex, wasn't it? A famous highlight. You don't see those every day of the week.
It is a French gun. Yeah. He's wielding it well.
That is another one stuffed for 3D Max. Just around the point of breaking through. They win a hard-fought round. They can break the money here, and Apex just happens. He is reading them well. The setups are beautiful, but this is sublime.
The double on the single spray. Lovely little transfer.
Okay, I've got a translation. I'm 54 years old, bro. That one letting him know. Just for the record, he's not 54.
He's not.
He's not. Otherwise,
he looks great for his age.
Wherever the fountain of youth is, I would like it.
Yeah, French numbers scare me, man. You have to do the times tables and stuff just to start saying the numbers.
I think the number that Vitality know very well in French is 13.
Right.
Just 2 more to get there. It's been a great display from an individual standpoint, but also I've liked the calling, I've liked the reads.
No one's saying it's the best mid-smoke.
It's a B-pop. Rob's on his own.
And Robs is going to be just unloading his magazine into the smoke. He's so comfortable. Even the USP had a chance. ZywOo can finish off the job. See you later, 3D Max. Shut down, shut out of the round. It's the ZywOo and Robs show on B.
Well, we're going to add another single-digit loss to the laundry list of the 3D Max versus Vitality story.
What was the best you said? 13-9, I think?
The best overall was Inferno this time last year in Katowice in 1916. So that was their closest game, but the rest have been pretty dominant. The next closest, yes, was 13-9. So there will have been the conclusion of this 8 maps played between the two of them since last year and now. And it's a 8-0 winning record for Vitality. 7 of the 8 being single-digit wins.
I will say that's some confident AWPing from ZywOo, just adopting that position on his own. He gets spotted out by the Tech9 Body.
Gonna try a very similar play again.
Yeah, right. Robs isn't going to get 2 again.
Bet he wished he had the A4 in that situation.
True.
10 extra bullets. Could have been enough to do it on his own. Here they come.
All right. Robs, different position. Could be a similar result. Yep. That's going to be game. That's going to be playoffs. Vitality dominance on display. Defending champions of the IEM Winter Championship will be in the arena. The Toron Arena awaits for Vitality. 3D Max not out of the race, but they couldn't keep up with Vitality.
That's 2 13-6 victories, and that is Vitality looking at the top of their game. They move forward to take on the winner of Bounce versus Aurora, raging on that B stream, and they win that game. They will lock in their 17th consecutive top 4 finish. This is a team whose era we are living in right now. It's about, can it continue in 2026? If they're playing like this dominant form could be one to take them to another trophy lift. Remember, they needed this one to really start the conversation for another ESL Grand Slam. But this is a team who have come into 2026 with a goal, plenty of them, and right now they are performing at the level I think they would be proud of. The game's only going to get tougher. The arena awaits. Will it be quarters? Will it be semis? One more best of 3 within stage 2 to determine exactly that.
Yeah, and when you do ask Vitality, can you replicate the incredible year you just had? They say, well, it was a good year. It's going to be hard to do that, but they don't say no.
This is it, right? You live in the moment. I think this is a team who is always very well prepared for exactly that. We will be getting a winner's interview in a moment's time, but for 3D Max, they now drop down to that lower bracket, and it is going to be a tough run, right? Falcons already down there. We're going to have the winner of FaZe and BCG. Falcons, they still have to take down NRG. Let's not write them out. They're looking pretty good with OC back in the roster.
And the loser of Mouse Aurora will be thrown down there as well, which neither of which is going to be a fun opponent for anyone. Which is actually still happening, actually. So if you wanted to check out more Counter-Strike, that's happening over on the B stream. Winner to the playoffs.
And that is maybe an eruption coming from that end of the hall very, very shortly. Plenty more Counter-Strike to come today. Vitality made it a quick game, but we're going to hear from Trace down on the sidelines with Apex.
Yeah, they say victors get the last words, which is exactly what we're going to look at right now, because Apex and company lock in that berth in the arena for the Intel Extreme Masters. You know, this trophy in Katowice at least eluded you for a long time. You're a lot closer to this one again. Thoughts?
Well, it's not Katowice anymore. Maybe the curse is over. I mean, the curse ended on the last one. If we count Katowice as well, it's only my 4th playoff in Poland, so I'm really happy. Also, the majors back then in PGL 2017, it was in this arena. I didn't play there. I didn't qualify. 2-3 in Swiss stage. So yeah, it's a good feeling today.
It has to be a good feeling, especially when you saw the Dust 2 came out in the veto. Tell me, they thought they could play Dust 2 against you, or what were you thinking?
No, but the thing is, of course, they have a permaban, like we do. So, and Dust 2 is not the strongest map, and we might be the best ever on the map. Not gonna lie, we are playing really well on it. We're feeling it. So, of course, it's not easy to beat us on our best map.
Yeah, at one point you had said, play good rounds, see the difference. And then the following round, you know, obviously it comes together. Tell me about those moments and how that is able to get your team back on the same page.
Well, yeah, I think we trolled a bit the second round by playing a bit too aggressive, a thing that we don't usually do, but I preferred saying it straight away. My teammates knows me, like they don't take it bad nowadays. They exactly know what I mean. And yeah, the run straight after, we win the fourth because we play well together and we exactly play as we are supposed to do. So yeah, I think that it's good to be able to be yourself and that your teammates are reacting properly. It's all about like the all characters we have, and I have a bit different than the others, but that's the way it is.
Final words for 3D Max.
No, I mean I know all of them. I like all of them, even though I like to beat them as well. But I really hope they're gonna qualify. They missed for now for the experience the big playoff games, and they need that. So I really hope they're gonna win. Of course, it wasn't easy. They had a really good game 2 days ago against FaZe. Against us, it's not there yet, but yeah, hopefully they will qualify because I like them and for the French team.
Thank you very much, Dan. Kind of what he said. Let's go to break. Thank you, everybody.
Not today, not tomorrow, not yesterday.
getting a little bit greedy. Popping a shot off, helped out by Jimmy on the rifle. Nice timing for him to swing there. Crunching on middle. Now it's going to get back to 8 now. 4 rounds in a row required for them to take it into overtime. But the guns will be put back into place here for Aurora. We've seen some flashy plays. We've seen some big punches towards that A-bomb site get shut down. Does Magic have much more in the tank here to get one more round on the board? East side has definitely been the bread and butter here. See this T side trying to fight for car control right now. Utility forced out of the CT hands, and they'll fall back a little bit more passive, but feeling the heat and the amount of utility tossed in might queue up for a readjustment here. Walking through the smoke in towards porch. This is a lot of information identified. Woxic spotting out the play now in pit. He's isolated.
Torji. Oh, with the collateral though. A devastating shot to the offense. Jimmy still stuck in pit. Oh my God. At the third. Absolutely locking it in, but Soulfly has broken through the pit anchor. That's the one sole A-site defender. Bomb's going to be planted. 2 versus 4. Low HP here for the remaining attackers of Aurora. But time working in their favor, and Soulfly trying to make a patient play inside the boiler. He could activate on this flank. He's being held for by Spinks, though. And now Wakadia in an impossible position. He will be dealt with. 9 rounds for Mouse. A sigh of relief for Torji as he puts together the triple kill to stop a calamity.
And what a skewer right there out of the op shot. Saving them some big concerns right there. That was an isolated pit player. That smoke fades just in time. You honestly can't believe that Torji is sticking around there when Woxic gets spotted out and you know there's only a single pit player. You want to rotate as the opper in towards Moto to provide some support. But he sticks around in towards Arches. Almost becomes a late rotate aspect of that play, and even in doing so, managed to find the multi-kill with 1 op shot. Even threads in another. Torji keeping the round in safe hands. And Mouse gonna put together a 9th. Big opportunity to strike. I feel like the right call for Aurora. Not enough in the tank just yet. Still more to do. Half buy coming through. The Tech 9s are out.
Every round is so dangerous. From Aurora. This could be another one of them. As once again, 3-man B lean into apartments controls Antares. Fully blind. Nearly gets the kill anyways on the Jimmy. He's running away. Knife out. Torji's got the cover. Jimmy just barely escapes. Torji, a great teammate.
Dude. Flow state here in between that duo playing in tandem. Should have been a trade, could have been a trade there. Torji backs up his teammate and ensures that, again, this huge game plan that Mad just got cooked up to head into this round is going to be met by aggression. This execute left limited. Utility gets dropped to the floor with every kill that's found. This punchy play looking to be nullified here. There could be an HE for the big pit, though, and that might finish off a frag. Double it. Here, Jimmy down. And now the site collapse coming through, though. Torji does not miss right now. His teammates are going to fall, and so will he. Tech 9's doing damage here. And again, another opportunity for the rookie and the old guard to get the job done and lock in playoffs.
Adrus picks up the op to try and do it too. Smoke forward here for Mouse. They're not going to wait for this retake. Molly in towards the site. The advance begins. Madger on lane. Clears out the flank. Now looking on the site. Connects with the op. It's got to be Broland 1v2 or Aurora are in the Toron. Broland stepping forward. Madger holding the cross. A 4K to end it. Not quite. Broland with 1, but Soulfly the rookie brings Aurora to playoffs. A new player, a new lease of life on this team. You doubted them out of the elite, but right now in 2026, they are back.
Having to land some adjustments here, calling in the young gun to get the job done in Soulfly, a guy that's grinded for so long in the depths of tier 2 and tier
lose my head. Watch how the waves they're chasing each other, and they let it be. Where's the shore at? Where's the shore at? Loud gets louder, fast gets faster. Your mom told me pride aside, I don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. I don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. Kinda miss you. Kinda miss you. Wanted to lay my hand on your shoulder for a minute, babe. We grew stronger. We grew stronger. Loud gets louder, fast gets faster. Your mom told me pride aside, I don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. I don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. Don't know which of us is right, but don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. Don't know which of us is right, but let's just get on the same page tonight. The same page tonight. Kinda miss you. Kinda miss you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Chex, and the City of Krakow.
Pressure is on at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. The arena, quite literally meters away, but it will take a marathon to be making it in there. FaZe, of course, they're no strangers to the scenic route, and also no strangers to this very trophy, having stood tall with a stand-in back in 2022 and hungry to return to their former glory. No doubt a milestone moment for Karrigan, which was in his sights for over a decade. But if you want to talk about tenure, then look no further than BC Games coach, because champions. Whilst there might be some more recent champions on this BC game roster, Taz earned his all the way back in 2007 and 2012. Then teammates, now opponents. He must now take down Neo to survive on home soil. My name is Ferris Spears, joined by Yanko, JL and Dupree to get this show back on the road. Pressure is certainly on, and I wanted to open up the conversation there with the coaches because it's something that's always been on my mind, JL. Surprisingly, I've never been picked up by a professional team, so I don't really know what goes into this coaching business. For you, what is the most important thing? What's the most important thing that a coach can do for you personally?
I mean, first of all, in the hierarchy of a team, the coach has to be the #1 priority. You always respect him. You always give him his time to talk because at the end of the day, he's going to make the decisions. And you can ask, what makes a good coach? For me, it's a balance of both. A tactical coach and a coach who understands his players and understands what he needs, what the team needs, and how to improve the team to the best way they can play.
And there's just such a big variety of coaches. I think all coaches have their own way of doing their things. They probably want to be kind of the same, but I think everyone's different, and I think everyone has different strengths. One being like a tactical genius, the other one being maybe more of a guy that takes care of the team to make sure everyone feels comfortable. You also have the one that has both, which is, in my opinion, the perfect fit, right? And it's always interesting to see how coaches. I had the opportunity to actually also get to chat a little with Blade in the beginning of this tournament, and he was a coach that I've never really thought too much about, never got to work with him, but he's just a very smart and very intellectual.
Could you attest to that, Jay?
Oh yeah, 100%. Like inside the game, he's very tactical. Even outside the game, he's very knowledgeable about the things he does. Even the simplest things of like drinking coffee, he knows how to drink it properly. He knows what goes in the coffee. And
where are the seeds from? Which sub-region of Africa?
Yes. It's always a pleasure to talk to him about the game and outside the game as well.
I also hear he's a bit of a cinema nerd as well.
Yes.
I hear he wanted to be a director too. Cool. Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe he went to school for that or something. I don't know how true that is. Yanko, you've had the opportunity to coach some pretty big names inside Counter-Strike. So I posed the question to you, what have been some of your most important and impactful timeouts? You gave me 2 examples, maybe a little bit of a parallel in both of these, but we're going to start with the good. Why did you bring up this example?
Yeah, this one was the Katowice Major in 2019, and it was the game to go into the playoffs. You can see the score is 15-14. I think the first half was 12-3 or 13-2 for us on CT side of Cash, and we're going into the T side, and Cloud9 starts coming back, and we're down to the final round. So I take a timeout, sort of obviously had a lot of rounds to see everything that was going wrong, and we were just struggling to find openings, struggling to get anything going. So in this round, basically I made a call for the team. I don't know if the round is going to be in there as well.
Yeah, it is.
Right, so it was just when you're behind, right, like you need to maybe add an extra layer to something to really fool your opponents, because now they have all the confidence. They were down, they were out of the game. Now they're 1 round away from taking it into overtime. They have all the momentum. So obviously a different meta back then, Flush even buying the auto sniper. Yep. But basically the call here was to simulate a double fake. So kind of a triple double fake of sorts, right? Like faking a two-way execute is the best way to put it, right? Okay. You'll see on the radar players are grouping up towards B. Unfortunately, we couldn't drop nades back then, so you see guys running back and forth based off the utility that they throw. And the first wave is going to come soon, and this is very obvious, to Cloud9 that it's sort of a fake. You can see no one moves from them. At this point, they're probably reading, all right, they just wanted to bait out the smoke. So when the second wave of utility comes in, that's what makes the movement, right? Like now they're thinking, all right, they just wanted to do a two-wave execute, especially back in those days when you're behind, like people fall back to doing executes. But the call all the time was for the bomb to go squeaky, and just after the two-wave execute sort of coming in and sending in a Dren as a sacrifice. Really, I don't even know if he was potentially our A guy on T side, so this would like sell it a bit more.
Okay.
If they see the names. I'm not 100% sure about that one, but now it comes in, you can see all the rotates coming in, right? Like 4 players are towards the B bomb site. He's just Rush on his own, and he's playing close to the smoke. Dren does a great job of finding the entry here, a bit fortunate to get the trade, and it ends up being pretty chaotic and close, but thankfully, because of the players, they're able to clutch it out in the end and for us to win. This was the first map of the series, so I think we won 2-0 or 2-1 in the end, but that was an example of kind of things working out. He could have stuck the defuse here. He went off it as well. So yeah, a bit fortunate at the very end, but you know, we'll take those.
Did you actually manage to cook all that in 30 seconds?
Yeah. But the thing is, like, what you do, you know, like, I don't care about what's going, you know, if there's a clutch or something. I'm just thinking about the big picture, what's going on, because my role isn't to follow if this guy wins a clutch or what's, you know, I'm looking at how are we losing rounds or winning rounds, thinking, okay, what would be the call that I can give the team here? What do I think will work? And luckily I was right at that.
That's a really high pressure situation to have to call that in though, right? Like, particularly when you're saying you had such a lead coming into the second half too. Are there moments where, like, obviously this one worked out, but I can't imagine how stressful that is as a coach to be kind of sitting there like, oh my God, I can see everything happening in front of me. I can see all the issues, but I can't always chime in and give you the info you need.
I mean, it's very stressful because everything works so well in the first half. Everything's going great. I think also this Cloud9 team no one will remember it in the history books, but I think it was a very much underrated team. We played them a couple of times against this particular roster, and they played good CS. Flush, I think, was the IGL, very annoying. Automatic was good on the op, right? And it was always a tough battle, but we managed to come out on top.
Your FaZe roster there's pretty nuts though. What, Guardian, Nico, Olof as well, like that Rain as well, Adren as well. Like, that's crazy. Was there ever any, I don't know, can you spill any tea of like, it seems like a lot of big personalities on that roster, no?
Yeah, but they got along because they were together for a long time. You know, Rain, Olof, Guardian, and Nico for 2 years almost at that point in time. And Adren is a player that I low-key really liked. Because when it came to the majors and the most high-pressure games, you could see in that round he got 2 or 3 kills. He was the same, right? Like, the pressure wouldn't affect him. I think even before this game, he forgot his USB for the wireless mouse, so he had like 5 minutes of warm-up or 10 minutes of warm-up instead of, you know, the full time. So I'm like, great, it's like the 2-2 game, like a guy doesn't bring his thing now, is he gonna play? Well, but he just didn't care.
I've done it too, don't worry about it.
Yeah, in those big games he was always awesome, and I really enjoyed the time I spent with him on
Janko, I don't even have to humble you in this instance. You're about to humble yourself because you've brought up a maybe not so great example of when a timeout doesn't go your way.
Not so great for me, great for Peter, right? Yeah. This was ECS Finals Season 6, right? You can see against Prime Astralis.
Another 15 situation.
15-14 situation, right? You see the buy on Astralis. It's not great. CZs, Mag 7s. I'm like talking to Fallen, really trying to nail down what it is that I want us to do, because those last couple of rounds were a bit back. Like, we were good in the gun rounds. We lost both pistols. Took us a while to get going on the T side, right? But here's a situation where sometimes miscommunication can happen with the language barrier or just high pressure situations, right? So I guess we had a couple of rounds in place where it was basically a wrap through long, and especially in rounds against pistol. Like in this round, I didn't want to get stuck in banana or any close corridors or anything. I wanted us to go split A with 3 players through long. Simple as that, right? The problem is we have 2 variations of this round, a fast and a slow one. I wanted us to do the slow one. Fallen understood that I wanted us to do the fast one.
No.
That's why we're jumping through a smoke against CZs at 15-14 after 20 seconds, and Magisk is of course getting a 4K with the CZ, right? Like, we were supposed to wait out the smokes, keep simulating some pressure banana, just force out the smokes, and then once we have drawn all the utility we can from Astralis, go 3 long, I think 2 short or 1 short, 1 apps, sort of, and utilize the advantage in weaponry. But miscommunication, we do something completely different, we get wrecked, and we do 16-14, which is kind of, and it really hurt. I think we lost 2-1 in the end, but it's just the manner in which you lose, you know, the players obviously being frustrated with why are we doing this. It's like, wasn't what I wanted to do, but...
You think that came down to, like, was it also because of the language barrier, that you had a misunderstanding or what?
A little bit, and a little bit that maybe I didn't do the best job of explaining myself. 30 seconds, high pressure. I'm not sure, but it led to unsatisfying results.
I'm
We
not
even beat
complaining.
Astralis in groups in a best of 3, and we lost in the final.
I remember that. I think that was like one of the first or second events I ever did. And I remember thinking, oh my God, someone is finally going to beat Astralis, because you won the ECS before that.
Yep.
You won the major before that as well. That really was your year. Do you even remember this game, Dupree, or is it just a notch on the bedpost?
No, yeah, I do remember. Like, I remember the event, actually, and I also remember that we did get to play against MIB. I think it was, as you can tell on the screen, it was a very close one, and I think we were, at that time, I think we were surprised that, because you were playing with the Americans at that point, right?
Yeah, Terracons too.
Yeah, and I think we had this idea that the communication barrier would probably make them not as good as they were, but they were actually surprised us in a good way, and it came down to the line as we just got to see. But an event that I think that we ended up winning, obviously, because we played well, but we did get pressure.
In terms of, I posed the same question to you, Dupree, as well. Said, I mean, it's a hard challenge because you played with Sonic for so long. I'm sure there's so many moments where he's had instrumental kind of calls, but you did give us one example that you can remember off the top of your head, which actually comes in to be an amazing execute from your guys. We can roll that, and maybe you can share with us what the memories were of this moment.
I think that when it comes down to Sonic, being my pretty much only coach I ever really got to work with there for a long time. He was also very good at understanding, and it was kind of his trait to understand what he needed from the players in the moments, and he also got to understand like how the game was progressing. If he could feel like we were doing too many mistakes, playing too much individually, or we didn't really go back to the roots and how we really wanted to build the game plan. And he was always telling us that if he could feel that, okay, guys, we need to take a step back. We need to play more as a pack. We need to do a bit more of the right ABC counter that we were so good at that time. And at this given event in Chicago, I think it was a later stage of the year. We actually didn't have the best event coming into the best timing coming into this event. I think we obviously struggled a little bit because we had won so much. We were I wouldn't say we were in a burnout phase, but we definitely were at a stage where we were traveling a lot and we were making deep runs into tournaments. And in this given situation, we find ourselves another 14-15 situation, but at this time we are the one that has to actually pull into overtime, and we do go up against a Fnatic team that at that time I don't think people expected too much of, but they actually managed to play well. We can see Brolin playing in there. That was before his in-game stint, right? In-game leading stint, and coming into this round, I remember that throughout the game we've been pressured, and Sonic has time and time again reminded the team that we had issues in terms of playing too individually, and you can see the clock is running down, and the utility-wise, we have a couple of utility left to actually do the B execute, and this is one of the more like notorious executes that people probably remember. And at this time, it's running down at 35 seconds left. We only have one option, and that is to do a full B execute. And at this given time, it wasn't something that we had pre-planned. It was something we had to come up with a fly that people could chime in with grenades. So obviously, doing a Molotov execute, 3 Molotov, 1 landing with first and second box, the third one for the third box and fourth, and then obviously we just go in with all the utility smoking, CT and the coils, and that kind of brings us back into OG. We definitely had our backs against the wall, but that again just showcases that we wanted to go back to the roots, playing that ABC counter by playing a very structured round to bring it back and go a little bit away from the whole individual plays.
When you say you kind of came up with that on the fly, who comes up with that? Is that like Glaive chiming in? Is that Sonic coming in with some kind of some ideas in that timeout before? How did you construct that?
It was obviously in the timeouts we knew that we had to go for some kind of also with how the round progresses, losing the first pick, we knew that we had to come up with some good idea. But Sonic had said that we had this possibility of going back to the B bombs and hitting that with an execute, but that wasn't really planned in that specific round. I think we actually wanted to try and go back, get some pressure on mid, but that turned south, right? And then you had 40 seconds. You have to look at the utility on your teammates and think, okay, we have a couple of mollies, we have some smokes. What can we actually do? Go back to banana, and then I think it was Mattis. He was like, "Yeah, if you boost me in half wall, I can molly dark." I'm like, "We never mollied dark." And he was like, "We just added that to the."
I think Crims probably said the same thing.
That's exactly what I mean, and that is also where the player with the like the when a player comes into mind, imagine he's this type of guy that would just know this Molotov, because if you would have boosted anyone else in that team, he probably wouldn't have figured that one out. So that made me very happy, and I think Glaive does some very amazing entry work, and we managed to turn it into overtime and win the event.
I guess like Glaive and Zonic, they must have had an extra special relationship, right? It's something that I've always kind of asked you about your relationship with Zonic, but for them that must have been really interesting to see kind of develop over the years and come into such a machine that so many teams just could not take down.
Yeah, but Glaive has always been like an extremely good in-game leader, both inside the server but also outside the server. He's always been extremely well at reading his opponents, but also making the right decisions when things matter the most. And he was really good at like putting the puzzles together with what he had, like with what happened inside the rounds. His mid-rounding was always very instrumental, and I think that Sonic also just praised him for that so many times. So it's always this apologies. My throat is killing me. But the teamwork between Sonic and Glaive has always been something that has been very instrumental for Astralis.
Is Glaive going to do all right as a coach of 100 Thieves? What do you reckon?
Well, he has the tools for it, right? It's just about for any first-time coach, the job is different than probably what you expect it to be. You know, a lot of it, you think the main obligation is Counter-Strike. It's not, right? It's managing the personalities on the team. I guess it also depends on the type of a roster.
Yeah.
Obviously, Counter-Strike plays a big part of it, don't get me wrong, but it's I guess in their team, with some younger players in a mix, and but it's like you have a first-time coach, first-time IGL is going to be an interesting dynamic.
I can't imagine Blade had to step in too many times for personality things in your Na'Vi, or maybe I'm totally wrong. He seems like just a game guy, no?
I remember one time we're having a really poor game mood-wise. We're not doing bad strats-wise, but we're just low on the energy. The game is not rolling, even though it's like 4-4. I remember Blade took a timeout, and like 25 seconds out of 30, he spent, guys, just step up on the energy, just scream if you win a round, fake it, I don't care. And then the last 5 seconds, you're doing good, just keep playing default. I was so surprised. That lifted me so hard, and we just snowballed the game afterwards.
Blade doesn't care if you fake it, apparently. Either way, we are going to check in with both our coaches that are going head-to-head in this series. It's Taz and Neo ahead of it.
Neo is the sword, Taz the shield, one of the most iconic partnerships in CS history. Two former players turned coach who now have to transfer that plow mentality onto their players. I got Taz on one side, Neo on the other, in a big game here. And what's a very important crowd to play in front of. So I'll start with you, Neo. What do you expect going in this game? And what do you think that your former teammate has transferred onto his players?
We expect to win, of course. We want to win. We've been struggling a little bit just not so long ago, so we know they can play really good. They have a lot of experienced players. It's nice to meet them here in the game, so it's going to be fun for sure.
Taz?
For us, this is still a learning process. This is our first event as a team. We only had like 2 weeks of practice. I think that there is a rumor to win games, but there's also a lot of mistakes during our games. So let's see which BC is going to be on the server today.
That's a pretty fair assessment. Really well spoken, really eloquently done. Also, I'm just running back in my head the first time I saw you guys play. You won a major. It was Katowice 2014. It was quite a few minutes ago, if you will. Neil, what would you say about all the time that's elapsed from then to now?
A lot of things have changed. The game has changed. We're not playing anymore. Everything is going forward, like in all the sports. It's still nice to be here. It's very intense. Not much to add, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty fair. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. What do you got?
I mean, not really much change for me. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not playing, but we are still here competing. It looks a little bit more fancy than it used to be, but I guess it's still 5-on-5. Plant the bomb, defend A or B.
Yeah. The basics are there.
Some extra gray hair,
Or no hair.
Or no hair. Speaking of which, no hair, stressors, whatever the case may be, when we look at the server today, who's the biggest threat on FaZe?
They have couple threats. The Carrigan can call really chaotic Counter-Strike, which can be hard to handle. I think Twist and Frozen are always dangerous. For me, Brocky is probably the X factor that will be important for them. Yeah.
You got it?
I mean, they got some crazy players, right? It's not only Simple, who's GOAT contender. They have Electronic. Mutiris has been there for a while. Very experienced player. We'll see. It's not an easy game.
Taz, anything you want to say about Neo and FaZe before we jump at the server?
I don't know. Good luck, bro.
Have fun.
All right, let's do it. Shake hands if you want to. It's PC Game taking on FaZe.
Always a sportsman are Taz and Neo. Neo touched upon it though, Janko. Not necessarily been the smoothest 6 months for FaZe. I think it's fair to say that.
To say the least, right? I mean, this would be... Let's just put it this way. If FaZe somehow manages to lose to BC Game, they need to make a roster change immediately. Like, there's nothing left for that team. And considering also the track record in the last 2 years in terms of, that's one of the more poorly managed organizations at the moment. I mean, letting first a player like Twist, then someone like Rops leave on a free transfer. I mean, that's gross negligence of roster management. I'm not saying you should have kept, you could have kept him on the roster, could have gotten something in return.
Yeah.
And also they go to a team like Vitality, Robs goes, right? To only end up getting Twists back in a trade deal for Elige. So even then, you don't get as much value. And here you can see it was just... I mean, they didn't have the best of chances because, again, mismanagement. Like, they were unaware that they lost their core once they added Jacob to the roster for Elige, so they needed to have Rain come in last minute to Pro League.
Yeah.
They end up making the semi-final, knocking out Spirit in the quarterfinal out of all things, have a great run. Everyone's thinking... This was supposed to be the roster, guys. Like, what did you do? Then Jacob, with no practice, they fly straight to China, last place. They go to the next tournament, like, last place or whatever. Just no confidence being able to be built up. And then 0.4 seconds away from getting eliminated in stage 1. Looking back, probably would have been better for them if they got eliminated at that point. Because I'm not really having faith in this roster.
I'm so happy you bring up the whole, like, the roster change that has to come FaZe, because I really think that the major run really... I mean, sure, we cannot take anything away from them, the fact that they actually managed to play so well. But obviously now, looking at FaZe, how it's been before the major and now also after the major, things just doesn't really look up to be as a team that we think is going to go out and challenge for trophies. And I think that the major result actually just did them dirty in the fact that now they are just denying and postponing the inevitable of having to make roster changes. And I think for FaZe, they have some very interesting players. I really like the core of specifically Frozen, Twist, but also in some sort Kerrigan. I still have my doubts about Jacob. I think Jacob did show that he can play at a higher level, but I'm still curious if it's going to be enough. And the whole thing, having Brokey go out, now bringing him back, is he going to be that X factor that we know he can be? Can he continue being like that? I still think it's a big question mark, and I think that FaZe at some point has to realize that that's the case for it.
Give me as much of your 2 cents as possible, JL. Given your current situation, what do you think about this FaZe roster? Do you think they should have made changes and, like Dupree is saying, delayed the inevitable by that deep run at the Budapest major?
I mean, if you do need a replacement, I'm right here. I'm waiting. But no, I feel like the second place at the major for sure did them dirty. I feel like FaZe is a fun team to watch. They always make it interesting, but it's just not enough to actually feel like they can win a tournament. And yes, how should I put it?
Say it honestly. Say it from your chest.
I can't. It is an exciting team to watch.
I think you're right. They can be exciting to watch, but I want to go... FaZe has always been, even when you were coaching them, Janko, FaZe has always been this team that has been picking up superstar after superstar, and they were like this Real Madrid of Counter-Strike that would just... We don't care too much about tactics. We just go in for full individually. Now that kind of turned into Falcons, right? But FaZe has always had that kind of thing. I'm not feeling that anymore. I'm not feeling that FaZe is that team that everyone fears, that the team that can just go out and get everything done with what they have. It just seems like a team that is, I wouldn't say have lost their sort of their strive in how they want to play, but it just seems like people are not fearing FaZe, and FaZe always played with that kind of fear factor, and I'm not feeling that anymore.
And also they had, I mean, the magic, right? In the sense of FaZe, even when they were the best team in the world of 2022, right? They were never clean. They were never dominant. It was always through the lower bracket. It was always 3 2s and 2 1s and whatnot. But they would get it done, right? It wouldn't be pretty, but they would get it done. The players would step up. You would have those crazy calling from Carrigan. You would have Twists with a highlight. You have Brocky pop off like and have a crazy clutch or a crazy multi-kill right in a key round. And they've just lost that. And when you lose that, all that's left is the sort of shaky playstyle. And unfortunately, yes, majors are the most important tournament of the season, but there's only one in the season. And it's not an excuse for underperforming at the other 5 or 6 tournaments, right?
Brokey in his prime was one of the most annoying players to ever play against. Like, he would miss an op shot and then you would chase him with the AK and he would come back swinging with the Tech 9 and just headshot you. First bullet.
That's what he was good at. That's what made him special. That's why he was so annoying to play against. And I've also experienced, the receiving end of Brokey doing that kind of stuff. And you know it was going to happen, but you didn't really have the answer for it. And even though you know it was coming, you would still get surprised in some sense, right? That's what made him that X factor. And I still see glimpses of that from Brokey. I definitely do. But is Brokey still going to be that much of an X factor that is going to change for the better outcome of FaZe?
Is this like a composition issue of FaZe, or is this the individuals maybe just being at different points in their career? What do you think the prime issue is?
I think a little bit the individuals. The other part of the whole Brokey conversation is, you look at how much space are the riflers taking before, right? When you have Elige and Rain on the team, right? Like those are guys who are taking a lot of space, having a lot of moves and frozen. So Brokey has to do a lot of supporting, but he's more, he's gonna have a better time in the chaos and when he's in the thick of it. So a little bit is on that side. I think he should be given more space now with, Jacob in the team, right? And I'm hoping that he would get that, because Kerrigan was talking about how he liked the new mentality from Brokey, how he improved a lot as a teammate after getting benched, and that's all great, but unless you also contribute in terms of the fragging and on the server, that there's gonna have to be a time where they look at, do we need to make a change?
How critical are we being of Jacob at the moment? I think we always have to put the caveat of if you're given this golden opportunity, of course you're taking it if you're Jacob. We can all have our opinions of whether that was a correct decision for FaZe to make. Is he a liability for the team in your opinion?
From time to time, and I think that kind of sets the story for him. I mean, in the beginning when he joined the team, people were, obviously he had some shoes to fill, but he didn't really got into the groove and at that point, but I think he has improved over the time. I think at the major he had a better stint, and he is an interesting player, and he's always been praised, at least for his former teammates, but also the fact that I believe it was Kerrigan's girlfriend used to be working with his ex-team as a sports psychologist. So she's probably also seen some good things in him, and let's be honest, there's a reason why he was picked up to go to FaZe, and we've also heard Twist and we've heard more of his teammates praising for his very high mechanical skill, and that is very much needed when you come into FaZe. But one thing is making it count when it matters, and I still think we need to see more. And is he going to be a part of the next generation of FaZe? That is my biggest question.
I don't know what you think, Jay, but when I hear someone praising a player for their aim, I feel like that's the most overrated aspect of a player's quality in Tier 1 Counter-Strike.
100%. Like, every single player has good aim. Okay, maybe the in-game leaders lack a little bit, but you can name any other player from a team and be like, yeah, he's a great shooter. But it's not something you should be remembered for. You should be remembered for being a good teammate, setting up your plays, your team. And when you get praised for your aim, I feel like
they're running out of
things. That's the only thing you got.
Yeah,
that's the only thing you got.
Because it's like the number of situations where your aim is going to be enough to bail you out of bad positioning or, playing with no info is going to be so limited and only happen a couple of times where it doesn't really make up for it.
In terms of maps, any surprises or all makes sense for you, okay?
I think it makes sense. I don't think either team is in a position to look too much at punishing for BC Game 2, keeping it simple, with maps like Dust 2. Nuke, they obviously also plays which FaZe picked. Ancient in there, right? I don't think there's a lot of choice for them in the matter. But the most important thing for them is if they don't play from ahead, they're going to crumble. Like, we had that one map against Legacy or the series against Legacy, whatever, where they managed to come back. But outside of that, it's been a lot of sort of what you expected to see from this roster: infighting, frustrations, face palms, eye rolling, size, passive aggressiveness, so it's just too early for them if they are going to be able to make this work. But yeah, still need more time.
You think this is over then, Dupree? You think this is the last time we see BC Game here in Krakow?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, let's see exactly how it is going to be going down. 3 maps potentially lay in wait. Dust 2, Nuke, and Ancient if we do so require. It's BC Game versus FaZe with Harry and Hugo.
Down, down but not out here in this lower bracket group stage match. FaZe, BC Game, and all to play for in an elimination series. It's a lower bracket run, it's a fight for survival, and it's Simple versus his former temporary team.
Yeah, get to see him clash with Brokey as well, the man that he was filling in for back at Austin in the battle of the coaching department. Taz versus Neo for survival in Krakow. I don't know, this one's got big stories all over it. We're starting things off here on Dust 2. You've seen BC Game develop a bit of an affinity for this in spite of their early overpass starts back in stage 1. They've started to like Dust a lot more, and they even had Vitality looking a little nervous on this map just the other day.
There's only so many games you want to start T-side overpass before you've had enough. Can't rely on an 11-2 comeback. 3D Max made it an impossibility. Can FaZe just get the job done? It's Simple to make first blood up on the short side. Double kill, dodges that reflash. Great entries from Simple in this pistol.
What more does he have for us? It's only Twists lying in wait here. Simple will get cleaned up. Twists in with a double of his own, and that will leave FaZe in a spot where they can try and give this a go. Mutiris denies the creep through this smoke. And so now for Frozen, boxed in as they've got long, they've got the sight, player up on short as well. What's he supposed to do here? Gonna go looking, and they've actually given him a surprising amount of room. Long swing comes in, there's the spot, Crazy able to keep him contained, so that double from Simple, not in vain.
No spawn, I think. Sick entries to kick it off, and a nice showing from Twist, but not enough. Good to see BC Game take a pistol, especially when you consider, when FaZe went on that major run, what was one of the best aspects for them? It was the pistol rounds. It was Jacob specifically in the 3rd stage of the major. He was at one point the highest rated pistol player, even over Donk. Eventually lost that stat, but had some phenomenal pistol rounds for FaZe. Desk very down on FaZe, and understandably so, with a dismal start to the year. And that is often the FaZe way. We talk about this team taking the longest route to the playoffs, but right now we're not even talking about the playoffs for FaZe. It's not even in the headlights. They are fighting at the bottom of the group to survive against BC Game of all teams. And so fair enough being down on this squad if they were to lose today. That still feels like a long way away. But BC Game making this anti-eco simple as Mutiris and Simple collect all 5 between them.
Seen from this BC Game squad some heated moments in the server, right? It's clear that they're all very passionate about trying to make this work, talking about the stress that came with trying to get this roster on the same page, the merging of the minds, different views on how the game should be played. But I'll say this, I think for the most part, they've been moving in the right direction. The game's this deep in the tournament looking better. And I know that's funny considering they had that crazy comeback day 1 of stage 1. But the game they played versus Vitality on this map was some of their cleanest CS yet. So let's see if that trend continues. FaZe buy round in.
Yeah, CT side really let him down. So FaZe, these rounds are worth a lot. Frozen coming through that mid to B smoke. Bit of a block for FaZe, and that's called this off for BC Game. Simple dead early. They go back to B. Blocked all over the map here. BC Game just trying to feel out a mid round. It's Electronic who is found by Frozen. Double kill for him. Just a B hit now. Desperation.
Oh, Molly's to displace Jacob. He's only going to get out with a dink. It's the quick rotator Frozen that's meant to alleviate the pressure here. Mutiris holds on for the rotates, and Frozen left scrapping up against this MAC-10. Mutiris gets his, topping the charts right now. Can't find any more, and they've traded places. Crazy tries his hand at the plant. Frozen hoping he could fake him out there with the steps.
No helmets.
So this MAC-10's going to hit hard.
Crazy's been an impressive player as well for BC Game. Oh, and in this clutch, trying to deliver, he gets whittled down low, and Twist will finish what he started.
Ooh, it's the ammo really that decides it. He can't just full spray and pray with that Mag-10. He lops Frozen's head off, but Twist with a lot of wallbang damage, able to finish it with the pistol. A reassuring round win for FaZe, considering that was going very, very wrong. Vincire's coming in with hot hands today, already multi-kills in 2 of these rounds. But still, FaZe on the board. We don't wait too long for that. Simple's AWP as well, coming into this gun round.
Gonna try his hand at the B pick. He had the spawn for it.
Bomb is very far out. It's these little details, right, for a new team, especially a team like this, like leaving the bomb on Mutiris here, while you're going 4 lower. There are things that can go wrong. There are ways this round can completely unravel. So he needs to get regrouped with his squad, and they do so in mid. Weird smoke with a gap over the top, and just spamming through is Frozen. He's already put Simple very low. Simple, no newbie though, able to back all the way up and avoid those nades. Those that FaZe try to capitalize on their damage. Cat control to be taken. Brokey, no AWP yet, but he's got all the util in the world trading out with Twists in the site. No smokes left for FaZe.
Oh, Frozen even blocked down in CT, not info they have.
Okay.
Through on short. Only 1 for Twists, and now FaZe hunkered down. 30 seconds left. Carrigan backstab gets cleaned up. And that might just propel them forward. 2 players here for FaZe Clan.
Oh, 25. Are they going to really back up, or are they recommitting late? Because both players from FaZe ready and waiting. 2 rifles in this site, here to stop this hit.
Brokey goes unchecked, allowed to swing out for a double. And you can see the stress setting in for Taz. Simple can't provide the clutch. Keeps getting close in these clutch moments to Simple, but yet to walk one home for BC Game. FaZe going to tie this game up early.
I mean, it was always going to be a chaotic match, right? Not just because it's FaZe, but because it's this messy BC Game lineup. It's Simple as well. There's not going to be the most clean Counter-Strike played today. But Jacob at least puts the round in for FaZe. That's 2 1v1s picked up back-to-back for FaZe to break BC Game's money. Not quite the Simple show, although...
well,
I say that.
Hold your thought. I love this move. Drop down in the mid. He's trying to chase Brokey on this AWP. Will get punished.
Ooh. Relax, that's a Glock.
That's a Glock besting Twists in the head-to-head. Brokey, just don't mess this up.
Okay, good cover. Knows they're going to go for the gun. That's the only way BC Game can make something happen. Carrigan runs away, wants to actually keep a high economy round. This is crazy for Brokey, but he's going to get away with it. Missed Deegs from Electronic. Looking for a kill. Brokey's not giving him enough.
Oh my god,
Playing with fire here, FaZe. You might get burned. What's he doing? What's Brokey up to? It's prop hunt right now. Electronic trying to find him. Shot to afar.
Brain rot Brokey. Can't sit still. Can't hold his attention for more than a couple of seconds.
Just shaking in the sight. Yeah, he's still long. I jump checked it. I lost half my health. He's still long. I'm glad that we can still get these moments from Simple, right? We saw on the Dust 2 against Vitality. There were a lot of missed shots with the Scout, with the AWP. And I feel like shots that if they did connect, BC Game would have had a real fighting chance at potentially taking that map.
So what you're telling me is if Simple just killed more people, they have a better chance.
Well, it certainly helps. But it's nice that he can still pull out moments like that. Running down mid with the Deagle, 5v4ing. But FaZe get out with 3 alive. So money starts to build here on the CT side after back-to-back 1v1s.
And this is one of those, real matchups where everyone kind of has a point to prove. I think for
Electronic and Simple, they felt that throughout, but Simple, just because of his tie to FaZe in the Austin run, Brokey wants to try and show that he's the heavy hitter, that, you know, bringing him back in was the right choice, and this was the guy they got to replace him at that major. Talk about the coaching staff as well, just the kind of general situation going on these teams with BC Game, every game really mattering to keep their VRS ship shape. And for FaZe, a team that, as we heard from the desk, there's a lot of doubts on. We're going to show that the major wasn't a fluke.
Oh no, he goes back for more. Karrigan feeling the pressure to push up. Aragon gets off the line. Brokey missed shot. They're out middle. It's not going to overcommit. BC Game sees the gap, but Karrigan at long and Brokey in mid. They know this site is empty. They'll take the space. The bomb is not theirs. Still want to cross past Jacob if you want to bring it into play. And that's dealt with easily. B is now open. BC Game have more options than they need. But again, the flank, a second time around, avoided. FaZe is just getting picked off right now. We've got Simple running for them. And just like that, a third round, signed, sealed, and delivered.
Gets his hands on an AWP as well. You know, I think with this BC Game squad, sometimes they're honest with each other to a fault. We've seen some clashes mid-games.
Sure.
But one thing I'm liking the look of from Mutir is to open up on Dust 2, playing with just a bit more follow-through in some of these rounds, right? Him there leading the charge out through Catwalk once they pieced it together. I think at times kind of looked a little guilty of, you know, being fearful of doing the wrong thing. Obviously hasn't had like incredibly commanding games. He was never a IGL who's supposed to. Oh, Karrigan, here's them there in Suicide, holding on for it.
That saved Aragon's life, or rather delayed his death. Karrigan connects.
Simple's done 195 damage in this round. Brokey low to the tag. Plays into the mid-smoke.
Simple's dropped his AWP. Goes back for the AK of Aragon, knowing they're on pistols. They just want to poke and prod. BC Game, no problem. It's anti-eco going swiftly in their favor. Perfect nade. And nothing to be done here for FaZe as BC Game take the lead on the T side. Always going to be holding out for that CT half because we saw how Vitality just absolutely shredded through BC Game on their T side of Dust 2. But perhaps FaZe fans already feeling some fear. Ooh. But like Simple knows he hit that. FaZe with a good read in this round, still holding on double long late. That AWP fires off though, that's going to give the call to BC Game. They know this AWP is off the line, they can go out and take it.
Won't be easy for Karrigan here.
Oh no.
Aragon caught wide and he's done a lot of damage. You'd like to think that's enough for Karrigan down in the pit. Long control taken, but block util in for FaZe as they trade places here. The reaction's going to come over towards short. So you're looking at Crazy, wondering if his lurk down in the lower tunnels could yield anything for BC Game.
Even getting this info frees up his team to speed up on this hit. So yet to spot a late peek. Might just catch Brokey scoped up, but Crazy doesn't move. FaZe set their eyes back on the long position. 35 seconds soon to be. Feels obvious where this one's ending up. And now Crazy starts to move. Oh.
Materis tries to cross on in. The break on the smoke is very well timed. They catch him the final second. The crazy lurk actually heads out towards middle, so you're never going to deal with this short threat. That leaves just Electronic pushing in alone.
Shrug it off.
And as Crazy makes his way over, there is no saving this one. FaZe Clan quick to level out and tie us up again as they shut down the long take.
Seeing Simple swap off his AWP a lot, feeling like he has to get involved in the pack right now. Goes back to the AK. Brokey hits a nasty flick. Which AWP is flashier today? That's what Taz said in the interview. We'll see if it's BC Games Day.
Nice, let's go.
Back to Long, back to Carrigan.
Oh no.
And they're coming in quickly, but no swing from Aragorn. He goes unpunished. Brokey's AWP posted once again out towards short, just maintaining this control. And it's a huge bit of pressure removed, knowing that you've got short in your pocket. Means you don't have to stake the whole round on fighting and dying for this long control. Even in this downtime, Frozen's got them pushed through the tunnels. And so they know that it is likely a 5-man commit over here at long. You've seen no one anywhere else on the map.
Do they realize they're already crossing? Aragorn making it in silently. Util's getting dumped, and that info goes to Carrigan. Break on the smoke. He's getting involved. Everyone on. No flash. And so no problem here for BC Game. This AWP is now forced to just perhaps jump shot. Brokey. This is desperation.
Oh no, Brokey is the jump shot. Not like this isn't what he wanted to do.
He hits it.
Tag comes in. Nade follows up.
They're on.
Brokey damage ends up being valuable. It's given the advantage to FaZe in this retake. Right now they're locked out by smokes. Gonna throw in an exec from short, try and give themselves a little bit of leeway. That's where Simple springs to life. Electronic up next. Can't fully hold off the catwalk. Frozen double kill. And FaZe are making moves. Down to Mutiri's out here at long, and the bomb not planted for him. He's already foregoing this round. There's no winning this for Mutiri's, and there's the cover.
He ran back. I mean, what's the con here for BC Game? It's not for him. He runs away. He has to get closer. He has to take that CT player out quick. But miscommunication, misunderstanding, whatever it is, it costs BC Game a potential round. Simple as well. I mean, couple of nice shots, but couldn't pick his target there coming out on CT side, CT spawn. And so FaZe, despite some ludicrous moves with a jump shot, slow and steady on that retake, put it together.
You can stay side, bro. You can fight side.
Already hearing the infighting of BC Game. Felt like this was just a matter of time.
It's a fair enough round to feel frustrated in, I'll say that much. You know, you kind of did all the work, you get into good positions.
It's just like you have to keep your head in the game, and, you know, maybe during the match, it's going to be hard to, if every round comes with criticism. Save it for the VOD review. This is a full-on B hit right now.
Well, you've been attempting to condition FaZe to worry about long in these last few rounds. And so once again, you fake taking it early on. Now the B hit leveled against FaZe Clan at Frozen. Gonna need to hold strong. Gets out with a double. That's at least enough to keep FaZe in the conversation. But the retake falls to them, and they're going ahead of this, playing through the smokes. Good catch for Brokey. Ballsy peek out the window. Carrigan blindside. Simple and 180s to finish the job on Mutiri's.
All right, FaZe are willing to throw their life back into the round. Just rushing through the smoke, taking every risk, and they're in BC Game's head. They're in Simple's head right now. He threw the bomb in, like, I'm not planting this thing. And FaZe, fearless retake, don't even let it go down. No extra money, no chance.
The fuck? Crazy, bro. You can play it safe, bro. Come on.
It's all coming unraveled.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a very specific type of individual that could respond to this appropriately. I think the worst possible outcome from it is just everyone starts overthinking their moves, and then you're not dynamic. Everyone's uncomfortable all the time because you're constantly worried about doing the wrong thing.
FaZe just let them sit in it now. Passive round, no moves, no one in middle. Frozen watches from the doors, knowing BC Gamer on eco with no plant. Twist waiting to spring the trap from Goose. BC Game just have to run in.
Brokey to open, and that baits them into Twists out here on Goose. It's a good setup, a strong setup, and it's not going to falter.
Perfect.
Twist holds on with 4 while Brokey's just drawing all the attention, all the flack. And FaZe have won out on this CT half.
It's a beautiful setup. I mean, FaZe know what they're up against, right? Full eco, couple of pistol upgrades. BC Game have nothing to do with it. Surprised at the lack of timeouts here in this T side for BC Game. This is not the half they were hoping for. They got more done against Team Vitality. Electronic has kind of been a non-factor. We've had close rounds, but nothing more. Oh, the break. Brokey hoping for it. Doesn't catch a whiff. BC Game, get up cat.
This time Lurkers on the extremities just to leave the options open for BC Game. Aragorn's going to leave. And so expect this one to end up back at that B site, right? They give up the long control. They feigned catwalk. Problem they've got is that Carrigan is about ready to call their bluff, as is Twist. They're playing aggressive here. On short and long. And so you really hope that this B hit comes soon before FaZe can get ahead of this.
Oh, so much damage through the smoke. Frozen just deleted by Mutiras like it's nothing. He had a great position. Jacob 1-for-1 has been struggling in this map. And BC Game have the bomb site. With bomb down and last round, FaZe have to try. But first step is get through Electronic up close.
Try and get this boost set up, right? They're trying to offer Electronic a bit of assistance down here in middle. Simple doesn't want to leave him hung out to dry all on his own, and so one off the top of this boost. There's Electronic playing that tag team, and a Carrigan 1v4. Well, they're all looking tunnels bound. They've cleared out mid. They know where he is. Should be dead on the swing. Carrigan, quick work made over the first. And you think it's the end of the line, but he just keeps on going. Finally, they bring him down. BC Game managed something, breaking that 4-round streak out of FaZe. But now they've got a strugglesome half coming at them thick and fast, and an in-form FaZe clan to deal with.
Flash corner, go for scuba.
Yeah, we can't really go. Flash rush shot for them. Flash rush shot for them. Flash in front of us, bro. Flash. Flashing. Boom. Don't.
Have a guard. Ramp. Left alone. He got the kill. Kill ramp.
David has kid.
Could be in the smoke long. Long.
Single plant. David can stick.
Nice! Spend so much time looking at BC Game in their situation that FaZe running away with it and vibes looking good, all kind of flew under the radar.
Yeah, keeping it calm there in those hectic moments are FaZe. I mean, it's nothing new to this team.
No, I think even in that documentary about their major run, right, you kind of see the feeling, the brotherhood vibes inside of FaZe Clan extending all the way through to their celebration at getting one round to not be fully embarrassed in the final.
Twist trolling Neo, maybe? Simple just putting it all out there in this pistol. 5v4 onto Frozen, same scoreline. He backs out. He's the only guy in the A site right now, so got to be very careful trying to force him into this B split. But FaZe sees Simple and they come for him. Twist at long, 3 players up cat. Simple on his own. Oh dear, missed smoke.
Not ideal. Gives Simple open sight lines. He's dealt with straight away. Jacob delivers in this pistol round. In spite of a slower start to this game.
They're in. Twist feels no need to push the button. He can just hold right now. Aragorn, as soon as he looks away, he's going to get shot in the back. Pick your poison.
Oof. All right, good tap back for Aragorn, but now he's on that timer. Twist gets activated. The site players will get run down. And so Twist is very, very late to the party here. Bomb's not planted for him. And with the defuse being stuck, there's no world in which he can win this 1v3. Best laid of plans for FaZe Clan, but in the end of the day, it's a game about shooting people, and BC Game did it better.
Yeah, 5 players with a frag there for BC Game. Everyone pulls their weight. Storming up the ramp. I'm shocked. Aragorn gets that kill from the long side. Oh dear, Carrigan hit his head. Didn't seem to make a difference anyway, but bomb not open. Unwinnable for Twists. BC Game take a pistol on their difficult side.
Vincere is still holding down, top of the board. Top of the entire server, in fact.
Shocking. Don't get ahead of yourself. Carrigan's pushed the long smoke and found Aragorn. He's having some trouble. BC Game have to make up for it, moving Simple into car. Crazy, therefore, alone at the B site with no nades and an MP9. Can this be punished by FaZe on a full Deagle round? With no smoke, it makes this one very difficult for FaZe to convert. But if they pick right and walk into B, 4-on-1, and even then, this site has been conceded for the meantime. They've got to play active. They've got to clear something out. Electronic walking back. Carrigan with the spots. They're coming out B.
They're going to go back and fight this lower player. They know the Crazy's here. Lots of guns waiting for him. Carrigan can catch another. Had the chance there to best Vincere still. They know this B hold is just down to 1. Electronic, been pretty quiet in this game thus far. Has to hold the line. Only makes it out with 1. The Jacob Deagle continues to deliver. Quick attempt at the retake. The Deegs are hitting. Mutiris has to clutch up. Only armed with a pistol. He can't get it done.
Thank you. Holy shit.
They're as shocked as we are. FaZe have no idea how they won that round. That millisecond timing for Carrigan to spot Crazy unravels everything for BC Game. 5v3. Look at this spot. And that allowed everyone to fixate, find the frag, trade out on B. Electronic with just 1 kill against armorless players. This was a disaster for BC Game. You can't lose a worse round. Gutierrez is retaking with a pistol.
Different looks for Taz and Neo at the end of that one. Taz can't believe it because, like you just said, you couldn't have lost a worse round, and he knows it. If there was any hope of coming back here, it very much hinged on getting these conversions.
Those are your free rounds.
Neo gets to leave it with a wry smile, feeling proud of the boys for pulling through in a dire situation. And now Brokey is catching them on the cross to make matters worse.
Ouch. Third round AWP and 5v4. Carrigan doesn't look concerned. He needs to be. They're all in lower and short, collapsing together. Aragon gets a 1-for-1. They don't know about Mutiris, but if this goes A, it will be avoided completely. However, B players are dead. Will that tempt FaZe back into a trap? Or is it again the patience of FaZe that looks to pay off? Top mid player waiting. Just simple fight for Frozen, and Mutiris won't take it. FaZe speed up. They found the empty site, and with that, they look to convert.
All right, well, that's what needed to happen. Simple's Deagle joining up with Mutiris down there in lower. They gave themselves a couple more seconds so they could play that 2v1 together. Let's see if it was worth it. Simple spearheads this charge. He's got Mutiris in behind him. Missed shot from the Brokey AWP, and now the SMGs, now the rifle, all starts closing in. Mutiris trying to pounce on Twists in at the ramp. Can't quite find his way around the smoke. Tap on this bomb. Simple feeling the pressure now. Up, over, good for the first, but there's no winning this anymore. Twist gonna take it to the clock. And they're both gonna go down with this bomb. It's a high damage round, sure. But at the end of the day, it's another one on the board for FaZe Clan as they move towards the finish line.
They'll take it, right? FaZe early in this game won a couple of clutches. We said, oh, no money, they're not winning cleanly enough. And then they just started storming together with clean round wins. So I don't think FaZe are too bothered by the low economy early in the game. They know it hurts BC Game more than them. 9-6, full eco, Simple with a Deagle. And FaZe staring down 10 rounds. There's been some robberies in this map. FaZe Deagle burglars. Simple dead first again. Brokey getting involved on this AWP.
Electronics got the flash for them, but the util pushes them away, and so Carrigan might just get the peek in 3 USPs. Flash needs to arrive, and he's dodged it with support from his team. Every single player at this short side gets to contribute, gets to be involved. FaZe on a double digits, flash play denied. BC Game, you're running out of chances on Dust 2.
Floor of FaZe feels so much higher than BC Games right now. Better chemistry, better team play, slow and steady on this T side. Letting the rounds come to them. BC Game have given them a lot of fight in this start of the half. Now a gun round comes in. BC Game need to lock it down and try and play a late round. They have just walked into FaZe's crosshairs all half. Oh, do they know? Frozen. Clearing. Seen him.
Just a really rough way for this to start, and it might all be over so quickly. You give away 1 kill, and FaZe instantly turn up the heat. Going quickly, Mateer is boxed in. Not long for this world. There's just too many players prepared to deal with him. And that was your rifle round. That was what you were meant to kind of stake your claim to Dust 2 on. And it gets ripped away from you. One entry is all it takes for the round to come crumbling down around BC Game.
Solo long with no support, no utilities, a very uncomfortable position, but it's optimistic to think that FaZe won't clear their corners. BC Game punished all over the map. Simple, you're definitely feeling like he feels he needs to get involved. And so doing things like that, climbing up boxes, throwing himself into fights, it's just making the problem worse here. FaZe feasting and look to take the guns with him in this B-bomb site. 2 kills matters not for Crazy. FaZe find one more gun before all is said and done. 11-6. Lost the pistol round and just sweeping 4 in a row. Desperation for BC Game. One final force. Brokey's just been a hammer here in middle.
Vincere hit the tag back.
Yeah.
He's at least playing to a good level in this one. But I think one of the questions in some of these games was, what if you got a bit more output from a man like Vincere? Well, here he's still top of the board.
As everyone else.
Still top of the server, in fact. And it's not enough. So numbers haven't been the exact problem in this game. Simple only good for 1 down here in lower. Puts that 5-7 to work short.
They've been doing a great job of trading Simple, right? There's been a lot of rounds where he's found 5v4s or 1 kill quickly in his position, but FaZe never let him reposition. Never let him get out. He's 5-3 in opening duels. Aragon is 0-5.
Electronic with a very desperate play, crossing out to the car. And with everyone else so low, FaZe, there should really be no way you set a foot wrong in this 3-on-2. They've smoked the scout off. Crazy out in the open, just scrapping, hoping he can get the multi-kill that wins you the round, and it doesn't happen. There's all these desperate grasps at the heroic play that saves the day, and no one's been able to land it. Falls to Vincere. Oh, and he's got it! Maybe the least likely candidate, Vincere, rises to the occasion. Man, he's playing like a beast in this game.
Yeah, and they're not even celebrating. There was a half-assed fist bump at the end of that. They don't even look like they believe in this comeback right now. It's only a 4-round game. Banger shots from the captain of BC Game. And begrudging congratulations here. As this game continues.
I don't want to say the vibes seem atrocious. But let's just talk about it.
Can we just talk about
vibes
it?
do seem
the tone.
Atrocious,
this is
right?
such a hard tone. My God.
You're fighting for survival. There's a lot on the line.
I'd say they're still believing, Harry.
But, that wasn't the 1v2 that keeps the whole game alive.
Sick. It was a sick
And it was a really, really nice clutch out of Vincere. Even just like a well done, man. Something. I'm trying to just gloss over it, but all right. Vibe at the end of that round was more like, yay, we get to keep playing. Is that what we want? Come on. Give us something. Simple's in the right place. B-Hit Brewing.
Is it just the one and done show for Simple again? So many times.
Yeah, give us a multi-kill. Well, that won't make it super easy for him. Smoke in the way.
Yeah, it just feels like a fake right now. There are 5 players in tunnels. Simple doesn't believe it. Crazy tucked out a car. Smokes are going to make it very clear what's going on.
In they come. Beelining for Crazy in at the car.
Hit that.
Tag for Simple comes in. But a missed shot from him up in the window. And the B site falls straight away. Crazy, the only man to get anything done in the hold. Boost up here. Saw some flub shots from Simple on this boost the other day. Well, this time they've really got to count. Waiting to see if he can get any type of a contact. Meanwhile, Aragon squaring off with Brokey back in the tunnels. The guys at the door already trying to power through. That's Vincire's an electronic brushed aside. And Simple up close. Left it to chance on the no-scope, and that's let him down. FaZe Clan, they've got many opportunities to end this one on Dust 2.
It's the battle of the captains right now, Harry. Karrigan and Vincere is top fragging for their respective teams. Karrigan with a big triple kill on entry, closes that retake out as they shuffle through the door, and it is just looking lifeless now for BC Game. A timeout from Taz.
I mean, I've been to funerals that have been more of a laugh than this. Because at least, you know, it's just feeling a little rough, isn't it? What's Taz got for us?
Yeah, I mean, they called him a vibes coach. Good luck. You better be the best damn vibes coach this city's ever seen. Silence for BC Game as FaZe sit a round away from taking their opponent's map pick in this series. Vincere with a shot of adrenaline right up middle. Roki's here. Not ready for this necessarily, and a bit of chaos comes up for BC Game. Oh, no cover on lower. Electronic needs that trade, and he'll find it. Crazy pushes the B smoke. BC Game. Chaotic round. Frozen might just save it.
Good catch.
Ooh.
Can't make it the double, but you said this has been a captain's game. Well, Karrigan's the one left in this clutch. Let's see if his brain can piece it together. And even if it does he have the aim to back it up? 17 kills deep. Make that 18 now as he's locked in this final 1v1 versus Simple, and he's just grabbed the spot there.
Simple didn't see him.
The AWP's wormed its way in towards top mid. Is Karrigan about to cut the head off the beast of BC Game? Swings wide. Awkward pull on the nades. That's an IGL moment, but still in with a chance to make up for this. He's been given a shot of redemption. Break on the smoke. Simple will find him. Clutch goes his way. BC Game is still in with a chance.
Every in-game leader needs to rewatch that round just to remember and remind themselves why you just pull your gun out sometimes. 1v1, if he has his gun out on that suicide swing, he kills Simple. If he has his gun out when he swings mid, he kills Simple. But trying to do too much here, Karrigan. He's had a great game. Had some high-flying moments. That could have been the closer right then and there. Simple survives one more against the captain of FaZe. A round where BC Game just says screw it. Pushing through the mid smoke, pushing through the B smoke. And, you know, we're talking about the vibes of BC Game, but for FaZe, it's still a little tense in the sense that they know they need to win this game and they can't afford to let BC Game eliminate them from the tournament. That would just be a humiliating loss for FaZe when you consider coming off the back of a major final into a new year. Yes, okay, an online loss to the Eyeballers was a bit of a shock, but here on LAN in a lower bracket, there's no excuses for FaZe. They shouldn't have to justify a loss in a match like this. And so just trying to stay hyper-fixated on finishing their opponent's map with 4 more chances. Jacob Deagle out lower, Brokey AWP. Karrigan holds for a long push. Simple AWPs that position. They're letting Brokey work. Will Electronic give him a way in?
Really just hoping that Brokey is given a chance to put this AWP to work. So much of the round centered around him getting involved, and there's a smoke in the way now. So he takes this as a moment to cool off. Rest of FaZe group up over here in mid in the tunnels. And maybe a B split brewing as they've conceded map control everywhere else.
He doesn't know how strong his spot was. He might just need to stay there. Going mid with an MP9 feels like a very strange rotation right now. The smoke's coming over the top. Electronic sees it. They know a player could be out mid, but the B hit coming in, 20 seconds. Crazy's got to get something done.
Flash to set him up. Good chunk of damage. Electronic able to cover. Mid-split still on the cards here, and it's Karrigan closing the distance out through the window. Not even required. Not able to cut down anyone as they come through CT either. So a 3-on-3, and the game resting on this round.
Back to the boost, and maybe results here if they did it. Brokey was holding for the exact boost. He knows what they do in these post plants. FaZe up close. Frozen waiting. They just come charging together.
Mutiris falls, and it's on a simple 1v2. Twist and Brokey count down, and they'll swing him together. FaZe clan do this one as a team. Karrigan leading the charge and leading by example. The rest of FaZe hanging on his every word. The BC game back to the drawing board. They've got to hope their nuke somehow looks better than this does too, or else their time in the tour, on their time in Krakow, is over.
Simple, sadly, unable to come up clutch in the last round, and FaZe absolutely feasting on this opportunity. As Harry said, it was a true team effort coming out of FaZe clan today, which isn't always the case, Dupree, when you're the in-game leader, being able to put up as many frags as Karrigan did in this one.
Karrigan had a really good showing. He does occasionally have these games where he actually contributes in terms of firepower. He's this in-game leader that is very notorious for taking a lot of space and sometimes taking some quite interesting decisions, and sometimes that pays off, sometimes it doesn't. This time it definitely did, and it powered FaZe to a lead in this series that I don't think is let's be honest, too big of a surprise.
How content were you with the Brokey form that we saw in this one, JL? I know you said that he's a pretty formidable force to face up against back in his prime. Was this did this leave you feeling content after that performance?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, the opponent he faced were not the strongest. I feel like Dust 2 was always a good map for Brokey. So the real test I want to see is Brokey or Nuke. That's where you really need an opportunity to understand what he's doing to find the impact.
And also it felt like we looked a 5-stack go up against, you know, a duo plus 3 other guys queuing, you know, to some extent. I mean, BC game just doesn't look like a team whatsoever. And I'm not even talking about the Counter-Strike, right? Like, even once they win some of the rounds, once they have some hype moments, they're just sitting there. It's actually painful to watch from the outside. And it's why I said before the first game, and even like when Taz was sitting here after their win, it's like, why did you take the job? Because you're standing behind them, and it's like there's nothing you can do. There's no point in yelling nice and doing anything. It's just like there's zero chemistry.
That's like a really good point, actually. Considering the fact that they've made it to this very stage, the only moment where we saw them really getting super excited was after what was an unholy comeback versus Legacy, right? Like, that's the only moment where we've really seen them coming alive. It's a tricky one.
That's why we say if they're going to beat anyone, it has to be playing from ahead and sort of stomping the game, snowballing the game, right? Because if it gets close in terms of losing close rounds, the frustration comes in, the blame game starts, and that's where any chance of winning ends.
Yeah, but I mean, you mentioned it being tricky. I actually don't think it's very tricky. I think they're killing themselves from within, and that's just like the truth to it. I mean, like you can just feel like, even from watching it in the green one, you can just feel like it's just so uncomfortable to be inside that team right now, and you get blamed for this and that, and you start making weird decisions because of that. You're afraid of making mistakes, and you can't play Counter-Strike.
We'll get into some of the emotional angles in a moment, but let's go back to some of the symptoms, some of the issues that we saw inside the server. Round 9, we can start off with Yanko. What were the problems?
This is what Dupree was just mentioning, because when frustration comes in, that's when the way you play the game changes as well, right? Like, this is a round where they have long control, right? They throw back the mid smoke just to sort of keep FaZe occupied a little bit, and then they're going to go for that A execute from long, right? And Mutira is the first guy in. He's going to get the entry kill. They get sort of good timing, maybe surprise FaZe a little bit by how deep they are. Karrigan doesn't expect Mutiris to already be on slope. The bomb is gonna go down, and that's when things are going to unravel really for BC game, right? Good utility usage. Electronic is gonna have a 1-for-1 trade here. Simple's gonna find the 1 kill. But then after this, he's going to, you know, sort of keep searching, even though he has a teammate on long who he can play off of. Like, this is where you're taking matters into your own hands. And then to end things, Mutire's got, you know, bad comms. He wanted to come closer because he thought it was a bad plan. Then someone told him, no, it's planted for pit, so he went back. Then someone corrected that, and he obviously had no chance of winning the round. But it's, you know, in these situations, you also try to do too much, and then you end up being one of the reasons why you lost the round.
That must be so frustrating. I'm sure you may not have been there many moments, Dupree, when it's just a little miscommunication that kind of unravels the whole round, and yeah, just not super synergized on the side of BC game.
Yeah, and it just comes down to details, and I think communication is also just not really flowing inside. One thing is the language barrier, but maybe also just like the state of the team, that those small details where the bomb is planted obviously costs a round, and it looks with the way that Mutirius actually moves forward that he's aware of the situation. He even has the smoke to actually get close, but it's like someone is telling him that he needs to go back, and then he falls back, and then he starts looking like the fool, right? Because then he realizes, oh, it's not planned of me, and then he just starts running with his, you know, head on his arm, and he just gets picked off, you know, and that's always like these details that gets missed or gets thrown out that is not really picked up. That's what costs rounds. And I think that BC game, from that moment on, I mean, it happened later in the game as well. They had so many of these situations happening for them, and it's just clear that they can't really string things together, and it's painful to watch.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, because that round, that wasn't great. Round 14, that was a tilter, though. Oh my god, there is just no way you should be losing this BC game.
Yeah, it's against an eco, right? And Kerrigan, who we already said had a great game, finds a good entry, sneaking out, gets Aragorn, and then in a 4v5 situation, he also spotted Crazy from top mid. That's why everyone's sitting there waiting for him. So in that 5v3 now, a 4v3 in the numbers advantage, Electronic just gets blinded here, doesn't get more than one. And in the 2v3, FaZe is able to close it out. And I mean, again, with some momentum, maybe BC game, right? Like, we've seen it happen, but this just kills all momentum they could have gotten, and you kind of felt it was over after this.
And if there's a tilter, then this will tilt you.
Yeah.
I mean, round now is one thing. This is one of the rounds that you cannot afford to lose, because this was supposed to be a freebie. And the decision making in my part is also, one thing is that Crazy gets spotted. That's kind of unfortunate, right? But the fact that Electronic blocks B with the smoke, and he still decides to push, you know, that should be like the key moment, thinking that he should just tuck it lower and keep them based. But yeah, that didn't really turn around. You've probably been in a situation like this before, where you lose rounds that you're not supposed to lose. How does that affect you?
I mean, first of all, there's a lot of silence, and then afterwards, yeah, these rounds will happen inevitably. And if you're down a game, like down some rounds, the most worst thing you can do is just sit in silence and let it simmer. Just say it's all right. It's whatever happened. Like, deep one rounds like this, like this as well. You cannot just focus on that round that you were supposed to win. Just continue next. But as we saw, they didn't continue next.
Yeah, unfortunately not. I can only imagine what BC game was saying after that round. But let's check in with the FaZe team comm to see what happened during round 14.
He is trying to set.
I will listen. I'll step behind blue once you're close to tunnels. Okay, so if sure they can hear me.
Yeah. We're walking.
I'll step now so they can move.
Hey, the short one is like a new
They
box.
heard me step. For sure, he heard me step.
Yeah.
Let's get rid of the dome this guy. He's
now.
jiggling, okay? It's really important.
You want a full W here or we peek?
Good. Ready?
I'm ready to
3,
pick.
2, 1. Walking in, let me contact.
Only back butt.
I'm gonna straight through. I'm gonna straight through.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Only lower behind.
He blocked this.
Dead lower.
Nice. Let's
Go, be. I have rotation. Some.
I can flash.
Let's go, I can jump through. Come, ready.
Flashing
3, 2, 1, jumping.
CT.
Middle. Right flat. Back flat.
Outside. Plant the bomb.
Planning.
You don't know about the guy.
I'm holding door.
I have flash.
Outside.
Hide.
Yes,
ESP.
ESP.
Nice. Nice fucking entry.
If you ever heard a Karrigan round, that is the most Karrigan round I've heard in a long time. Because the way that Karrigan sets up this round is literally just the fact that, hey, I'm going to be stepping behind Blue so he can hear me. Like, he's always trying to find that genius kind of detail where he thinks he's a genius. I don't know if this is actually like the reason why they push mid. I'm not confident that that's why they're actually pushing. But it is so caring to find these small where he sounds like a super genius.
Yeah, no, that was great to get a little bit of insight with that one as well. Now, we do have to run round 18 where we should, in theory, be praising Muteris, but I guess we want to play a nasty game of what happens after that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, 11-6, you know, you feel like it's kind of over. He, out of nowhere, comes up with the round, comes up with the clutch. Should be hyped, sick round. Look at him. Like, look at me. I mean,
Bro, you feel like you've lost the round.
No, I think this is maybe while he was still playing, because you can see him playing. But even Muteris, after like winning the round, he still just has sort of a no change, like no hype, no nothing, right? Like, it doesn't look like anyone really wants to be there anymore. And if you don't have that, if you don't have that togetherness, if you don't want to do it for your teammate as much as you want to do it for yourself, you're not going to find success at this level of play. Simple as that.
I don't imagine you've been that person in the moment, JL, but how tilting would that be to have a teammate be like that?
To be honest, I'm shell-shocked. If you didn't give me the context of the round and you showed me those face cams, not in a million years I would think they won the round. Like, it looks awful, awful. And I wanted to speak about their maps, but I don't think it's the maps I have to speak about.
I mean, it's funny because people used to call out your Navi team, right? Even after you left and even while you were there, because you guys could get heated with each other, right? But I always thought that was overblown, because it's fine if you're all on that wavelength. Like, if you're okay with people talking a little bit of shit to each other and like sort of criticizing and saying something directly during the game, that's okay as everyone's on the same page. But if you're just berating your teammate for no reason, like you're not giving him you're nothing, you're just sort of harassing him, pointing out his mistakes, and like nothing's going to change. He's not going to play better off of that. This is not a moment to teach people stuff. Like, you know, if you need to vent a little bit by saying something, okay, but this is not that.
No, you mentioned it before, Jel. It's like having constructive criticism, sure. Just having full tilt, like no emotion, absolutely all over the server. I mean, it seems like it's going to be GG for BC game. Do you think that coming into the second map as well?
Oh yeah, 100%. I don't know what has to happen for BC game to actually come back into the game. They might have to win the pistol, the anti-force, the next full buy, the next 5 full buys. They're up 11-0, a mistake happens, 11-1, and then we could think about that FaZe comeback.
You might be onto something there, Jel. We do have to wait for a quick break before the action resumes once more. Unfortunately for BC game, they are staring elimination square in the face. It comes down to FaZe's pick of Nuke coming up in just a short few.
No chance, all dog.
Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I wanna record another one.
Listen up, you two. You are totally out of control.
Come on, wake the fuck up. Lock in.
Nice, lads. Stay motivated. I don't know what I expected. They're fucking animals. Actually disgusting.
Okay, guys, you need to calm down. This is your 1 week warning.
This is not tier 3 anymore. Focus up. Calma, boys. You got this.
Бро, ты уверен, что это они говорят не о тебе?
Ты что, гонишь? Забей вообще. We said we're gonna talk straight.
Hey, hey, hey! Zayu number 1.
But you're taking it too far.
Why are you looking at the ground? Stop losing runs, man.
You aim at the ground when you run around, you're so bad.
Come to Portugal, get a turn and shut the fuck up.
Why you bully me? Everyone asked.
Admin, there is a power cut.
Everything looks fine to me.
Are you sure? Because electronic is disconnected from the server.
Bro, why they say fuck me for?
No.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Hey, Taz.
1 second. Fuck's sake. I have last life in TFT, okay?
Is Nexa still on contract? Okay. Can we sub him in from one of these two bots?
Calm down.
Wait, why you don't play?
Hey, I'm ready, baby.
Guys, what am I missing?
You didn't see it? Look at this. Oh my god.
Громайся. Сука, блядь. Сука.
All right, boys. Emergency meeting.
Bro, chill. We're just an online game.
Not Blast. I'm talking about Jacob. He's out of control. I hyped him up too much, called him the GOAT. He actually believes it.
Tough, isn't it? For guys like us.
Yeah, now he's whining about roles, complaining to admins. It's never his fault. Such a diva.
Where does the ego come from, though? Didn't he get like 30 kills on 4 maps in the grand final? Now he has these ridiculous contract demands.
Guys, his aim is fucking fantastic. He just needs to work on his game sense, grenades, a little bit of communication.
Communication? You cannot even give a proper interview.
Man, just give him what the fuck he wants.
Bro, it's just gonna make everything worse.
Bruh, how bad can it be?
All right, we're heading on to Nuke here. FaZe Clan map away from getting to survive and putting a stop to the BC game run. It's the last chance. And if I were to hazard a guess, maybe the last time we see this BC game roster in this iteration.
Oh, you're making a statement coming straight in, Harry.
I don't know. Things didn't feel great.
Yeah, remember, there's a VRS core, and it's all Portuguese. Keep that in mind before you proceed. You call this a BC game run. I call it a stumble. Just trying to survive here in this second map. We are looking for a Vibe Merchant. I would love to buy.
Aragorn, Dorberettas up close. Good double kill to start things off. Ollie's going to deny this retake in through heaven like BC game were hoping for, and that gives FaZe the room to get the bomb planted.
Good pause from Brokey here. They're coming out from the heaven, though. Everybody. Simple checks flank, and he just missed the timing. Carrigan coming in late on ramp. Maybe too late, though, as FaZe move in. Rather, BC game drop in. Brokey waiting for the time to strike. 4 players on his screen. He knows everyone's dropped into the site. He takes 2, maybe a 3rd. Final bullet. Got to get that reload off, and his team are here for support. Simple as too far gone. It's Brokey with the ace.
Transposition. Well played.
Hiding out in plain sight.
Okay, we know what to do here.
Oh no, man, you can't start like this. Simple, you replaced him.
What if the real Simple was the brokies we made along the way?
Brokey breaks Simple in the pistol.
Outside smokes now in. Simple's just going to play right through them. I think they know.
Nothing to lose.
Actually, no, they're just slowing down here. So Simple could be a bit of a nasty surprise, but the check is ready to come through for Twists. Doesn't even get to fire a bullet. It's 2 quick kills. And I trust FaZe to just wrap this one up. 5 on 3.
Don't say that. They aren't looking to make a mistake or hiding out, waiting for any recommit. And does BC Game gamble on lower? FaZe move in. They have the whole map to play with. And here, Harry, I would trust FaZe.
Yeah.
To wrap it up.
No, exactly. They're not going to jump the gun in a 5-on-3. They keep it diligent. They go take Heaven. The best post plant out here on the top site, and you know you've won the round.
Well, save your SMGs and give it another go.
Certainly one of the more unique feeling games here in Krakow.
Tonal whiplash.
I think at this point you just kind of have to hope it becomes a bit of a game of individuals for BC Game, because the desk were highlighting how just nothing felt right, nothing looked right. The energy being off. The fact that the team feels a little divided.
Yeah,
they're not on the same page.
Vincere's got a 1v2 clutch and Simple didn't even look at him, he didn't fist bump him, he didn't even acknowledge it, to be honest. Safe to say, not all mates. So FaZe, you know, like there is still a game being played inside the server, but it feels like a really hard one to mess up at this point.
I mean, usually Carrigan, the type of leader who tries to get in his opponent's head a bit, and he doesn't really have to here. You know, he can just manage his own team, and BC Game are doing the rest.
Yeah, you'll notice Carrigan hasn't done any smack talk in this match.
No, like, if anything, I think actually he's been going a bit like leading into the celebratory angle, because it's like, look at how much fun we're having.
Yeah.
Are you guys having fun?
And you know, there's nothing like talking smack and coming back and hitting you in the face. You know, I think FaZe have their own things to deal with right now, trying to get back to major form. Into a stack here.
Right into Carrigan. Oh, caught by Heaven as well. He will get swarmed, ran through, and so FaZe have to react quickly. They made the decision to drop down lower, get away from this stack that's taking shape out in Heaven, out in Hell. One falls in toe down in lower, and you've got only a few seconds to get comfortable here.
Great rotate for Twist there. I think if they stay topside, BC Game are going to pounce on them from all positions. Now they're forced out, ran through one choke point, 3 guns looking their way. FaZe just tear through them. Simple 1v2, can't take a single shot. He's crept into the bomb side, but no kills available right now. Hoping for a mistake that will not appear. FaZe tucked into position. Oh, I say that. Frozen gives him a chance, and Simple 1v1, 4 bullets, opts for the pistol, runs away, but there is no time for this round, and he knows it. Brokey secures a third. FaZe essentially a 3-on-5. And they pick it up. Vent rotate makes all the difference there.
New brain door Joker, guys. New brain door Joker.
No ops yet.
Aragorn once more able to offer some form of resistance. Again, a double kill in the pistol. It wasn't enough. Surely it will be here. Crazy out of ramp lives up to his half of the bargain as well. And so we're left looking, and they're saying, Brokey, you're going to have to get us another ace.
Well, he's up against the three best friends. Smoke down, Brokey shifts in. So unique smoke, I'll give him that, but it does provide a bit of cover on the plant. Interesting.
Oh god, they're all so nervous.
They're hating
all
themselves.
so nervous. It's fine, surely. It's one guy. Brokey already has an ace in this map already. So gets the spot off, takes Simple moving in to stop him. And oh, we were scared, we were nervous, but BC Game will stop him.
To be fair, Mutiris should not be going there, right? 3-on-1, like you're already in a bit of a calamity of a round. You've had your two anchor players get a double kill. Just wait for your team.
Let's say there could be some reason why Mutiris is doubting his read on the game a little.
I can't quite pin my finger on it, Harry. Maybe it's the season, maybe it's the weather. Maybe it's the moons. Ooh, oh, I liked it, but falling off the run boost. Simple crosses back garage, and Brokey has his orb. Well earned, I'd say. Damn good start to the game for Brokey, 10-1. Even those couple of kills on the way out for Brokey mean that a round win here would put BC Games money on notice.
Gonna try and make it across. Simple waiting in the back of garage. And it's clear that they're down to be involved here. He's got Mutiris and Electronic nearby to lend a helping hand. Flash play. But no one scales with it, just to try and bait shots out from a garage player. It's Jacob up to around the main smoke, trying to hop on through. Mutiris his eyes on. Simple up next. Missed opportunity to find Carrigan. Goes back for it, and second time's the charm. Simple starts taking heads off out in the yard. Brokey with the response, but, and I've said this already, they would need another ace from Brokey.
Orb secured here for Simple. Couple of nice shots at him with the AK. And BC Games survive with good economy. Good sign early in the CT side. Now, in Simple's prime, right, I think this was his best half of Counter-Strike. CT side Nuke, playing rotation on the orb. He was everywhere. He had such a good read of the game. Mutiris, I like that energy. As BC Game have nothing to do but try here and upset FaZe on FaZe's map pick. So, good to see Simple on an orb trying to get involved. Throwing himself into the conversation. He's going to start ramping this round, freeing up his rifles outside, but FaZe have only pistols. Maybe they'll come Simple's way after all. He is very committed. Crazy here to help.
I mean, something that Yank has been talking about on the desk is the idea that if BC Game are going to win matches, it's got to be snowbally, right? Just a lot of success kind of following each other. That's going to bring you back into the game. Winning just feels good. And so the individual form starts to step up a bit. They can put their differences from that first map aside and start to focus on this one. Ooh. Tap back for Frozen, but you're not getting through this ramp hold anytime soon. BC Game will tie things up.
Yeah, nice, clean, easy on the ante, and now the buy comes out. Big buy for FaZe to break that momentum and break that mood if they can. Because BC Game have built a bit of money in these last couple, with 4 players surviving.
Fast A play was certainly on the cards there for FaZe Clan, getting postured for it. Even a Twist's ready to drop on down, and he might still get to make his play. Tap on a Simple, 5v4 secured. You think, why bother following through? We've got all this space outside now.
Double vent, this is a crazy gamble for BC Game. They're going to have to play aggressive and move up through secret. Triple vent, what are we doing? I've never seen this. 3 vent is belief. Maybe beyond it. They can't sit still here, not forever. You almost feel like you have to make a play. Kill or death, doesn't matter. You've got to move forward, and so a trade comes in. FaZe now know the A side weakened. Can they take that space? Twist is up heaven. Aragorn is not in the site. This is a retake from B. FaZe are in heaven.
And it just becomes a very hard round to lose now for FaZe Clan. Gifted the A site, gifted the wrap round.
I'm very surprised they went for a triple secret. Maybe feeling like they just have to make a gamble and nail it. FaZe had all the room outside.
I mean, I think it's, you know, a bit of a shame because it ends up looking silly, but you know, for Mutiris and the Saw core, Nuke was always a cornerstone map of this team. Yeah. I actually think they had some really cool ideas for how to play it back in that Saw roster, and it actually did feature a lot of wild rotates around the vent. They played a very mobile CT side, very mobile T side, a lot of it about these gambly stack rotates where you try and make plays. So the round there doesn't feel actually too far apart from the old like Saw DNA for how they used to approach this. It's just versus, you know, FaZe Clan here, where you're lacking some of that speed and tenacity on the rotates. If the gap's left open for even a second too long, FaZe are going to find it.
They have multiple times up heaven here in this match. Simple in the vent with the orb. Late smokes coming down in for FaZe there, orb also outside. With those smokes down, Simple's got another job to do, away from the vent and back to secret.
If you go over, you know, Mutiris' time in that old Saw roster, while he was there at the helm, it was their most played map and their highest win rate by 100 maps played over the next closest.
Oh, the quick switch in the corner. Frozen pays the price. Little walk through the smoke for Electronic, and he just gets away with it. Absolute murder. FaZe just have to hit this top side. They're coming through the main smoke now. Bomb is late. No one's watching. Jacob walks in. Could have been a double.
Exec getting rolled out through the door. Carrigan won't survive down into the vents. Bomb does get down there, but that's a problem for FaZe Clan. Brokey burns one out, but gonna get tangoed with here as they crunch upon the lobby. And only Twists left, 1v4, Bomb down at B, and 15 seconds. Not even a magician can make magic happen here. It's the end of the line for old mate Twists as Mutiris finds him out.
Very weird round here, coming down from a gamble on B to just a smoke push, and Frozen getting quick switch timinged. Electronic with a double take and gets back. And even though FaZe make them regret it for a moment with Jacob walking out door, he needed a double kill to even entice FaZe back in. They were too out of position to make that round happen. Well, FaZe trying to do too much on this T side. In a weird way, I feel like FaZe may excel in a round like this with 2 Tech 9s and 3 AKs. Perhaps some pace behind it could be a nice injection to their T side. Something more explosive, where BC Game have to communicate very well.
Yeah, certainly one of the things you've been able to exploit in this series. And so an up-tempo round. Let's see how they deal with it. Util in, Electronic out with the first. It's a quick trade, a swift trade on these door players. Aragorn been good for doubles in these A-holds. This time, not a requirement as Mutiris comes to his aid. Carrigan, oh, crazy. I think he just got that spot. It looked like it was on the minimap because he can't quite figure out where Carrigan actually is. And that could lead to some weirdness happening. He suddenly looks so worried about hell, about the scale, couldn't really piece together what he just noticed, but knows he's seen something. Still, Carrigan gets to play it forward, and now Pitson is Mutiris. Oh dear!
That gun falls down and he just laughs it off. Goes hunting with a Tech 9. Beautiful shot from Carrigan. And the 3 Portuguese players crumble.
You could see that Crazy saw something, man. It had to be a minimap spot on Carrigan. Because he suddenly got so paranoid, and then I think he thought he just cleared everything.
Nice! What the fuck?
And Mutiris did so much, man. That double kill.
You thought they just won that round. The one that you said was going to be tricky to deal with, that you were a little bit nervous in, and it wasn't down to the pace, it wasn't down to the chaos. Just a good timing from Carrigan out to heaven.
He's able to just find a gap in the mid-round and exploit it to the nth degree. Round lead now. Restless economy. Whoever loses this, plunged into an eco. Crazy, spotted on his jiggle, might just have to surrender the position, but there's no one fast rotation. This leaves gaps open again. The triple gamble, Harry. Look at this. Before they even lose ramp, they are 3 lower. Are they going to play active here? This is not easy. Coming back up this ramp position. FaZe going to find good headshot angles, but FaZe are walking hell. And so you know what? It might just work out.
No one's even looking at this. The ramp players will catch the push into hell, and so Electronic will get eyes on in time. It's more of this, you know, highly mobile CT side that you've come to expect from Mutiris on this map.
Yeah, I kind of love that one.
I have to say, credit to him. I think it would have been so easy to kind of come into this one writing off the series a little bit in your head, but he's calling his own game, the way he likes to play. It's one where they just have a lot more reps in recent memory than Simple and Electronic, so you kind of have to trust them. You kind of have to defer to the Saw core on this one. They're not letting them down right now.
That was, yeah, the difference is, last time they just went triple vent off of losing outside control and just sat still. This time at least they play active, they clear a new position, they come back up ramp, they find FaZe, of course, perfectly walking to hell with 3-4 players.
There's Electronic trying to hype up the gang as well.
Dude, are they back?
They actually could be. It does feel like they're back.
T-side's going to be really hard, though.
And dude, I mean, Mutiris has been a part of like all of these plays. He's been in with the pack, you know, cooling with the rest of the team. Very much feels like they're actually letting him have some room to play in this one. FaZe, there might still be twisted turns left in this series after all.
Yeah, the buy does come through here. Desperate buy for FaZe. Twist solo AK. They've won this round already, but that's going to be a nice start for Mutiris. Again, good information outside. Mutiris doesn't overplay. With a 5v4 and info, Simple catches Brokey crossing. FaZe falling on their face. Mutiris drops that rifle in no man's land. And so 2v5, sure, the vent might give a bit of room here to Frozen, but Simple's inside of B. This will come as no surprise now. Crazy supporting, and they know at least one is down here. They heard Simple throw that nade, they know it's dark. So FaZe goes storming in and meet their maker. Crazy with a double. BC game at even half.
I'm liking this a lot more. Just kind of works, you know, the idea that you have the 3 Portuguese guys setting the tone of the round, playing together. For Simple and Electronic, it's, you know, a mission of come along if you want. If not, just hold your own spot, do your own job. And in a way, it looks like everyone's coming off better for it.
Yeah, I worry about FaZe a bit, but I think let's see that second half. They're going to throw themselves back in the ring one more time. Electronic up the ladder like it's a pug. Like it's a pug. He just walked right by FaZe. They have no idea. How is he here?
Is this for his new TikTok account, man? Look at him go. Electronic with one hell of a move.
Simple's ready on ramp.
They're going to try and run down Crazy. He will struggle to hold on as he gets over Ram, but still, sure, they have Ramp. Only vulnerability that leads from that is lower, and Aragorn's already down there. You've got them boxed in right now.
They're like, look up, watch out. He was on the roof.
Going back to try and re-clear the lobby. It's a tall task, especially when you know that Electronic was up on the roof. He's since departed, playing it safe, back of A site. Support nearby in the form of Simple as well. The AWP strikes one off the tally. And avert your eyes, because BC Game come through with a winning CT half, collecting themselves in time for Nuke. FaZe, there's still more of a challenge. BC Game, against all odds, actually put up a winning half. Things looked pretty dire at the end of Dust 2, but a new map, a change of scenery, a breath of fresh air inside of the roster. Vincere is calling some good rounds, staying true to his sore self, back from the old days and how this crew used to roll on Nuke. FaZe now move over to the CT side though, and this is going to be your big challenge, trying to get everything aligning. T side of Nuke, we get a damn sight easier with the pistol. Let's see what Vincere has got for us.
A very hard series to characterize here. I don't know what this would say about FaZe to fall in this map after the way that they shredded BC Game on Dust 2. But the question is, how deep is this T side for BC Game? Simple's P250 showed off on Dust. Comes out and crosses in this one as well. FaZe grant the space. It's only Twist and lower. A lot of space being gifted over. Can Twist stop them as he gets trapped inside of these hallways? Mutierrez and Simple run him down side by side. Brokey in the bomb site, but they want nothing to do with this. They're going right back up the vent.
So classic Mutierrez. Up through the vent, last second rotate, and he's completely dodged the FaZe Clan stack.
This is like the Saw we saw in Cologne, the very Saw team that beat Karrigan in the playoffs. Calling rings around him. Karrigan's running in circles. Electronic backstab, goodbye. This pistol is BC Games.
It really feels like here on the second map, keys to the car have been fully given to Mutierrez, and he's allowed to drive it wherever he wants. Whenever he wants.
Simple goes searching. Will be found by Jacob, who's had a rough series. Didn't really feel like it mattered in that first map, but now is certainly going to be called into question here on the CT side of Nuke as BC Game surge ahead. A pistol after a winning half. FaZe just feel lifeless. It's not been a moment from an individual. There's not been a player to believe in this game. Brokey is 14-7. You would barely know it. Because he went 10-1 with an ace in the pistol, those first few rounds were immaculate, and he has had not a single teammate to rely on in this map. Jacob, Frozen, Karrigan, 4-4, 3 kills on the trio. BC Game calling from the front, go fast outside.
You and I were literally talking in the break about some of the Mutierrez vent calls on this map. The fact that he brings one through straight away in the pistol is a very, very promising sign.
It's just crazy. You get all the space on B from, remember, you go outside and ramp. You've cleared everything. You've cleared B. You've killed the B guy, and you still end A. It's so obnoxious. It's the last thing FaZe are ready for.
And this is where FaZe are kind of getting the opposite end of the mental we were talking about from BC Game. You thought you were going to comfortably walk through this team with no issue. Now they're actually fighting back. You've got to dig deep.
And I wouldn't even say that it's like, oh, BC Game is just playing like they don't care anymore and they're just running around and they're catching FaZe off guard. Like, BC Game are playing structured. They're doing wacky things, but they're doing it together right now. They are believing in this match.
If anything, it just feels like they're actually united under one banner right now, and it is just Mutierrez fully in control.
Okay, nade is nice. Oh, no, it's not. Bounce is wrong. Brokey can't find the gap behind that smoke. Karrigan looks to punish the back of the site, but Crazy holds on to his position. Simple's going hunting. They've called the save. When will Simple realize they're going to walk away? And BC Game converting on their pistol. Just like that, it's 9-5, and FaZe are going to need to do work on this CT side.
Terrorists win.
Is the word ancient really going to have to leave my mouth? The third map of this series.
Even the whole, converting on the pistol is a big deal for BC Game. They have the worst conversion in those second round of all the teams in Krakow. And so that's even a departure from the expectation. They've so often let those rounds get away from them, but not here.
A limp game for FaZe. Couple of deagles. And BC Game looking for you are believing, if you're listening to Vincere right now, he is going to call some nice patterns at the start of this T side. A fast B play, a couple of them, now slow and silent behind the smokes. They make it down. FaZe have no idea. FaZe can't afford to believe that the entirety of BC Game have pushed behind these smokes. They've now been offered this B bomb site. BC Game trust their read, they can walk in. If they overcook and go up the vent, that's when it can go very wrong.
But you see, even though Vincere likes to use these vents, they usually only do it when there's a proper purpose to it. And here it looks like it is just the follow through into lower.
Execute the site, use your util, and that's your round.
It really does seem like they went away in between the maps and said, look, we need to know who's in charge. And I don't know who said it, whether it's Taz, whether it's Vincere himself, but it looks like he has been put as the man in control, and everyone else is hanging on his every word. This is a very, very nice look from BC Game. I did not think they had this in them after that first map. It felt like it was the closest we've come to seeing a team disband live while the game's still on.
Yeah, I'd love to know if it was, Taz taking Simple away and talking to him after that first map.
Well, also, I think some credit to Electronic, man. He's been trying to mend the wounds a little. You've seen him hyping up the gang. He's also been the one linking up with the Saw trio in a lot of these plays. It's no getting away from the reputation that Electronic built up post that time in Na'Vi. A lot of folks looking on him unfavorably as someone who bought down a lot of teams, but here feels like he was the guy trying to mend some bridges in this matchup.
All right,
and BC Game now, double digits, buy round for FaZe Clan. Things are getting serious here, FaZe. This might be about to go 3 maps, and no one saw that coming.
Yeah, FaZe, are you here now? Knock, knock, hello. It's 10-5. We've got 3 players who have barely killed anyone in this entire map. Brokey went 10-1. He's gone cold since. There's been nothing to talk about in the FaZe camp. There's been nothing. It's now or it's never. Ancient is our decider. Can FaZe fall back on one of their best maps historically, on the map they took over Team Vitality in a major final? Or are they just getting rings run around them again? Another smoke crossed the secret. Frozen dispatches. Departs down to that B bomb site. Paranoid. And it might just be another round where BC Game commit to the call and go out B. This just comes down to Frozen. Multi-kill or bust. No one is in position to assist right now. FaZe are doing nothing on the map. They are hoping this play comes A. Oh, I feel like this is going up the vent. No?
I don't know.
Rookie's here.
Do their diligence of clearing the site, and now they know about Frozen. They try and charge him down. Needed a multi-kill. 2 will do to at least keep this competitive. But there's still a bomb plant here for BC Game. Electronic goes and fetches that AWP for Simple. Make sure you make him comfortable in this post plant, because this duo have got to see it through to the very end.
Electronic low, sticks on the rifle. He trusts in Sasha to get it over the line. Electronic spotted, pulls back, waits for the fight to come his way. Simple, felled, and Twist nade connects as BC Game do fall in that post plant. Lurk cleared out. FaZe know what they're up against. Flushing Aragorn out of the lobby and ending it on that B bomb site. Well put together for FaZe. A much needed round in a dire game for FaZe Clan. Frozen, big double in defense as well.
Absolutely huge. Has multiple players flooding out to try and deal with him. And so the fact that he even, makes that interesting, the whole reason they're able to justify giving that a look in, the reason they're able to justify hanging around in the lobby, is because of that Frozen multi-kill.
FaZe grasp that round and keep believing.
See how much the one misstep will shake BC Game as well, right? Because they've been on a hot streak, 6 rounds in a row, just came to an end right there. Back to the yard cross again. Vincere has been calling this every single time. And you just feel like they finally got answers to it, but Talked about it already. Mutiri's likes a mobile T side. And so right when you think you've made the right adjustment, he can try and use that against you. It's a clash of minds here, right? We said map 1 was a captain's game because they were both putting up crazy numbers. Well, this one still is. It's a battle of brains. Karrigan versus Mutiris in piecing these rounds together.
They're just going to keep calling this one till it comes through. Twist gets pushed back by a Molotov. He's out of util. He's out of commission. Plays inside of B. Back up in the rafters where Frozen just got 2. Twist looks to replicate. Difference is there's no Brokey on rotation, not yet at least. He is stuck back on the A side. Twist is alone and he needs to provide.
Door swings wide. Frozen last time able to get a double from here. Twist still a threat, will get quelled. Simple gets past him. Bomb out in the open. Electronic goes to retrieve. Simple tries to cover. Low on health. Had to hit that clean. He picks it up. Aragorn's lurk nets him another. And Simple even feigning the fallback just to dine on a fourth. BC game eating good right now. And Simple don't want that AWP. He's liking the rifle.
Yeah, hybrid mode on this T side. BC game just calling constant B hits, walking behind these smokes, unbothered.
Oh, and now they feel like a team all of a sudden.
Just unreal that it'd be one thing if this was the dawn of the series, but after a map that just felt like this team was collapsing in.
And celebrating now as well.
Never seen anything like it. Resilience, recovery. And now FaZe's money, shaky. And what could be the end of Nuke. I cannot believe this game is potentially going into a 3-mapper. FaZe won this map so many times at the major. Sure, they got bashed by 3D Max coming into the season here on Nuke, but back in Budapest, beating Vitality on it twice, beating Mouse, beating Na'Vi, a 5-win streak, 7 out of 8 times.
Well, in these kind of awkward ecom rounds, it's often where Karrigan defers to Neo. And so he had a timeout ahead of this one, chance to leave his mark. Because no doubt Taz has in between maps here. Not just this clash of big names. Former teammates in the case of Simple and this FaZe Clan squad from the major, but 2 legendary coaches from the best Polish lineup. Blow for blow.
No.
Backstab on Twist out in main. Karrigan and Frozen will reply, and they keep the advantage belonging to FaZe. Closing in now on the backside players is Aragorn, and Crazy's found another. Sideswiped out of the round of FaZe. They battle hard, desperately trying to hold on to upper. The stack was in the right place, and it isn't enough. BC game. Map point is as good as theirs.
Simple's hunting Brokey as well. Trying to save this glass orb. He doesn't even know. Simple has reset back around the world, and Simple looks to make a statement on his way out. Trying to squeeze this final kill to confirm Brokey's gone. There is no orb, there is no hope, there is no FaZe here on Nuke. And that's a tilter as well. They just walked through main, Harry. Karrigan not watching. Twist shot on a reload. 3v4 with double back sight. And BC game make it look easy. That is map point.
You can just see the increased comfortability, getting a call from the front here as well. Knowing that FaZe are nervous that you've been using this outside area to such devastating effect, and with all their individuals hitting a little harder, feeling a little sharper, and everyone being on the same page, BC game become a real threat. Aragorn down at lower.
FaZe just don't know how to solve this. They've had 3 different players play that secret rotation in the CT side. All to the same success. None. Brokey on a big flank. He's cleared lobby. FaZe might just have to gamble B in this position. Are they going to go do so? Twist drops in with Frozen. Brokey will just miss these players crossing in, but they know where BC game are going. It's all about stopping them now.
Just a swarm of players. A very tall task in front of you here.
It's not easy for Brokey either. Oh, Aragorn's gone back. Brokey wants him to walk into the stack.
He can't go too early. And we've said to no end, Mutiris loves playing around with the vents. If he doesn't like what he sees, they could try and leave. They spot Brokey. They will commit out through the window. Simple out in the open. Electronic finds another. B-hole now known about, and it gets reduced to dust. BC game. Nobody saw this coming. But somehow they bring the best out of Simple. Electronic bringing the hype, the energy, and the calls there from Mutiris. And they pull through from a dismal death on Dust 2 to the resurgence on Nuke. They stay fighting. And this one settled on Ancient.
And I am simply stunned. Let's be real. Let's just reframe our expectations for a second. We're coming off of Dust 2, where it didn't just seem like any kind of tilt, Yanko. That was mega tilt coming out of BC game. And to do this on FaZe's map pick, somehow, someway, find the form to bounce back. That's not what I was expecting.
Expect the unexpected, Freya, is what they like to say. And I mean, we did talk about one thing, and that's BC game, if they're gonna win, it has to be playing from ahead. You know, it has to be having momentum, and they were able to, despite losing the pistol round and having a 0-3 start on the CT side, win the half 7-5, and then winning the pistol, converting in the second half, you know, was the recipe for success on Nuke.
And once again, they showcase that if they can keep the attitude, if they can keep things going their way, and they don't tilt on each other and they don't blame each other, they can occasionally play some decent Counter-Strike. And I don't know what made the change, whether it was Taz or Mutiris or someone must have shown a little bit of character. And as you mentioned, playing from ahead also helps. But there's gotta be some character that has to step up for this game.
What do you suspect was the case, JL? Because I mean, we all saw the cams. We all saw them walking out of the booths between map 1 and 2 as well. How do you make sure that that doesn't just absolutely, you know, become a catastrophe when you move on to Nuke?
I don't know, maybe it's the pressure. Some teams, they really need to feel pressured that they're gonna exit the tournament. This is your last chance to show the best CS until the next tournament you play. Let's give it our best, let's not care about the mood, just play our own game, focus on shooting, focus on the strats, and let's see what we're capable of doing in this scenario.
Were you a player that kind of thrived in that, or were you more happy to feel a bit more comfortable and like your back wasn't against the wall?
I really liked being backed against the wall, but it's not the best feeling to feel. I mean, coming into the game, there's pressure, your hands are shaking a little bit, but sometimes that helps. Sometimes you need that push as a player to actually perform better on the server.
Should we get into some of the rounds we saw in this game then? Now we have to go to the second half. We've got round 17, Peter. Why did you pick this one out?
I picked this one out because, as I mentioned before, I think there's been a little bit of character shift, and I think that Mutiris has gotten maybe a little bit more like leisure, like he's maybe been telling the guys, like, if I'm actually going to be in a position to call this one out and just actually to be able to bring something to the team, you need to give me some leash and allow me to do so. And I think this call is nice. It's a repeat call, actually. They've just done this previously as well. And, you know, it's literally not about utility. It's all about the swing. And you do see here how good Simple can be. He swings out of decon and actually just wraps up the 2 kills. He understands the situation and waits for this one. And at this point, you know, it's just the frag's just coming to Simple, and this is where Simple is just so good. He understands that there's a possibility of a fast flank with how they just approach the round. The second flank once again, and it's good to see that at least Mutiris was allowed to have some saying in these rounds, that he's thinking that let's just stick together as a core, because we need to just win out the trading games. Because when we start splitting up and we have one guy at door, one guy outside, one guy going ramp, they just don't have the communication and the playbook to actually string things together. So to see the Mutiris took a step back, go for the team, play as a unit, and go for a call that had previously should have been working for them was good to see.
Yeah, good for Mutiris to be sticking to his guns, I guess, after what should have been a celebration for one of his highlights on Dust 2 that just turned into a funeral, let's say.
I think he deserves a lot of credit, because even on CT side, what worked for them was being proactive, you know, in the rounds where they maybe over-rotate, they're not just stuck at the wrong place. They pushed together. We had the round where 3 guys went down vents and pushed secret. Okay, they lose that round, but it happened again. They went up ramp. It worked out well. So I think he was just taking matters into his own hands in terms of calling and saying, we're doing this, we're doing that, and keeping everyone sort of on the same page, and it worked wonders on Nuke.
How much are you buying into JL's pressure angle? Because it's not something that I particularly thought of, but then I look at Simple and Electronic for that matter, and we've got to be realistic. It's not a given that we're going to see them at a tier 1 event potentially ever again. Like, you have to seize these opportunities whilst you've got them, right?
I think in general, it definitely works like that with some teams and some players. I wouldn't say necessarily that's what's going on with BC Game at the moment. I think it's more just when the game starts and you win a couple of rounds and you start feeling the game better, that's what you get stuck into. You stop thinking about everything else and about the outside factors. I think honestly, Kerrigan did them a favor a little bit early on, because FaZe is up 3-0. They call up Poppy round, it doesn't work in the first gun round, and they just go into default, and BC Game had like 3 players outside. They expected that. It was very easy to read, and that's what winning those back-to-back gun rounds and playing against an eco really gave them some breathing room, and at that point maybe they were a little bit like, all right, we're still in this, we still have something to play.
Yeah, not being totally outcalled, totally unreadable, I guess, from the side of FaZe, because that's the other side of the coin. Sure, we can praise BC Gamer all we want for actually managing to mentally get back into things. Was this a little bit less than satisfactory from FaZe, just in terms of the game plan, Dupree?
Yeah, but again, it just shows that FaZe can just fall simply really flat. And I don't know if it was a case of them now going to their own mapping and feeling too comfortable also the way that they managed to win Dust 2. But it just feels like FaZe sometimes lacks to connect the dots and have like the right rotations happening. And they will, FaZe has always been a team that likes to go for individual plays. Their philosophy around Counter-Strike has always been that they want to limit the space that they give their opponents. But that also requires you to be hitting your shots, and we did see, I think it was Twist. We also had Jacob and I believe Kerrigan having like a really, really poor game, or maybe it was even Frozen. And when your individuals doesn't really step up, that kind of play style doesn't really allow you to do so. And it's obviously a warning sign again for FaZe that they should be 2-0ing BC Game in this moment. I mean, I don't think that FaZe is in such a big crisis that they shouldn't be able to comfortably win against BC Game 2-0. That's not the case now. And now moving to Ancient, a map that obviously FaZe has had a really good history on and that they like to play. It's they gotta turn around, because leaving this tournament by losing to BC Game, that would be straight up unacceptable.
Do you agree, JL, that this is already a warning sign for FaZe?
Actually, I've never expected BC Game to win Nuke. In the fashion that they played, in the little amount of experience they have coming into this game. But now that it's Ancient, I feel like it kind of favors BC Game.
Ooh.
In a way.
Okay, how come? Why?
It's more of an individualistic map. You have a guy playing middle, you have a guy playing cave. There's a lot of... It's a kind of a similar map to Dust 2, minus the AWPer. So now it's the riflers that get to play the game, and yeah, I feel like BC Game do have a chance.
I think the most concerning aspect is FaZe won 2 gun rounds on Nuke.
Yeah.
Oh,
they won one on CT side, one on T side, and the other round on T side outside of the pistol was the half buy that they managed to steal away, right? And that's obviously not how you want it to go. And I think, as I said, if they somehow lose to BC Game, that should be the end of this roster.
That's I have to agree with this one, and I'm curious to see what side of the map they're gonna, obviously what side they're gonna be starting on when it comes to FaZe, because if it starts with the T side, I'm curious to see if Kerrigan is gonna take matters into his own hand, and maybe just because I remember from playing with him that he would always go into, like, he always wanted to give as much freedom to his players as possible, because he believes that that's how they play the best Counter-Strike, and he also believes that is what is the best fit for FaZe. But I've also experienced that he sometimes needs to be the harsh guy, saying, guys, you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing, we're not doing correct, now let's pick it up and actually go together as a unit to see if it's going to be more like these kind of fast-paced call from the get-go, like more like set execute based, because he knows that at this point, FaZe can do a lot better.
I guess the only kind of silver lining I see for FaZe is I feel like they are the personification of a team that when their backs are against the wall, that's when they come back fighting the hardest. But in the same vein, I don't feel like this FaZe is the FaZe of old, so I'm really not sure what to expect.
Or that should apply playing against BC Game, right? Like if against some other team, sure, but here you should be just taking care of business, and it's very concerning the fact they're going into a third map and all the pressure is on them. BC Game have already surpassed expectations for their run here in Krakow, and for FaZe, nightmare scenario if they lose this map.
What individuals are you looking at from both sides of the equation then, coming into Ancient, JL?
Frozen is for sure going to be the driving piece for the team. I mean, he should be. And And Kerrigan, I think Kerrigan is going to take matters into his own hands because, I mean, on Nuke, he kind of relied on the team to make the plays, but now he's going to be running out first, trying to get the kill, maybe get traded, but Kerrigan as well.
Yeah, that's certainly not an easy challenge. When you mention Frozen, is that just because of how he is as an individual? Is that because of certain areas he plays on Ancient?
Areas.
Why is that? Okay.
For sure, certain areas. He's going to be dominating on the B side of the T side, towards Heaven, towards Cave, Ramp, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be taking a lot of duels because he's a confident guy. I don't think there's anyone in BC game that can stop him one-to-one on a duel.
Is there actually a chance the FaZe are eliminated here?
There is. Why not? I mean, anything is possible. FaZe has been very disappointing, and BC game, we saw they can be very dangerous when they get rolling, but I mean, I can't even imagine what this would mean for FaZe if they lose this game.
Somehow, some way, we are heading into a third map. That map being Ancient, but not before we head things to a quick break. A remarkable resurgence coming out of BC game, but can they complete this monumental task? We'll find out on map 3 in just a few.
Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Pulsing through my veins, I feel alive. A surge of energy as you come into sight. Caught in the moment, I'm hypnotized. With every breath, I feel the fire inside. Your love is like a wildfire. Your love is like a wildfire. A force I can't contain, it takes me higher. I'm lost in the heat, consumed by the sun.
Hey guys, I'm Twist. I'm Frozen. And this is Dynamic Duos.
Playing B on Dust 2 is, I mean, can be rough, but also I feel like it's one of the chiller sites, so to say. Especially if you have a hard shooter next to you. First of all, I think you need to cross doors, so you need to HE door or get a smoke from the A guys to smoke mid for you. Step 2, get to B side. Throw a Molotov or smoke if you have or something. Just shut down that first timing B pop that can happen or a B rush.
Yeah, it all comes down to the signals the enemy team is giving. If the door smoke is a bit too late or there's a door smoke but there's no flashes or anything, always have to be careful of a team insta walking B, contact B, B pop. That's why you see a lot of players just insta molly, maybe flash off the wall, the tunnel wall, and then smoke, just so any contact play is eliminated, really. The biggest threat to B players is actually B split. B split is the biggest threat by far.
Yeah.
You gamble that the B side, the players are playing more on the mid side of the map, and then if you hit the good timing on a B pop through the smoke, the risk can pay off. But most times teams are playing out the default. It's a lot of utility tracking and economy management if teams can afford all this utility to prevent the B split. Say for us, if we can't, we always have to adapt for in the round, you know, for what can happen.
Like if the T's can play the round well, you know, make cities use a lot of utility on the map, then it will get to the point on the B side where you run out of nades, and you know, as Ross said, you have to choose either you play for mid or you play for B side, and I mean, it just comes down to killing, right? And it can be rough sometimes. Yeah.
Despite it being a smaller site out of the map, I mean, you can get away with playing one close angles at MP9. You can only stay there for so long because you cannot stay there if they're splitting B. You want to make sure you get a FAMAS or M4 to make sure that you and your side partner can have good crossfires in long-range duels, either window and car. So if they're splitting B, one point gets contact first with a better gun, and then of course double up is always nice for the B side. And he's also really good at surviving. When he has a smoke, I feel like I can always rely on him to buy time. So I always have time to come back from mid and throw flashes. When I play a site with a player, that there's a lot of natural chemistry. We're doing things that can be unspoken, and we just play off of each other well. Yeah.
Well, no one quite saw this coming, but we've gone the distance in this elimination series. BC Game battle back on Nuke, and they look good while doing it. FaZe felt very deflated, only winning a couple of rifle rounds in the entire map. Really didn't get a hell of a lot going, and that was with a Brokey ace in the pistol. Well, now it's all called into question here. FaZe's 2025 ended with a shock major run all the way into the final, but 2026 might not be kind to them. Their head's on the chopping block, and you know this would be one hell of a fall for a squad many were excited to see after the promise, that little glimmer out in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about 0.4 seconds when you remember the FaZe were just playing from 1-2 in back-to-back stages. They know what it's like to be facing elimination. So can they step up to the test? Because here in this third map, BC Game have nothing to lose with this new roster. Mirage goes diving into the site and finds a headshot to Frozen. All over the site are BC Game. Main control tempered, 3-on-3. Bomb can make it down. Electronic punches it in. Simple's got a P250 yet again. Oh, he missed that.
Oh, misses it the second time around as well. Brokey in position to steal the whole pistol away. Tap back from Electronic, and they'll get rid of him. That's the danger man, Jacob. This would be the time in quiet. Pistol rounds have not been FaZe's friend at this tournament, and Jacob never gets going. Simple with the shutdown. BC Game find yet another pistol in this series.
You said earlier they have the worst round conversion off pistols. They always lose to the Force. Well, they didn't last map. Sure, Brokey aces the first, but BC Game went on a streak on their T side, and they go back to a T half on Ancient.
I mean, you know, the two pistols that FaZe have been able to find in this series, one on Dust and the ace from Brokey on Nuke, they're the only pistol rounds they've picked up all event. Contrast that to what you saw from this team at Budapest with Jacob being the pistol GOAT, and it is night and day.
Yeah.
Death for Mutiris, but they're going to try and make sure it's not in vain. He gets the info with a mid-stack, and his team are quick to react. It feels like the vibe for BC Game is, if they are going to go down, they're going to go down fighting, and they'll go down on their own terms. Mutiris very much trying to lead from the front across these last two maps.
Vincere has got to talk about his step up as an individual as well across the series, right? He showed up in that first map. He was one of the only guys showing up. Him and Simple both trying to win rounds. And in that second, he kept it going while leading on a great T side as well. So love to see him throwing his name in the ring in this unlikely victory today. But BC Game are one step closer than ever before. 3 kills for Simple. Pistol converted. Buy round coming down for FaZe.
All right, gun round out now for FaZe Clan. And you will be keenly looking for the eye test on this rifle round because they really let themselves down on Nuke. The only reason that one even felt remotely close was down to that pistol in the first half.
Full fight, full send, Twist succeeds with a double. 3 in fact, as Karrigan even has his heaven. BC Game dragged down to hell. Oh my god, Aragon.
Jumping back 10.
Twist has got it.
Twists a safe pair of hands out here in middle. A promising sign if that keeps up. A big 4K on the mid aggro shuts down the entire game plan of the BC bonus.
Yeah, because this is also right, even though JL said on the desk saying, hey, BC Game have a good shot. It's a very individual map. They seem sharp right now. We saw some great highlights from some of these players in the previous map. This is still, it's not Nuke anymore, right? You can't just be tricky. You can't just be surprising.
Fuck, I missed it.
You still need really good fundamentals on a map like Ancient. Hot trading. Twist very good at stopping that mid take. So there is a lot more to do for BC Game in this elimination match. It's a BO1 now. A map FaZe themselves have had highs and lows on. Have been anything but consistent on this map in the last year. I think that fact makes it all the more winnable for BCG. We just don't know what we're going to get.
I mean, when you think of the map for BCG, for the Saw Core, again, this is one of their most played maps. It's the one that tries to rival alongside Nuke, especially in like the last year or so of play. So for the 3 ex-Saw players, hopefully similar degree of comfortability to Nuke.
Feigning mid and going into a B hit, but FaZe are not only triple hit.
Oh, the aggression. Electronic might get caught shuffling the nades. Trying to tee up the team for the exec. This stack plays it forward.
Oh.
Simple, that's a really nice way for this to start, but he's going to have 2 more in him. Gets the spot off on shot. Oh, okay. And something's happening here. Simple brings it down in the 1v1, and of course he's squaring off against Brokey. Wrap back round into the cave. Is this really the angle that Brokey's going to leave it to? Simple waits. But for how long? That's the big question. 25 seconds. This is nerves of steel type play. Who breaks first? It's Simple, 1 on the clock. Eventually he's got to play it forward. Brokey out in the open. Just denies that clutch.
Oh, they're both getting stressed there in the silence. Brokey realized he didn't drop off, but is it ramp, is it cave? Brokey doesn't know. Health advantage does make the difference by the end. It's a crazy triple for Simple, but Brokey is the insurance policy for FaZe. That's after a Jacob multi-kill on ramp itself. Terrifying round for everyone involved. It's FaZe who prosper. Arguably Jacob's best round of the series so far. He has been a non-factor across both games. FaZe need him now more than ever before. Simple looks for revenge.
Only does his best work when he's really back against the... Oh god, what's going on here? Double Glock kill from Crazy. Electronics just found another on the P250.
Oh, no.
Don't lose to Glocks, FaZe. I don't know if you can stomach that right now. The last one comes down to a tense 1v1 where you clench the whole way through. They deal with the danger man. And it left onto Aragorn, 1 versus 2. Had a double kill on the Glock already. It's not something you get twice over in these type of rounds. So FaZe skin of their teeth in these last 2 rounds, but they are holding on.
Back-to-back triples for Jacob, and I'm not even going to call them Glock kills because they are so impactful at this point. Just to stop BC Game winning a round out of nowhere like that. Run and gun for Crazy. A nice push back in for FaZe. They don't let BC Game scramble anymore or pick up rifles. Brokey AWP on CT Ancient can be difficult. Not an AWP as paradise. By the end of Nuke, we saw Simple electing to save the AK over the AWP. Brokey peeks down the ramp. Spot for Jacob. Won't overplay it. So nade damage chips away. Carrigan and Cave. Is it exploitable here for BC Game? They've got two players waiting on the fade of that smoke with Crazy clearing middle. It's only Carrigan, they think. Brokey's here as well. Oh, close, but not quite. Brokey gets out. Jacob v Simple building to quite the head-to-head. Finding another kill down on the ramp.
Two players here, ramp side. You know, even if you go and clear Brokey, gonna give you that warning. First shot fired off, you know about him, but I really don't think you're expecting both of them. Might never even have to see twists either, as Brokey's in full control over the B here. And with Crazy playing it forward. Just another one for Brokey on a platter there. The AWP allowed to sing. Big 4K. And a fourth on the board for FaZe, as they have a bit of a second wind late in the day, getting a lot more out of these individuals now.
Yeah, great to see Brokey performing on the AWP. Of course, it was always exciting just to see Simple play against the team that pulled him in for the major run. And the player he replaced performing well in this game. Simple hero AK. Aragorn set him up. And you want Simple feeling up for the task, but again against Brokey, here on the ramp, Simple doesn't get a chance to react. It's a quick shot for Brokey. Aragorn has a go as well. Brokey doesn't need to overcommit. He has many teammates in this site, and Carrigan and Jacob crossfire for more. AK lost to the wind. And round falls just as much. 5 alive for FaZe. This is their game to lose now.
Simple taking its time to reflect, going over the notes before this one. T-side can start to feel a little limited when you're just getting iced out, unable to take some of these key areas. Struggled at maintaining the lane fight, struggled at getting out into middle. Looking like they do want to stick to their guns here. Once more grouping over at the lane. And this would be the round for it. I say that. Holes are getting plugged as we speak. Brokey rotating away once they take the mid control. And Carrigan from that jaunt out onto heaven, once he confirms that mid's clear, doesn't hang around. So now you're actually going into the stack.
FaZe have had so many correct stacks in the CT side already. BC Game run into yet another one. Electronic kills his teammate on the entrance up ramp, and sure, you get the site, but nothing more. Carrigan ready to put pressure on. That molly bounces as he's blinded. Materials pass wide instead. Electronic tries to provide the cover, but falls even deeper. 2v5 ensues. FaZe biting down on this retake. Simple has got to kill Twist here and now, but he doesn't even know. Climbed up on the heaven. Simple flicks back too late. Crazy 1v4. Surely an impossibility.
Ooh, he's walking on fire. And living on a prayer with that swing out, hoping the lineup would come through. It does not.
Got to hand it to FaZe here. They've had the correct read here about every single round of this CT side. Stacked in that B-bomb site time after time. Brokey's AWP everywhere it needs to be. So BC Game, if they just keep going for site hits XX early in the round in 5v5s, FaZe will thank them.
Taz with his chance to weigh in. Knows he won't get many opportunities. Uses one of them here and now. It's hell of a storied game. Talked about what it means for the players in the rosters, in the server, their ties to each other. But even this very arena we're in right now in the Toron played host to the last deep run of that legendary VP squad. Bittersweet memories here already. And only one of Taz or Neo gets to survive the night. So let's see what little trick Taz has tried to introduce. It's far slower, less grouped here. Playing an extremity player out towards B and A and a focus on mid control. Brokey's AWP once more, right place, right time. And he's got support, not alone in this fight. Molly might make things awkward, forcing them wide, but Brokey keeps the advantage firmly belonging to FaZe.
Putting pressure on A, but this one's ending on that B bomb side. The bomb is coming back up heaven here on Simple. Him and Electronic combining. It's Jacob playing retake. He's had a really poor first two maps, but here in this third, he has been a solid rock on this B bomb site. Unwavering. They see him climb up. FaZe know where this one's going. BC Game have got to speed up.
Electronic plays ahead of that ramp smoke. He's already through it. That's a catch on Jacob. Carrigan with the cover. Brokey in behind him. And this window of opportunity starting to close. Simple and crazy. Left in this one, 2-on-3. They'll dodge the spam, but there's no getting away from that AWP. Brokey throws his life away just to deal with Simple.
Respect.
It's a good change of direction for BC Game, but that AWP continues to be a problem.
Yeah, and this is where experience as a full roster is really going to come into play, right? FaZe not falling too hard for any of these gambles, any of these fakes. They've had a really good read of where to go. Some risky moves taken, as is always the case with players like Brokey and Simple. But FaZe with every advantage right now, 7-2. The buys just keep coming in for BC Game. They just can't land them. First 2 rounds of the game, nothing more. FaZe on a streak of 7.
Flash play out in middle for Mutiris. And Twist has just been the attack dog out here in mid. They let him off the leash. Brokey also a man never barking up the wrong tree.
Yeah, great reads.
Just one step ahead. The AWP out towards spawn in a prime position to do damage long before the bomb is planted.
2 more players from FaZe even swinging in together, so sure, Electronic with the boost might be a surprise, but Brokey clears it out, and Twist, attack dog indeed, bites down, Frozen with a double. FaZe smash BC Game on another site hit. It goes nowhere. This might be the end of the line. It was always an unlikely story, but we bought in after Nuke the possibility of shock and horror for FaZe and BC Game to survive yet another match here in Krakow, but reality hitting hard right now. Experience showing true for FaZe. The game they were always meant to win, and they just might.
Oh, they're walking into each other. Carrigan.
Oh, hello.
Gonna get caught. Electronic works his way in behind him. Still too strong inside of this B site. The heaven climb up gets denied for now, though, as cover comes in. Twist and Frozen try and close the gap. Mutiris can't hold on. And so you're left looking at Aragorn here, facing off against the 2 heavy hitters for the FaZe Clan squad. A tall order, to say the very least. And Brokey's even repositioned. If this kill comes through and Aragorn thinks that mid is safe passage, it is not.
What a read.
Brokey, one step ahead, and Aragorn shall not pass. It's FaZe looking for double digits.
Yeah, that's not even Brokey, you know, reading it as much as it's him just grouping up with Twist, but he gets ahead of the play. He knows what BC Game are doing before they do. An opening back on the Twist felt like it gave Aragorn a way out, but Brokey is ready. What a phenomenal third map from him. 13 and 4. Twist just the same. And FaZe have not had one problem since getting guns on this map. A close Glock eco in the third round. And ever since, it's all FaZe.
I mean, it's one thing to find your form again. It's another altogether to do this. Jacob, full blind, gets the opening, teed up by Carrigan, who's looking like a star out here on Heaven. 10 kills deep, Carrigan still hungry for even more. FaZe are knocking on the door of a 10-round CT side with each of those rounds falling in place one after each other. It is a damn near flawless game out of FaZe Clan in their battle for survival, and now they're just 3 away from ending BC Games' run in Krakow.
Well, over here on the B stream, it is NRG taking on the Falcons. Now, this one does pack a punch. I'm not talking about Smash Brothers, you know, the Falcon Punch, the proverbial one that is. I'm talking about one that puts the Falcons out of the Intel Extreme Masters here in Krakow. That's NRG potentially on that upset alert. Anyway, that's over on the B stream. If you do want to check it out, I'm sure it's right next to the place where you found this stream. So don't be a stranger to that, or I think you can community watch it now, right? That's cool too. Either way, the A stream's coming right back. So let's get right back into the action.
FaZe back in action in this third map. BC Game may have shocked and impressed over on Nuke. They certainly caught FaZe off guard, but it's all laughs here for Karrigan as 10 rounds sit in a row on the CT side. Brokey and Twist masterclass. Jacob with his best map yet, and maybe a sad ending to the BC Game story here in Krakow. A couple of wins in stage 1, maybe all they take home with them.
Yeah, Neil, feeling like it's a first half without its merits for BC Game. Couple of close ones in there, but struggled to ever convert. Saw 10 in a row come through for FaZe.
How about these pistols?
Don't matter if you never waltz it through. And in this pistol round, sure, FaZe have struggled in them. Here, they will find their way to a bomb plant in the 4v4. If they win this, this may very well be the killing blow on BC Game.
It took so much space with that long play. They've got control past the smokes. Karrigan wasting their time in the site. Bomb, smoked, kit available. They jump right on it. Crazy's on the full stick. They've got to get him off the bomb. Knife out, knife out. Don't knife your teammate. They do defuse in the midst of the smoke. Kill comes through too late. BC Game take pistol.
They just can't win these damn rounds, man. FaZe. The rough times in pistols continue with a defuse stolen away right under their noses.
Oh, they always come down to the last millisecond and face insta timeout.
No!
Cast a POV.
And it's a good thing Twist did. So he was going to kill Brokey.
He almost killed Brokey.
He was going to kill him. He thought he was knifing whoever it was for BC Game.
Crazy
he was
on the
killing
defuse.
Brokey the whole time.
Yeah. God, he's taking 4 stabs. Okay.
He's wearing a stab vest. He just ain't going down.
Never say never.
Something. I mean...
Oh, simple classic buy here, Harry. It's not the Nova.
Auto shotgun.
It's the next best thing.
Doing this a hell of a lot towards the end of his time in Na'Vi. That was a little while ago, though,
Yeah.
so let's see what Simple can do with the auto shotgun.
Nothing to lose here.
FaZe, needless to say, at this scoreline, they go for the force with the bomb plant. And a knife kill to boot.
Yeah, double AK armor. Thank you very much. Karrigan outside of A, but it's 4-man B for FaZe, letting the util be expelled here.
They do go B. You've got that auto shotgun in a retake.
Not ideal. Mid is open for business. Vincere tries to keep information on his spotting in red. Perfectly timed grenade to Karrigan. Electronic avoiding peeking into the boost. And FaZe, they are showing a lot of B, which makes me wonder, do they actually commit? Is it just an execute in? Couple of smokes now going down. FaZe will make it happen.
I mean, you've at least seen the CTs are set up fairly passive, right? So you're thinking you're going to get the site control. You're thinking you're going to get your way into a bomb plant here. Hopefully set up in the 5v5 and just get to play this round out with BC Game being the ones on the clock.
Oh, no one's spamming this plant. They just let it happen. That flash certainly helps, but FaZe pull back. This can feel really hard to hold on to these post plants, but that eases the tension. Jacob in strong position, needs another.
Jacob gets out with big damage. And you'd like to think that that's enough. He's softened them up. 2 players so low. Auto shotgun dead straight away as soon as it arrives on Simple. And for Aragorn, down at just this pistol. No time for it. Twists, cleans on up, and FaZe's force will prevail.
Yeah, FaZe. I mean, we saw BC Game struggle in these second rounds.
It's
and
literally a matchup that seems to complement each other well, right? FaZe really fumbling in pistol rounds at this event. BC Game looking good in them, but struggling in those second rounds more than anyone else. It's a perfect storm for FaZe to win this force by.
Yeah.
And only strengthened by the knife kill in that pistol round.
Oh, shotgun and retake. No good here for Simple. And maybe no hope here as a team kill in middle. Everybody pays the price. Electronic up heaven. Okay, converts a second, but he's so low and they can just speed up elsewhere. Aragorn unknown about, but won't really seem to matter as FaZe have a free bomb site with 3 AKs.
And rather regretfully, this kind of is your best course of action, is just to try and save these guns. And it's a call no one feels good about. You know, you're now hoping for a 9-round comeback, which, needless to say, not very likely. But it's the only option that's left in front of you. FaZe have taken everything else away.
For FaZe, just a huge sigh of relief. I think this third map, after I felt like they won the series on Dust 2 already, they get dealt the most unbelievable recovery arc on Nuke.
I think tonally it's a weird game to quantify, you know, because for FaZe, if you're a fan of this squad, you probably didn't love the struggle they had on Nuke, but then you have to acknowledge the bounce back here has been fantastic. They made up for the fact that they didn't win really any rifle rounds on that previous map by winning literally all of them here on the third. Only pistol round success for BC Game. And for the BC Game squad, you know, it was always a stretch as to whether or not this roster would work. The idea that you could pluck 3 players from Saw, link them up with Simple, who'd been out the game for as long as he had, reuniting him and Electronic. We were all hoping that sparks would fly and that when you put them back together again, it would hit like old times. That's not entirely what's happened. Still getting away with some wins here in Krakow, maybe going further than you might have anticipated. But this is looking like the end of the road for this new BC Game squad. FaZe get to keep on fighting. For Simple, Electronic, Mutiris, Crazy and Aragorn, this was their last time in Krakow. This one is over.
Yeah, highlights from Simple, a couple of sick moments from the Portuguese players, a well-called T-side on Nuke and an 11-2 comeback against Legacy that we won't forget anytime soon. But this is still an early exit from the second stage of Krakow, down bottom of the group. FaZe, they do their job. I won't celebrate them yet. They still have an entire lower bracket ahead of them, but they get the job done at least for one more day, taking their first win here of the year after a disappointing online start and further in the start of this group as well. FaZe, no surprises, no shocks, but the start of something, so you hope, inside of their group.
And you know, for BC Game, not the way they would have wanted it to come unraveled, especially, you know, now you kind of think back to Dust, you think back to how close that map was, the idea that they actually found themselves in some winnable positions. None of that comes to matter by the time the third one rolls around. Feels good to have Simple back, though, and some signs of promise here. Certainly not one that we're going to take our eyes off of moving forward.
Yeah, we're going to talk a little about some of those signs of promise, but that is the end of the run for BC Game here in Krakow. Talk to me about some of those emotions you feel right now. I know that was a stressful game.
Yeah, I mean, every map was different, so I think that Dust 2 we could have done much better. Nuke, I think we played really good, and this map, I think we just got destroyed. I think the calls, maybe they weren't the best on the setups that they were doing, and yeah, we couldn't close any round, so it's really hard. And SCT, we didn't have a chance. So yeah, I mean, it's a bad game from us.
Especially on Dust 2, a couple of those failed conversions, you know, it really does sting a little bit in the long run of a map. In terms of Dust 2, you know, we go a little bit further. For you guys, I know it was an intense game. I know it was a stressful game. Can you tell us a little bit about some of those emotions? Can you share that with us?
No, I mean, I think that right now it's really hard for us to be prepared for every map. Of course, the emotions are here, and we are trying our best. But sometimes it's we are a new team. We are doing a lot of mistakes, and yeah, sometimes it's hard to play. But it's like we are a new team, and we need to know each other, talk more with each other, and we need to be better, basically. So, but yeah, it was, yeah, that us too. it's hard to swallow. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, it stings, man. I hate it for you guys. But yeah, this is the end of the run in Krakow for you. Is there anything you'd like to say on behalf of BC Game or yourself?
No, just everyone that is supporting us, thank you so much. We tried our best. And yeah, I mean, we hope that we could do a better game today. But yeah, that's it for us. And we just go home and we need to rest a little bit. And let's see the next events.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
It was a slow start for FURIA, but now they're back. We hope, at least. I'm here with our coach, Sid. First off, how was your gym session this morning?
It was very good. What about you? The side there? Yeah. No, it was very nice. It was
nice. How big are the physical routines actually for you guys and the players when you're on events like this?
Actually, it's up to whoever wants to do it. So I'm never skipping the gym, and I'm really going. Now I'm with Fallen already for 2 weeks. He's going no stop. So I mean, it's the first time I see him on the grind. So I feel happy for him, and it's basically me and Fallen these days.
Ah, I see. Well, it's a good routine to have. Why do you think FURIA had such a slow start to the year?
Honestly, when you go back from the player break, some things might take a bit to click. I think our biggest strength last year was our chemistry and our synergy game. And after staying 2 or 3 weeks without playing the game, it's normal to lose it. But I think we're taking a bit longer than we should to recover that. But I mean, we are working on it. We are discovering new issues on top of the ones that we already had. So I mean, it's taking its natural time, I guess, but maybe taking a bit longer than expected.
Okay, not exactly that happy. I read from that when you talk about synergy. Yukindar gave an interview yesterday where you talked about you decided to change a lot of things and maybe even roles, right? So why for you did, despite your big success in 2025, you think it needed an overhaul?
Basically, I wouldn't see it as changing. I would rather see it as fixing, because we noticed it was taking too long for us to go back to our natural form, and maybe it was because we were in not ideal spots. In terms of results, of course, last year we achieved a lot, but I feel like we still had adjustments to make to our game, and then these difficult games that we had just showed us that maybe it was time for us to change those things.
Okay. I don't know if you can answer this. I don't know how secret this is, but is there one role for some player you changed specifically that you really want to get going?
Interesting. I think you guys are going to notice in today's game, but we decided we would rather have someone else entering in our team. So you guys maybe you guys will notice.
Oh, I love that. A little riddle for us. Thank you very much.
No problem.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, ECHL. Zowie. Czechs. And the city of Krakow.
A revenge match to end out the night here in Krakow as Na'Vi now once again face FURIA. Despite Na'Vi's name being on the trophy 3 times, that was a few years before Alexi B's time. And he knows what it means to come so close but be so far. A 2-time grand finalist with both ENTS and G2, but always going home empty-handed. A surprisingly similar fate though for Fallen, having won multiple majors, including IEM Cologne. Katowice was always the one that got away. If he wants to change that tune now, he is going to have to take the long road in 2026. My name is Ferris Piers, joined by Janko, JL, and of course Dupree for what is going to be a very interesting rematch indeed. Because when was the last time these two teams played, Janko?
At the major. So it was very recent in the quarterfinal. It was a shocking upset, right? FURIA, one of the favorites, absolutely, to win the whole tournament. Na'Vi sort of squeezed through into the playoffs, flew under the radar, and completely took FURIA by surprise. I know it was a 3-map series, but it was very comfortable for Na'Vi.
That was for sure, and as you mentioned, it was quite the upset. And now that we don't get to at least see Train because it's out of the map pool, it's going to be interesting to see what maps they're going to go back at, because that's always a little bit of the storyline when you have these kind of rematches, specifically when, sure, that was a major. Now you also have elimination map now, and as you mentioned in the whole build-up, Fred, I know there's a lot on the line for a lot of the players having to go in and show that they also can win this type of tournament.
Yeah, just in terms of that match at the major, I know you obviously have quite a fair bit of bias, JL, but did you actually foresee it going in the way of Na'Vi? Because pretty much everybody was saying FURIA was the favorite coming into the entire major.
Oh no, I actually thought this Na'Vi roster at the major should have made it to the grand final. Of course, maybe in the grand final they would have faltered. In the best of 5 they had low chances, but against FURIA, for me it was a comfortable win. I even saw it prior, but yeah, against FaZe they faltered and it was unfortunate.
Now, gentlemen, you've taken up quite an interesting angle with this one. You've decided to look at the POVs of both these different teams. You've taken one each. Janko, we're going to start off with yours. Who are you looking at and what are we looking at?
Yeah, I was looking from FURIA's POV on Mirage. So here's an example. Na'Vi plays a ton of default, right? So what are some of the things that you can do to sort of try and disrupt them? Because you have to take that risk, even though they're good at punishing aggression. So you can see here how spread out on the map is Na'Vi. You'll see this a lot of times. Maybe there'll be an extra player ramp instead of underpass, but Alexi wonderful top mid, someone lower B, a lurker or two towards A. You can see what Imperial did here actually in the mid round. As they see that it's a default, they're moving all the A players towards connector, right? The A anchor is on stairs, and no way from short, he throws some utility. Molly HG, Vinny from B throws a flash, and that's all they use, right? Try was holding underpass with the op, he gets a kill, they just crunch mid together and it works perfectly. Now this is all about timing as well. You really have to nail the timing so that they're not in the anti-flash positions and whatnot, and it's not gonna work this well every time, but I feel like that's the recipe for success.
What are you reading into that from your POV, JL?
I mean, sometimes when you're playing and you have a very, very calculated shot of let's take middle and then let's go into connector, the best thing that a team can do is ruin their plan. Just go in, molly, flash, fight it, trade it out, and then play into a late round, because Na'Vi is a very heavy prep team, and yeah, that's the way to counter them.
Yeah, one thing for sure is definitely they've been doing their homework. In terms of your side of the equation, Dupree, what were you looking at coming into this rematch?
I really wanted to touch on why Na'Vi is so good on Mirage, and obviously now I need to be careful of what I'm saying because I'm sitting with a former Na'Vi player, right? But for Na'Vi, as Janko already mentioned, you know, it is this very top-heavy default style where they do want to try and have different variations inside middle where they can throw different utility. You know, we all know that the Nate setup having top smoke window and also a molly for underground to give them that kind of space. But what is interesting for Na'Vi is that they keep changing things up, right? In this situation now, this is one of the gimmick plays that they want to be trying to get a guy inside window to try and catch them off guard. Yuri, though, is being very aware, but it is these type of variations in utility that will allow Na'Vi to have these surprise plays. And I think that is what I really like to be watching when I'm watching Na'Vi, is that the differentiations in their mid splits is just it's just very good. And if we go for another example, it could also just be the fact that if they just change up a kind of the utility, they will always keep the opponents guessing. And for this one, you know, it's here Emma again being the guy here, sets up gets the flashbang into connector and actually allows him to get a very nice double kill. And after this one, you also just see how notorious and how good Bit is at clearing out these angles. He knows exactly where to be looking, and he knows exactly where his teammates are scaling, and he's just so aware of the whole situation. And I think the A splits for Na'Vi is always what has made them stand out on the likes of Mirage, and even catching the last player trying to save here. And it's just nice to see that Na'Vi has such a deep playbook that they can, you know, really pull things into keeping their opponents guessing. And I even have another example coming into this one. And you know, I have plenty of examples, right? Again, we see a different combination. We have the top mid smoke, and this time around we actually have a molly in a window. You know, keep making things a little bit different. And FURIA in this case, you know, they decided to, okay, let's take the fight. Let's take the fight to middle now, because we need to disturb their build-up. As we mentioned, if they can do that, that would be a way of winning. But this time around, it's just a little bit slower from top mid. They actually have two guys coming from underground, and they piece things together, figuring out that FURIA is in a mid setup here. They just trade out the things here, and instead of doing, again, the top connector smoke here, they just force things out. They take it slower and coordinate. They work their way up connector, molly up short, take their time. They don't feel forced or rushed to go up connector. And once again, you can tell from the minimap that Bit is again trying to find his groove inside the A apartments. He takes his time. He wants to clear out the positions that his opponents cannot clear. He walks out and fends a guy playing ramp. And once again, Na'Vi just simply make it look so easy, splitting the A bomb.
Yeah, they make it look so simple. JL, you were nodding on there. Is that analysis spot on from Peter?
That was spot on.
Oh,
that was very nice.
I'm glad I did my job.
Just in terms of when you watch this version of Na'Vi playing Mirage, how different in terms of some of those tendencies, some of those looks from when you were playing in there? Because you guys were looking very good on Mirage back in your day.
Actually looks very similar to what we had back in the day. I mean, this round looks like vintage Na'Vi that I know, and yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go into detail. I was about to go.
Yeah, almost got it.
Spill the beats, come on.
Yeah, if we say the correct phrase, can you just give us a thumbs up there? No, in terms of what we expect, considering that they've faced each other so recently in the major, just in terms of the maps, you reckon we'll see that Mirage coming in again?
Yeah, because it's also been just a weakness in general for FURIA, right? Like, so not only is Na'Vi good on it, it's also a punish pick at the same time. So it's really going to be a no-brainer for FURIA. We see Inferno come in with the overpass ban from Na'Vi, and the decider being Dust2. A little bit surprising that Na'Vi let Dust2 go through, but maybe that 13-2 from the major played a part in them vetoing Nuke.
Similar map pool shows the major, apart from the fact that Train is not in here, that we do get to see those two played out. And I just hope that you guys at home will pay attention to what we just you know, throw it out to look at what has Na'Vi changed, because the rematches are always so interesting. Because is FURIA the one to come up with like a bigger like answer to what is actually going to happen, or is it Na'Vi that has now been like in the stepping position of changing things?
That's the key question, and it is about time we get some answers. A rematch of the quarterfinals of the Budapest Major now here at the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow. It's time to get into it with Harry and Hugo.
Oh yes, and we're going to be starting things off much like we did there here on Mirage. This one's been a strugglesome map for FURIA as of late, by their own admission. Yakindar even speaking in interviews saying that they're lacking the confidence on it, that they've come close but have been unable to break through. This is meant to be one of the home ground maps for Na'Vi, and so a chance for them to start this series off strong, perhaps.
I'd certainly hope so. Home ground, as JL says. Vintage Na'Vi, do we get that today? It's a bit of a B-pop. Case Serato given a second chance up in the window, but gonna have to drop off as Na'Vi come charging.
Rotates are on their way, but they're pretty slow to arrive. A third player in tow, that's about it. The other two well out of the picture, and with Fallen Dink straight away, you already feel like you've lost this pistol round. Smoke now in at the door, and yeah, that will seal their fate. This one just slips by. FURIA never even with a proper chance to play once that B site crumbled.
Na'Vi did a great job of just icing out Molodoi, making him irrelevant in that major playoff match. A team you know that comes in prepared, does their homework. Only down in this lower bracket because of Donk, the one player they just can't figure out, can't solve. But my eyes today are going to be on Molodoy to see if he can. Oh my god, he must sick movement, hit the hop through the window. But as I was saying, you know, can Molodoy find his form that he shows against so many squads, even in losses for FURIA? It feels like Molodoy is often the reliable piece. Can he do that against a Na'Vi who have a recent victory over them? A victory that shocked many, as Na'Vi often are underrated in the major playoffs. And with a few days to prepare, we're able to stun in Budapest.
I think as well, Na'Vi heading into that major had a bit of a benefit in the sense of they got to kind of quietly work in the background. You know, they weren't quite the title contending squad that went on to win the major. Far from it, in fact. And so, you know, there were kind of bigger threats that teams were focused on heading into that one. And FURIA actually being one of those teams.
I'm pretty sure they're the odds favourite in the playoffs. But, you know, Blade always says, oh, wait till the major. You know, we're waiting for the major. We'll be ready for the major. And Na'Vi really always do seem to warm into it at the right time. However, this is a dawn of a new season, a new year. Coming back from the hangover that was Budapest. Trying to put your best foot forward here to start 2026.
How did Keserato just kill himself?
Must have been a grenade for the con smoke. Couldn't tell you. It's crazy that this is a lower bracket game though, right? Because FURIA came in slow to this tournament as well. We talk about that hangover. You know, they fell to FUT in the opening game of all teams. A FUT who tested G2. Hunter had big praise for them. But FURIA managed to come back against the Mongols. And Na'Vi, who, you know, I'm high on Na'Vi coming into this event because they beat Paravision off the top of their incredible run at Bounty. And yeah, okay, they got outclassed by Spirit, but that's not new. And so with this win already being in recent history, I think Na'Vi are feeling like this lower bracket is all theirs, right? Na'Vi, FURIA, FUT, Astralis. It feels like a Na'Vi-coded kind of side.
You know, I think both of these teams are telling themselves this is the stiffest competition they're going to have.
This is the playoff game.
And sure, nothing, you know, you can take nothing for granted. But this is meant to be, just going off of ranking, the toughest match that you're going to have.
Bit's got the MP5. I'm judging. Molodoy back in spawn with a scout, and Na'Vi are clamoring for an A hit.
Not what FURIA want them to do. They're stacked up over towards this B site.
You know what? Maybe they changed their mind. Maybe, just maybe, in through middle.
Even the ability to funnel some extra players. I mean, it's Yuri with the FAMAS over towards short. He could look to be involved in this with them taking middle, and you can see with that window smoke in, he's immediately a little bit interested in what mid has in store. Now has a teammate alongside him. Fallen going to throw Yuri up onto the boost, trying to strike with a good timing. Just misses it, catches that last man as he tries to move in through connector. That forces Na'Vi forward. There's no turning around here. They've got to follow through. The nade knocking out Makazi. Wonderful in EMA. They've got 25 seconds to try and piece this one together, and they might have found their golden ticket, a way out towards CT.
He just ran to B like it's nobody's business and nobody's home. 15 seconds, wonderful. If he could even get one kill, it would be a shock in this position. Tucked in with the AK, they know where he is. Fallen pre-fires, 3-on-1. Ema in the clutch. That smoke is a big problem.
With 2 players there, you have to make this awkward decision. Do you wait for that or do you change direction? Oh, he's missed the jump. Fallen's the only guy facing right now. You're very strung out. It's all a bit disjointed. Serato has made it up on a short in time and will get there to save the day.
Okay, Serato kills himself, kills Fallen, still gets the
That's
round.
all well and good, though. They're flooding down. Ema in the clutch. You know the last thing you want to do is kind of let him get the ball rolling. They were all feeling a little bit nervous with Molodoi missing the jump onto short. Serato, the pressure was on. He had to not mess up his movement because if they're both late, you give that 3v1 away.
Yeah, still a very scary situation when you put Ema in a site like that, in a post plant, able to pick his position, lots of time. And FURIA have to get the kill instantly. If Ema buys just a couple more seconds, that's his round. Peeking into all 3. Wonderful T-side orb. Struggled to get involved on the T-side of Mirage against Spirit, but Molodoi doesn't have to wait long to wield his either. Ema runs right into the crosshair. Mid lost by Na'Vi. Relying on the sight hit. Na'Vi fine to call it off. Oh, yeah, I know the smoke. I think. And he did.
Serato still has a nade. He's kept that just to be able to break this open.
Too soon. Nothing seen. This is the A play.
Nice bit of misdirection with that smoke at least. And with mid being dark for FURIA, Yakindar's actually going to get a bit curious about ramp. Ends up in no man's land. Makazi able to pincer. Now you look on at Serato. Does he have it in him? There's still a very late mid-lurk from Alexi.
Ooh.
Good catch for Fallen and Serato in tandem. Alexi was only supposed to get activated once his team had crossed on in. Ends up as just one piece far removed, not involved, and that one slides on by. FURIA competitive from the get-go. They dealt a tricky round there and able to navigate it well.
Yeah, nothing worse than being a lurk and your team just get completely destroyed. You're just stuck looking, lost in middle. But if they can get one more entry, Alexi can activate, shoot a player in the side of the head, open up a bomb plant, smoke spam, unfortunate. Out of Na'Vi's hand in that round. So just to save Galil. FURIA warm in early to this game.
Just such a big random spam from Fallen, man. Like, if that kill doesn't come in, if the bomb's planted, Alexi's allowed to play. That had all the makings, you know, strong positions for Na'Vi. Very intentional late mid-lurk, but ends up accomplishing nothing. Alexi with the saved gun. We'll get a trade at least.
Yeah, but you can get so much info. He puts damage on Alexi. There's no guns to pick up just yet. So Na'Vi making anything of this feels unlikely with Molodoi's AWP in the connector. He's got cover from a rifle as well. Boost up. Molodoi waits and he hits a nice succinct flick. Looking for one more. And with 2 players in connector, FURIA don't shy away from the fight. They move back in for another. Bit Deeg. Molodoi waiting. Ooh, lovely shot. Surely not. Bit 1v2 in the connector. Molodoi says no. Has had enough. 3 alive again. FURIA continue to profit on this CT side.
always say, this has been a strugglesome map for FURIA, especially at the tail end of the year. Wasn't always like that. It used to feel one of the very solid maps for this FURIA squad, and you've caught them right as they're trying to regain their confidence on Mirage. I think it's important for Na'Vi that they're able to start to put the hurt on FURIA a little bit. You want them in their heads, you want them kind of doubting themselves here, you want that feeling that Mirage just ain't their map anymore seeping in. You don't want FURIA feeling like this could be the time it all lines up on Mirage.
Well, the 5-loss streak for FURIA was started by Na'Vi back at that major. So they look to return to their winning ways. Alexi will see the feet here. Oh, Yuri just getting peppered and they rush him down. No nades come in. Alexi falls off the perch, so they just have to go. It's Molodoi alone in an essential 1v4 in this bomb site. Fallen's fighting a guy on the other side of the map. Na'Vi were waiting for him to go. He fails. So inward and onward into this A site. Molodoi denied by the utility. Bomb down. Surely not.
No one would want to give this a go, but Molodoi, he's not like most players going to hang around here out towards the spawn. Still really searching for that kill that would bring him in with a chance. Knows that once he gets the ball rolling, he's a very hard player to stop. When you just don't get given the opportunities to fire that AWP, it kind of makes the mind up for you.
And as you mentioned, this wasn't always a map FURIA struggled on. It's a map they had great success on, you know, on their early run in the season, but it's also the map that Fallen noticed Molodoi on. He said back a while ago he played against Amcal in Prague, and Molodoi was pulling off some crazy shots in the connector with the AWP on T side, jumping up the box, picking Palace, picking short, picking triple in all one smooth motion. And Fallen said he just had that feeling. He knew that this guy was either cheating or insanely good. And so, safe to say, Molodoi is home on Mirage. Is he home against Na'Vi? That's still the question. 6-0 on Molodoi after 6 rounds of play. This guy hasn't died.
Na'Vi always a frustrating team to go about this mid-control against. They really don't mind showing that they're taking it, only to then leave it entirely. And it kind of forces the CTs to sink resources into clearing a dead position. Here, they wanted to go and rejoin Bit. Well, Molodoi might have just thrown a spanner in the works with that kill there. 5v4 for FURIA. And Na'Vi grinds to a halt. This is where giving up that mid-control leaves them with no other option to continue battling, sticking to their guns on this play into A.
Oh, he can get out. That's crazy. Molodoi still needs to hit something here. Stuck in on the ramp. Yuri survives and he drives on top of the balcony, bailing Molodoi out for one more shot. Molly goes nowhere. Molodoi gets in their face. This orb putting on a highlight for FURIA. Much needed. After save and save again, FURIA look to succeed. Wait a second, Makazi not to be. 4 kills for Molodoi. He is 10-0. This guy won't stop taking pot shots at Na'Vi.
I mean, your alarm bell should certainly be ringing right now. The idea that this is the game you're getting out of Molodoi. 10-0. 4K ramp hold. And Molly that just falls shy of the mark, allowing him room to reposition. You missed your chance to punish, and you don't get second chances when you're up against the Molodoi AWP.
Oh, outie here. Doesn't even spam the smoke. Ema couldn't pick a target in time. Queserato finally. But FURIA can just evade. They've taken the advantage. Offering mid up. Bit tagged. There is no rest here for Na'Vi as Yuri continues to get aggressive. The player trapped in the palace. Bit. His days are numbered. Easy kill. 4v2. Fallen, the one way in, alone at this B site. He is just buying so much time.
Oh, Alexi got the spot. Has to go clear Fallen manual mode. In the sight on his lonesome, Fallen gets offered up as sacrifice, and Makazi's even going to ring out with another. Don't tell me this is how Na'Vi bring themselves back into the game. Molodoi handed his first death as Yuri's now left the only man still standing for FURIA in what was supposed to be their round. Gonna play it forward, clutching at straws, hoping that Yuri can find something to kickstart this clutch, and it won't happen. Na'Vi turn around at 2v4.
No business. And yeah, I said Fallen was buying time. It looked perfect. It looked great, but he bought too much.
Yeah.
His team were there. They weren't even...
No one else was budging. No one else was moving.
Didn't want to take a fight. Eventually, the professor had to get involved. And Na'Vi come to him. They punish 3 kills from Alexi B. Molodoi's first death.
Come on, man. Nice, bro.
Disastrous round to lose for FURIA. It was all going so well. They caused chaos in middle. The advantage taken. And all the information they could want. Still, Na'Vi find a way.
You don't love how you ended up in that position in the first place, but you can't argue with the results. And, you know, the huge turnaround for Alexi and Makazi has a lot to try and inspire you a little bit early on, that even from these back foot scenarios, you can still find a way. FURIA aren't some infallible team. They are capable of making mistakes, and it's on to Na'Vi to capitalize upon them. There's a number of things making this map interesting already. Even thinking back to that major head-to-head between these squads, if you remember, Molodoi was a non-factor in that series. Maybe got swallowed up by the momentum of the... by the kind of scale of the occasion. The idea as well that FURIA were favorites in those playoffs. Molodoi was not his usual self, not what you've come to expect. Had some majors really being where he's had some of these flubbed lines, some of these flubbed games.
Yeah, 2 major playoffs back-to-back, right, for Rookie of the Year. And his worst performance on the big stage. I mean, it was against Payne in Austin, remember? That was a shocking quarterfinal to lose.
And, you know, he was a non-factor versus Na'Vi too. The difference today is that is not the case. 10-1. It's maybe the Molodoi Na'Vi were prepared for, but not the Molodoi they've necessarily felt yet in these high consequence games.
And I think Fallen has also had some incredible moments recently individually. I don't know what it is at the moment, Harry, but the in-game leaders, the old boys, seem to be putting in the work. Just came off of a great Carrigan and Materis match. Fallen has been pretty reliable. Major has had a huge uptick as well, beating Maus today with a great game. And it's Alexi's triple to find Na'Vi their 4th round. We're back in. Round number 9, and broken economy here for FURIA. They pinch pennies and have an AWP and an M4. Trying to make it work.
Fake util over there at A. FURIA don't bite down on it. They've got a 3-man B stack right now, and it's not budging. Double kill from Keserato over on short. They know they've thwarted whatever the plan was for Na'Vi. And so now with the B split called very much into question, mid control going to fall into the remit of Wonderful. As once again, Na'Vi are left hoping that at quite the disadvantage they can claw back around. If they hadn't literally just done it, I'll tell you that FURIA should have this all day long.
Doesn't seem like they want to give this up though. Very passive positions, arming their pistols. Yakinda hoping for an overplay. A 40 seconds bit controlling windows only valuable if that's where Yakinda wants to retake from, but oh, the first mistake.
All right, bit of an overextension from Fallen. Just wanted info, just wanted a glance, and sometimes it's those glances that cost you. Backstab for Yakinda will alleviate some, but not all of this pressure. Na'Vi still have a foothold. It's the player in Palace that really should serve as the fail-safe here. Makazi might think he's got some room to try and get this bomb planted, and that is not the case. And what about if he just takes it? Molodoi, is he just going to swing this out from the spawn? Yes, he will. Playing with confidence, never lets it get tricky, never lets that bomb go down. FURIA see this one through.
If it's a fake and Molodoi dies, we call it a mistake, but because it's not, it is the perfect remedy to stopping that clutch from coming up. Not allowed. Too little time. Feeling flustered. And Molodoi a quick reposition after taking down his teammate in the window. That's a low economy win for FURIA. They were forcing with just a couple of guns. Now it's Na'Vi in an even more dire position. Tech9's and Deagle trying to smash this B site.
All pistols go. Flashes to try and bring them in. Fallen can't control it. Yakinda can as he cleans house from the bench side. Yakinda on for the ace. Fallen might have not been able to contain himself at the pistols rushing him down, but with a safe pair of hands there alongside him, Yakinda locks it in. And how can they not hype you up?
Sid's really getting into it.
If that was, you know, just up against the pistols and everyone else is still alive, might not even be that excited. Sure, it's a cool ace. The idea that Fallen dies and you are the only B-site player left, this is a high-impact ace at that. Stops the spillover, keeps this scoreline pretty for FURIA. Marek showing up with a point to prove on Mirage.
Yeah, and Na'Vi went from neck and neck to now just getting drowned in this T side. Got to take an eco, give away the half lead, and relying on a final buy to stay competitive on their map pick. And Fallen, he's had some misses on this B bomb site. This one should be easy. Jumps heard. Ema very deep. Oh dear, Fallen survives. No one dig. Fallen with a chance.
She's just hanging around up close. And this time, Fallen is up for the task. No sweat on this behold. FURIA have gone on to win out the half here. 7 rounds secured, 3-round streak. And one final buy for Na'Vi to try and stop them from really leaving themselves in a good spot here on Mirage.
13-1 on Molodoi, just a fantastic game out of him. And yeah, Blade timeout to punctuate the final round of this T side. Na'Vi need this. Would feel like a wasted effort. This is a map they won 13-5 at the major. And it was off the back of an 8-round opening T side. Very different game here. And a different pressure too. It's not about legacy in an arena. Not yet, at least. It's about surviving this lower bracket.
I mean, you know, when we say Molodoi didn't show up back at the major, he's already out-fragging his Mirage performance handily here. From that opening map of the head-to-head in the playoffs.
He's just been everywhere, hasn't he? Case in point, ladder jump. holding that top mid swing. B hit, and FURIA don't believe it. They have nobody home.
Oh, Molodoy. They hit tab, they see he's still alive, and now they figure out where he is. He's 14-1. The problem just keeps getting worse. Backstab here, should be able to deal with him. Alexi's missed the opportunity, and there's Keserato bailing him out.
Big whiff.
3-on-3. And the big threat, the big man, is still alive over here on short.
Put him up.
I'll put him in the boost, because of course you do. You've got so much faith in this guy. It was his addition that really looked to unlock this team. And Molodoy finally brought to his knees, but it won't be enough. FURIA go on to secure a handy CT side, and with Molodoy hitting this hard, the big what if from the major could get answered. Map 1 of this series.
They say revenge is best served cold, but FURIA come in hot and heavy here into this first map. 8 rounds on the CT side, running away with Mirage, Na'Vi's go-to, and their pick in this series. No playoffs just yet for either of these squads. They've got to earn it through a lower bracket run. 2 matches away, FURIA pushing first.
Eyes set over towards B. Wonderful will be the one entrusted with the apartments. Haven't really had to talk about him all too much, but you'd love him to show up here, right place on those dual Berettas, and he'll put them to work. Churns through FURIA, and still has a bit more left in him. Onto the Glock now, teed up with a flashbang. He decides not to take it. He's done his part in the round. 3 kills found. He knows that for FURIA, the big mistake would be giving anything to him, anything away. Molodoy's still alive in this 2v5 attempt. They're trying so hard to bait the swing out of Wonderful. They know he's still here. Yuri gives chase and will get past him.
Why am I scared?
Can't let that 3K be in vain, Na'Vi. You've got to lock this one in if you want to recover on the half.
They get to go back. Even if they just recommit a little later, they're sowing doubt here for Na'Vi. And round the world with the bomb, Molodoy on a mad one, 15-2. Why not squeeze all you can out of this pistol round? Only 1 player on A. Yuri's going to recommit to this B side to really sell this fake for Molodoy. More damage. Alexi trying to get info. And Bit in a 1v1 meanwhile.
Question is just if Molodoy's prepared for Bit here.
That's
He's
crazy.
playing this really well. You would not expect this angle. Ooh, there's the chase. And thank goodness Bit's able to find it. Yuri now has to die. And they'll do him that service. Makazi there to shut him down. An attempt from FURIA, but not meant to be. And we end up talking about Wonderful there, nailing them on the dual Berettas.
Yeah, just irrelevant in the first half of this game, as it can often be when Na'Vi are losing, right? He's not exactly set up to succeed, doesn't really have any AWPs to talk about on a T side. But maybe we get a little bit more in the second half. Big pistol to kick it off. Eco for FURIA. Molodoy awaits a mistake, but Alexi probably going to smoke this as soon as he gets contact, blocking any hope here for FURIA.
Oh, he hears the jump. He knows they're playing this for the jump spot. And so going to try and collect a kill onto Alexi when he plays for the info.
Oh,
there it is! That's what Molodoy wanted! Only needed that 1 footstep, that 1 jump being heard.
So annoying.
And Molodoy's round was decided. Now there's been aggression from Ema in the downtime, pushed all the way into top mid, knows better than to hang around and risk getting flooded by these pistols.
Hit the dink.
They've entrusted Queserato with the deagle now. Let's see if he's able to replicate what Molodoy did. They try and tee him up. Well managed the first. Bomb hasn't crossed in yet, still up here on the back of Queserato. Tries to throw it down into the site, and that move gets him punished.
It's good eco. Bought a deagle, 2 kills. Take some guns away from Na'Vi. Alexi knows he was duked there. Molodoy using the sound cues to pre-aim the headshot. So FURIA, gap is closing, but it doesn't need to continue. Fought by coming in. 10 rifles. Nine rifles.
Well, Na'Vi love to make it look like they're fighting mid in these T sides, only to go back. FURIA looking like they might do much the same after that initial skirmish. When you get out with the 5v4, they decide to do nothing with this space, just leaving your Kindar here to late lurk it. But they're able just to swing out every now and again, go for these little jiggles and see that Na'Vi don't exactly own mid and that it's far from comfortable. They didn't retake the space. You know that Na'Vi are going to be looking over their shoulders every step of this 4v5. They're already out on A. And all the while, Keserato's lurking through B.
Yeah, slow down then. Don't commit
They
with
don't
that
even have to
bomb.
commit to this because Keserato's kept the porch light on. And they're bringing that bomb home towards the B site.
Look at Yuri. They're retaking A. They might even clear him, but he's ready. Shadow gives him an easy kill. That just swings for the hills. Bomb is going down in the B site soon, and Bit doesn't even realize till it's too late. FURIA suffering from success.
Yeah, they could have planted either bomb site, really. Choose the path of least resistance by bringing it back to B, but never had to. They dominated either end of the map. And so lead maintained, and money starting to get called into question for Na'Vi very early in the second half. So this series as a whole, I mean, it's meant to be, supposed to be a bit of a gimme for Na'Vi. The idea that FURIA even have their own doubts of their own abilities on this map. The verifiable streak that has gone against them, and the fact that Na'Vi for the longest time have looked to call Mirage a home.
And even the fact that FURIA came into this event cold, Na'Vi came in hot, you know, taking down Paravision day one. So Na'Vi definitely had a better start to this event, but it could be a pretty sour finish today. Still early days. Inferno and Dust remain. As Na'Vi try to cling on to Mirage. FURIA might just rip it from their grasp. There is one round away from the full eco here for Na'Vi. Molodoi is just on a tear. 17-5. Na'Vi really trying to get those rifles involved.
Another catch for your Kindar out here in mid. And even this is starting to make you a little nervous, right? Ema, usually a very reliable piece of this Na'Vi squad. Well, he's been bested a couple of rounds now on his attempt to be involved in these mid fights. And this round is already written off. Na'Vi don't like what they see. They consider it not worth the risk. And so they'll forego a 10th to FURIA, really letting them pull ahead on this T side with the hope that this force can do something in the next.
It's a respectable save. But Na'Vi need an answer. They might need a timeout from Blade.
I think also FURIA well aware of why you're trying to save and what you're trying to save. They've got every reason to go and give this a bit of a look in. There's no worse feeling than writing a round off this early, committing to the save, and still not getting out with everything. It's very important that these guns stay in play if Na'Vi want to remain competitive. FURIA right here. And they won't decide to see it through.
Surprised they give nothing to that chase.
Terrorists win.
Preserving their own economy and allowing Na'Vi to play these couple of guns in the next. And there is that timeout. Any lip readers? Let us know. Stern faces for Na'Vi, smiles all round on FURIA, 4-round lead. And momentum all game long.
FURIA are a very scary team to play when they're fielding the advantage. Fallen really knowing how to manipulate the pace of these games, getting his opponent's head a little bit. extremely tenured captain. And he knows that FURIA hold all the cards right now. Getting a call from the front like this and riding the high momentum on 3 of your star players. You know, you're getting solid performances right now out of Molodoy, who was lights out in the first half. Only died twice in the entire first 12 rounds of play, the second one being in that final round. But also Yakindar and Keserato have really started to implement a bit of a stranglehold wherever that duo's look to go. So everything feels like it's falling into place for FURIA. Now, they've said this themselves. They've had a couple of close games here on Mirage where they've nearly broken this curse, broken this streak. They don't want this one to be close. They want to end that streak of losses here and now and do it versus the team that sent them down this path to ruin in the first place.
Fury can't die on the round, falls apart here for FURIA. They have no bomb control. Na'Vi won't realize, but that bomb is right down ramp. Yakinda entries B. This might make Na'Vi panic and rotate. That's what FURIA are hoping for. Smoke shot from Akazi cannot be counted for. Picking up the bomb is Fallen back in spawn. Yakinda still holding his B site. Do they really split up in this moment? Fallen would have to go back through the danger. So he hears the call from Yakinda to Cat. Fallen takes the bomb A, looks for the clutch. He'll need to. Yakinda been felled. Fallen 1v2.
Seen a Fallen clutch in this position before. Last time, though, it was with the big green. Let's see what he's capable of on the rifle. Gets the spot on a comm player.
Well, they spot him.
Bit is also there alongside Makazi. And when you see them that far back in con, Fallen goes and takes CT, now aware that he's got a bit of breathing room here. Doesn't have to look over his shoulder because he's cleared it deep. Will the cover be there? Doesn't bite down on the first tap of the bomb, and Fallen mega minding this. They hold him down, bit with the cover. There's no time. Oh, there is. They're on it. They've got it. Na'Vi ice him out of the clutch.
Yeah, 10 seconds stick the whole way. They were on it from the get-go. So
Okay.
Fallen, yeah, if he wins that first fight, that's his round. He can toy with his opponent. This was...
That's a round-defining kill right
there. I won the round, really, because they had a short player split.
You had no idea you were getting it, but...
That would have let Fallen join up with Yakinda in B. Yakinda wouldn't have been traded so easily. Disaster strikes here for FURIA.
Wonderful also gets to don his AWP, as does Molodoy. And he'll put it to work. They clash out there in middle. Wonderful wins the head-to-head.
This will be a huge round for Na'Vi to find. They've been struggling on the gun rounds this game. 4 of their 7 rounds coming from pistols and conversions. Won both pistols, converted them as well. They won 2 gun rounds, and then that saved M4 in the previous. So Na'Vi trying to level up late in the game, trying to make this one just close for FURIA. Keserato's got the AWP, but Makazi doesn't need to give him the fight. 5v4, Na'Vi, keep it tight.
Just got to resist that temptation to go for this swing. I'll be very measured, though.
School of Blade. He's paying attention. Great grenade. But they're not going B.
Grouping up in the connector. FURIA gonna come walking through this smoke. Time is very, very low. Keserato able to open up on that AWP. Backstab for Yakindar's well timed. It's been over at the ramp. Gotta have a heroic last stand here, and he can't stop the spillover. Keserato donning the Molodoy AWP, making it sing with a double, and that perfectly timed flank in through the window out of Yakindar.
Who knew it was a Keserato AWP to counter Wonderful? And Alexibius just had a mare in this game. He was 4-3. So 8 deaths without a kill. And it all comes crumbling down here for Na'Vi off the back of a unlikely round win with saved guns and a deagle from Akazi. FURIA bite right back. And Na'Vi is going to be an ugly investment. You can get a glass orb, but 2 players will be a little worse for wear without drops. And so yeah, again, a perfect time for a timeout because
really
the game is on the line.
Yeah, and it's just incredibly awkward concessions to have to be making at this point in the game.
I mean, it's just going to be Alexi B, right? Surely. He's had such a rough game. He's going to drop his gun. He's going to play SMG, pistol, whatever it takes, and everyone else will be armed. It's just going to be lacking the depth of the buy, the util, the kits, everything else. And so with CT side, with limited util, what is Blake going to cook up for Na'Vi? You might struggle to long out a round.
Kendall with a great spawn if he wants to be involved in any type of a mid-fight, and here's the full rollout of util to complement this. Been a nightmare to deal with, and that's a punishing miss. Could have been your chance at the 5v4. Wonderful, delivered it last round, but comes up short here.
Yakinda goes, hey, screw it. They have an AWP in middle. They can have it.
Oh, it's the perfect warning shot for Yakinda. He's so glad that's what it is, because now he rethinks the entire game plan. Gonna link back up with the rest of FURIA as they look for this A hit. Wonderful in the right place. He's got Molidoy to beat. Can't manage it. Molidoy swinging into the angle. Takes his AWP counterpart down a peg. And now they set their sights on this play. Coming through with a vengeance. Another from Molidoy. Nearly 20 kills deep on the map. You said it earlier, Alexi hasn't had a kill in quite some time. Captain out towards the spawn. Just has an AWP, locking him into this corner. The moment he tries to make a move, Molidoy is there, marking him from the ramp.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try and steal this AWP and survive at the end of the round. He would love a smoke for the bomb, but FURIA aren't playing funny games. They sit on top of it, assuring the round. Flash to chase Alexi deep. Good flash as well. Serato covers and no pickup, no save of that AWP. Wonderful has been getting gapped by Molidoy in this map. And now we have head-to-head to boot. 12-7. FURIA keep their focus, force save after save from Na'Vi. But can they save themselves? 5 rounds needed in a row.
I just think this is a super galvanizing win for FURIA if they're able to close it here and now. The idea that this map wasn't particularly close, it's one that you were in your head a little bit about heading into this event, and the results here haven't exactly strengthened that resolve in any capacity. You've gotten close, but this is you finally breaking through. It's just a nice bit of poetry that it happens to be revenge versus the team that started this streak of losses at the major.
Oh, yeah, Yakinda ran out of Kevlar, broke in that round, so it's an easy bit of spray for Makazi. Yakinda's aim goes everywhere. It might still be game for FURIA. 3 kills.
Yuri
Alexi
here,
alone.
keeping them twitchy, you know, just spamming the smokes, making some noise, and it is drawing rotates. Na'Vi, you know, it's a privilege to be stubborn, and they don't have that right now. They don't have the money, they don't have the scoreline. They bit down really hard on what really wasn't much of a fake out of Yuri. It's left him out of position. Alexi doesn't want to go and fight forward now and throw it all into jeopardy, but it feels like the only option they've got. Battling his way into the site, he's done big damage on Serato. Molidoy up in the apartments, providing cover on the AWP. And this one is done. Mirage falls into FURIA's lap, dominating Na'Vi on their home turf. And with Inferno up next, FURIA's pick in the series with all facets of their game on fire today. You are now extremely worried for Na'Vi and their timeline in Krakow.
The Mirage loss streak ended for FURIA and the first step at revenge claimed. A very emphatic way to do it after what was such a back and forth start. Are FURIA back, Janko?
Maybe. It's looking like it. I like that what we and Peter discussed in the pre-game, you could see some of the adjustments just philosophically from FURIA, understanding that they need to try and disrupt that default. Sometimes it was simple play like Molotov going straight into ladder room with a fast boost, demoling behind boxes. Navi players, when they see that, they try to get to second corner, I don't know how people call it, the Delpan or whatever, and finding entries in that way is like a nice way to go about it.
It's clearly been a talking point for FURIA, also with the last streak that you mentioned, FURIA, that they had to change something and then they needed to do something drastic to get back in the flow of the map, because one thing is going up against Navi, not being able to play Mirage, but having such a loss streak, and then let's say they moved further into the tournament, going into potential playoffs, and having a gap like Mirage in your map pool, that would not be looking good for them. So it's good to see the FURIA turn things around and play a very solid game.
We can obviously sing FURIA's praises. I know this puts you in a bit of an awkward position, JL, just in terms of the Mirage you know and were a part of Na'Vi. How different was this one we saw today? Was it Na'Vi, having a few misplays, or was it FURIA just reading them like a book?
I feel like Navi played their usual game of Mirage. They were just not hitting enough shots, and I feel like FURIA played a lot better than they usually do on Mirage. They were proactive, they were always together, always on the same plan, and of course, hitting shots always helps.
Let's dive into a couple of rounds then. Peter, it was very back and forth at the start. Round 7 though, what did you notice about this?
I think round 7 was one of the key moments for what FURIA could actually be doing different from their last matchup at the Major, and you do see that Navi go for this very top-heavy classic default, and now they do go back to the 8 bomb set. For Molotov here, what changes the round here is the kill that he gets on Bit, and that actually allows Yuri to push into Balance, and Yuri comes back after recognizing that it actually is an A play, and that allows Molotov to actually position himself in a position where he's not has to be afraid of a Palace, because Bit is already out of the picture. Yuri has cleared this one out. Molotov obviously hits all his shots when he's positioned himself into default, but when Molotov rotates and gets that kill to Bit, it just frees up and gives so much space for him to move around on the 8 bombs, and he also calls Quesarado to move from jungle and to take care of Connector, so they are aware of the fact that it could be potentially an ace split for both Ramp, but also from Connector, but they shift the defense into the fact that Quesarado now takes care of Connector, Molotov himself puts him in a prime position to take care of Ramp, whereas Yuri has already gotten information that they cannot come from Palace.
And also last time they played a couple of times, they would send Molotov towards B with the op, right, and play kind of 4A, probably reading that Navi, when they do go B, it's either a split or it's not super utility heavy, so an opper could do a lot of damage, but that will put them outside of the action if it's not, if the round doesn't end on B, which isn't rare. So Molotov being more towards A and getting into it, like here, there was a round where they pushed together, I think, Apps as well, really tells you they try to get him more involved, and he just had a great game individually on top of that.
End of that first half, JL, you noticed that Blade had a little bit of a timeout and then was going into something that you may have predicted. Do you want to talk about round 12?
Yes, we always talk about coaches and their timeouts. What do they say? And the coach should be the mastermind. He's supposed to track the whole game, the CT, the T side, whatever. And what they were conditioning the game, they were playing a lot of mid, like every single round, mid, 3 mid, 4 mid, late, early, and then they go instantly into a B pop instead of a mid take, and they can get the side for free. But unfortunately, Molotov is just a really good player. He gets one on the entry, doesn't get surprised by Lexi B, and closes the round out with one more kill from short.
Just in terms of those Blade timeouts, are those kind of the details he's often giving you guys, the things he's been noticing during the game?
Yes, of course, 100%.
There's also this shift of pace that is just nice to see for now. That is, they built this whole storyline of that they can be anywhere mid, they can come 2 from underpass, they can be multiple top mid with different paces, and then they shifted into to do this B pop. FURIA didn't really have an idea. They even saw the fall and rotate off B to actually try and go help the A guys and to just leave Molotov behind. And it is this, you create this story within the match that this is how we play, and then you go out and you create this kind of diversion that this is what it's supposed to be looking like, but we're actually going to hit the exact opposite position, and that is where the mind games happens. In one thing is like inside the match, but also when you go back and look at the previous matchup they've had.
It's also a nice call because they got stopped 2 times on B already, so it didn't make much sense that they would try it for a 3rd time, but yeah, the great call that didn't work out, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately not. I'll tell you who was firing on all cylinders though. Molotov. I feel like he's back feeling himself, surely, Peter.
Yeah, he hasn't had like the best start to this tournament, and it's good to see that he's bouncing back, finding a little bit more himself. You know, he was very instrumental to their success in 2025, like the late stage of that season, and it's incredible to see how he has just risen to the occasion of becoming the player that he is nowadays. He's an extremely aggressive opponent that likes to take the fights. He creates a lot of space together with Jekindar, both on T side, but also specifically this time around on the CT side, that just allows the FURIA players to just feel more comfortable, to have an idea where the attack is going to be hitting. And it's good to see that he's now finding himself, because they need Molodoi to have that kind of level to be able to be that good, because he was blowing his mind in the later stage of last season.
I was just quickly looking at to see if you had any officials versus Molodoi. You didn't. That was kind of at the time you took your departure and the time he was coming onto the scene. Was he a player that you'd actually even known about before he joined FURIA? Because I think a lot of us were taken very aback when that roster move happened.
No, I had no idea. Prior to him joining FURIA, I had no idea who he was. And even when he joined FURIA, I was a little bit skeptical of him. And I mean, it was right to feel that way. But once he joined, you give him a couple of months, he's firing on all cylinders. Then he's entering the top 5 Oper topic. Wow, this is like Donk, but just on a smaller level.
Yeah, super impressive from him. Who does he remind you of most, if we're talking about some Opers from back in the day, or even present day ones? Does he have somebody he reminds you of?
Okay, it could be a hot take, but like JW in a way.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's a good one, actually. That's a really good one.
Not afraid to be jumping around a little bit. In terms of what Na'Vi lacked then, coming into the later stages of this one, was it just not prepared enough for FURIA, who were clearly firing up in this?
I think it was just a couple of rounds, whereas JL pointed out they lacked a little bit of firepower. Like FURIA was the better team on this map. They were more proactive. They managed to shut Na'Vi down despite them. I think also hurt them that they lost that third round after winning pistol, right? Didn't help their economy or anything along those lines. And then on the CT side, just couldn't really convert that 1-5-4 that they ended up losing, where they got the entry on Molodoi, really was the turning point that they missed in this game.
Yeah, but firepower is also just, at the end of the day, a very important factor when it comes to Counter-Strike. If the players are not feeling it, and if there's a bit of miscommunication, but if you're just not hitting your shots when you actually pull off a strategy, like, it's a good example is that beat pop from Na'Vi. You know, essentially it's the perfect call. But if you don't convert it and don't win your like 50-50 fights, then you will eventually just lose the rounds. And I think that is one thing that FURIA changed a lot of things to put themselves in better situations. But Na'Vi obviously also just lacked a little bit of firepower to convert the situation they should have converted.
Jel, I'm just curious from your POV. We know that Mirage has kind of been a tried and true map for Na'Vi pretty much for as long as time can be, right? Like, I remember obviously you guys going up against Vitality in that Cologne Grand Final, so many overtimes, and you end up losing it, right? Are the conversations any different coming off of a map where it's your choice, you are arguably the favorite on it, when you're going into your opponent's map? What are you guys talking about then?
Ooh, I hope we're not talking about the first map, because if you are, I mean, you're on the wrong path to succeed. But yeah, we got a different map coming up. Wait, I'll be honest.
It's Inferno.
It's Inferno, yes. It is Inferno, and I mean, Na'Vi could either be the best team on Inferno or the worst team. It just depends how the banana works out, and they got Kisarata to deal with Banana.
Would you ever allow, would Blade or like the players, would you ever allow each other to just have like maybe a couple of minutes to just get some frustrations out regarding the last map and then turning it into Inferno? Or was it just like, okay, no one talks about it, we just go straight to Inferno and everyone just shuts up about the first map? Or how was that like?
I mean, it really depends of how bad of a loss it was. I mean, it depends what was the reason for the loss. If it was mental, of course you go and talk about mental straight away. But if it was like the game issue, it doesn't matter, you'll talk about it after the game.
Makes sense.
Obviously, when we talk about Inferno, you're totally right, Jel. We always have to talk about Banana. So with Kisarata to contend with, what are Na'Vi putting up to try and defend that position?
I think that's where Makazi early on was, pretty good working with Alexi B. That's always a benefit for a rookie player, to be with an IGL or just anyone who likes to have structure on the bomb site and set plays, and that eliminates sort of the randomness for him a little bit and having to, decide on his own what to do. This way, he's just the tip of the spear for Alexi, right? He can point them wherever he wants, but that's going to be a big focal point. And we can't forget last time FURIA did win, but it was that crazy fall in 1v3. Yes. It was a lot of close rounds. Na'Vi definitely had an opportunity to close it out 2-0 in that quarterfinal. And I think that's what they'll be saying to themselves. Like, guys, we can still beat them on this map. Doesn't matter that it's their pick. The series is still not over.
Joel, I've got to put you on the spot here. Is this the last time we see Na'Vi here in Krakow, or are you believing in the comeback?
I hope not. I hope Makaz is really prepared to deal with whatever FURIA has got coming his way, because it's going to be a really, really big fight over there.
Well, it's time to take a deep breath indeed, as it could be Na'Vi's last foray here in the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. Only time and Inferno, the pick of FURIA, will tell. It's going down after this short break.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Hey Future Pros! The quest for learning new smokes never ends. Let's look at 2 smokes you can throw to wrap the A side on Inferno. To throw these, have a buddy drop you a smoke in this corner, then stand in there also. Aim at this point along the antenna and jump to the smoke. This will block off library and expand flush with the doorway. For your second smoke, while in the same position, aim at this point along the edge of the gutter. Then jump throw. This one will land inside of the arch. With these 2 smokes down, you can take long with a flash or 2 and have a good attempt at cracking that A side.
How do you deal with pressure? Alexi, do you have pressure? Or is that finished blood?
I actually spoke about it yesterday in the cafe for some reason. I said that like previously in my career that there was no pressure. You were excited to go to every game, especially with the Finnish team. But I feel like nowadays it's, when I think about it, I feel more pressure in studio environment than in the area. Because I just feel like in the studio when it's silent, you feel your own thoughts more.
I see.
Like when your team is saving and when you're thinking about the score, all these different things, I just feel like in the area I can always like watch towards the crowd, like glance at something or hear the noise, no matter if we're losing or winning. And I just feel like it gives me more energy and more excitement, and you feel the pressure less.
Ah, I see. What about online games?
Oh my god.
I didn't mean it as that, because I remember I rarely felt pressure, studio games, arena games, but then I remember we played Astralis. It was 2025 at the start, from the bootcamp, and I was literally shaking. Like the first game, my hands were shaking. I've never had this in studio or arena. And yeah. Do you feel online pressure?
Yeah.
Really?
Full pressure. No, I'm joking.
Obviously.
No.
Do you feel studio pressure?
To be honest, no.
Arena?
No.
Okay. Arena hypes you up, I know, that's for sure.
Do you have feelings?
Yes. No.
No. Negative feelings for the opponent. Okay, what about, do you feel pressure?
Only if you are not playing tournaments like in a row. For example, after the break, first game is kind of tough, always, because you didn't play officials for long. Sometimes, yeah. But if you're playing tournaments in a row, you don't feel any pressure.
Mr. Misha?
I think I'm the way like him. Like, for example, if you come from the break, then you can feel something. But for example, if you play tournament of a tournament of a tournament, you are getting used to it. So you don't really feel, even though if you're losing or winning. Because, yeah.
I see.
pressure is certainly sky high for Na'Vi. If they want to survive, they've got to get through Inferno. FURIA's pick coming into this series, setting a blistering tone, breaking a Mirage loss streak, and now Na'Vi's whole tournament is in jeopardy.
Mirage was a shoo-in, so it felt like. 5 loss streak for FURIA broken, and up against the very team that started it back in Budapest. We now go to Inferno. Well, Na'Vi have their own streak of their own, 0-5 in the last 3 months, just as much. Not ideal, but if we're breaking streaks, why not keep it up? As Na'Vi look to battle back on a CT side of Inferno, the battle for Banana, a mainstay and a necessity, as JL says, coming in to FURIA's pick. Kazi's got his work cut out for him on that T side, but that's a little bit later.
Aggression at Banana, and straight away this key area of the map falls into FURIA's favor. Nade onto Alexi, flashes to make life hard for him. And Alexi, even though he gives them a run for their money, it's a numbers game at the end of the day. And with 5 players facing him, 2 might not be enough from the captain. He's made it interesting. He's made it worth going for here for Na'Vi. But at the end of the day, 2v3, if Fallen covers his smoke, it should not be possible. Right through. Wonderful helps out as well. The Julie's bite back. Bit 1v1. Yuri with the bomb. Bit moves in. Yuri Jiggle gets a spot, but he's going to get run down by these dual Berettas, and Yuri survives. FURIA with that pistol round and a very cheeky call. You'll notice Na'Vi had no idea. They had a nade stack deep. FURIA didn't throw any util. They walked all the way up to top Banana. Na'Vi were not ready for that kind of pace. Thought they'd at least announce it with some utility. Solid start on this force buy. Never put a stop to this Banana aggression once and for all, maybe, as FURIA decide against leaning into this part of the map once they've lost Yakindar. Na'Vi now feel a bit more freedom. They're going to rotate Alexi away. Crossfire out here in middle will be tricky to get past. FURIA go back to probing Banana a little bit later. Awkward for Fallen as he's iced out in Boiler. Yuri might be able to escape here. Doesn't do too much good. It all comes down at getting past Mikazi. Serato lands a dink. There's a lot of low players here. Only 25 seconds left. Thinks he's got more room than maybe he does, but Ema doesn't elect to punish. They call his bluff on that plant, and now Serato with a chance to reposition. There's a lot of low players, and now this is very doable for Serato. Back in the site, it takes Bit to put him down. Narrow margins. Stopping Brazil's start on his way to an ace clutch ain't easy. And it takes Bit to wrestle him down.
5 health between the two. Serato walks into the pre-fire. Bit just spraying the corner. Knew how close that was. Knew how winnable that was after the first couple clinical shots. But Na'Vi pick up a force. Nice try, not meant to be. FURIA broken back to pistols.
Well, they're giving Yakindar a gun. He's going to try and give them an entry. Had to spawn if you wanted to go about Banana. So he'll play with it. Molly in at the top of the car gives you a bit more security. Nade does great damage as well. And that might have them think twice about rotating Alexi away. Faking the downtime for Yuri. He's just smoked off long, trying to toy with these players over in mid and hoping to make the A site feel claustrophobic. Liking the moves that Na'Vi are taking over here on A, even though that util came out designed to pressure them back into the site and play their crossfires. They just went and re-cleared middle. Still, they've rotated a fourth player over. Second smoke and a force buy feels... There's no way FURIA will put this much resources into just a fake. That's exactly what they've done. Yuri is selling this hard right now, and Alexi, or Makazi rather, out of position. Alexi is the only player in B.
Yeah, Makazi sneaking away. It's a bit too quiet. It's a bit too slow right now, so FURIA still have the element of surprise for a few more seconds. 25 on the clock. Alexi buying time. He sees that uncrouch, but he can't get the kill. They're scaling in. Alexi with his first frag, still wasting their time and their lives. There's no smoke at Coffins. Wonderful spammed out another. Makazi will deny a plant if there's ever an attempt, and there shan't be. Molodoy goes for the kill. It leaves him lacking. It leaves him alone, and there's the round for Wonderful stolen right back. Smoke spam goes a long way, and hesitation for FURIA costs them.
That's a really positive looking round in terms of, Na'Vi being out of position, relying on individuals, relying on Alexi. You credited him for buying time, allowing Makazi to get there and play the hero. If this one starts off with a tit-for-tat force by war to open, that can run the risk of ruining your CT side before it even begins. So you've dealt with the first of many challenges here on Inferno.
It's never going to let up, though, is it? Kinder on a T side, fallen on Inferno. This is going to be a difficult game to keep up for Na'Vi. But, in the same sense that FURIA have come off the back of a lost streak on Mirage and just played their best yet. I'd imagine Na'Vi have paid particular attention to this map. And knowing they have improvements. Much needed ones. FURIA just going to come through. Simple.
I think another thing well worth mentioning is for an organization is near and dear to our hearts in Counter-Strike as Na'Vi, right, who have been around as long as they have. They've competed in a lot of these IEM Winter Championships, and oftentimes when you think Na'Vi, you're thinking playoff runs or maybe at worst near misses. This would be an incredibly early exit by their standard.
Yeah, of the 11 they've played so far, they've made playoffs in 9 of them. Only missing out in 2024 and 2014. FURIA again feigning this A attack, but it is a B execute, the object of their desires. Makazi alone at this bomb site. Alexi's considering this is again too good to be true as the re-aggro comes through apartments. Na'Vi even confirm their suspicions as a third rotation. FURIA again, maybe a little bit too slow. Might have to get these entries in hard as they charge this site.
Really not afraid to milk the clock on this one of FURIA, but a flash play out of Alexi held the promise of the whole round in the palm of his hand. Promised to be a little too much. And even though Na'Vi arrived for this retake, are they in any shape to do it? Molly forces a swing out of Queserato. If he gets away, you can kiss goodbye to the idea of retaking this site. They flash through, but not liking what they see without that kill to tempt them. They never give it a go.
Oh,
they might get almost all the kills, but the round firmly belongs to FURIA.
It's certainly hard to leave that site, and you feel like you really have to with a bomb radius. So it's good damage for Na'Vi, something that they can capitalize upon in another gun round. FURIA get that a little bit closer.
Might have won the round, but at what cost? Because with only one guy getting out of it, the buy from FURIA here looks pretty rough around the edges.
Yeah. Could barely tell who won it.
So for Na'Vi, all is not lost. Wonder if right now they're not liking how much it feels like they're flying blind in some of these CT rounds. The idea there, you're able to just get slow burn exec on by FURIA out through Banana. Maybe you look to try and fight for a little bit more map control early here. And with the three-man B start, wonderful. AWP with the spawn. Might just be the man for the job. Also a more active stance over towards middle, so that seems to be the change. Flick and a miss out of that wonderful AWP, and Yakindar just continues holding that W key. Aggression out towards Banana, finds this 4v4. They at least stop the spillover, round isn't going to be lost yet. FURIA are not without their chances.
Try and go a bit earlier, a bit pacier, but Na'Vi have numbers there. And high damage done from the grenades is a big problem for FURIA. Converting this round now just got a lot more difficult. Molodoi feeling like he has to crack open a kill on this A side.
Certainly seeing Na'Vi try to have more info, and it's that swing in a mid from Bit that gives Molodoi the opening.
He needed that tremendously. Oh no, too early, Fallen 1G.
Has just 1G right before your very eyes. Surely that doesn't let FURIA down.
I don't know.
He's burned to death in his own Molotov, and now if Ema goes overlooked, he could steal this whole round away. This shot from Molodoi, it's going to fall on a Queserato. We'll have room to get this bomb planted. Na'Vi can't stop that, but they're grouped up and playing together, closing in quickly on Queserato's position. Flash is good, both players blind. He's bought himself a few more seconds. A moment of reprieve before the big final battle. And Makazi puts him down. Clutch denied. Na'Vi, hold on.
Oh, that would have been terrifying. All that just to lose to Queserato lining you up. Again, Queserato centimeters from the clutch, but he was so low. A little bit too soon for FURIA. Trying to go through that molly. Fallen mistimes it. Not what you'd expect from a player of his experience. And it does cost you when it comes down to a 1v1 that you lose. That is the impact kill of the round. And so Na'Vi keep them on the ropes. Bloodied and bruised, sweating, FURIA by again.
Aggressive move for Makazi, an aggression that gets punished. Got to credit the trade work in these rounds though, right? They're not letting FURIA get out with 5v4s, a chance to take the pace out of it. They are making sure to punish on these entries. Wonderful again, brings his AWP over here towards B. And it might end up left out of the action here. FURIA setting their sights on the apartments. That long smoke isn't even a great tell, because a lot of the times that FURIA have thrown that in, it's been to fake this side of the map. This is where the forward position on Captain Alexi is very, very valuable. He's got Wonderful in the sidecar, and they're at least holding on to this banana control. It will still mean 2 players are out of position, so this A-hold has to be very solid from Ema and Bit.
It's very dangerous. Why wouldn't you spam this? You've just done double molly. Alexi sits in front of this. He can clear everything out right now. Yakinda doesn't sell the fake, and he might pay it. Alexi spots him. He sends his AWP on rotation. They know the hit's coming.
Ema's so blind, but goes uncleared, and that's a grave error. Bit never even had to fight. Just serving as a distraction was more than enough. And now he gets his as well.
Yeah, they beeline for Bit. He put the molly in from pit, so FURIA had 1 goal, and it was chasing down the supposed only A player. Little did they know their fake was limp. Can you imagine how much better that would have looked if Yakinda just spammed Alexi on that kill? Wonderful would have had to stay B. They might even start to shuffle off that A side. They've lost full control. They think there's 2 banana. Great move for Alexi to get into a high-risk, high-reward position. It wins the round off information.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
One for Wonderful, but the Fallen D hitting hard apparently. This is after a quiet start to Inferno. He comes up with a blinder.
Getting that AWP is a whole different challenge. Molodoy is risking his life for it. Because without AWP, there is no life for Molodoy. Good grab for Ema.
Nade's big.
Yeah, quite deep though, so no kill. The rifle will make up for most. Wait.
Hey, Molodoy's so nearly dead. Like, surely they can't do much here. It's a 2-on-3, and even slowing down for this few seconds has allowed Ema to get into position. Flash is good. The trade set up.
It's a lot of
keep that one safe.
A lot of almost rounds here for FURIA. A lot of close, a lot of nice tries, but not a lot to celebrate. A pistol round with a force they lost to, and a one-man surviving B hit. All these clutches have been denied by Na'Vi.
I mean, you feel like that Blade Timer had to be about taking a bit more initiative, about trying to get the info, because ever since Na'Vi, ever since he called it, Na'Vi have just been a lot more proactive. They've been the guys making moves. Hell, even that little fake over towards B and the one they were able to win is all because Alexi plays a very forward position, committed at the car. And so not giving as much respect to FURIA for them to just run their set pieces. That would have been the fast track to disaster for Na'Vi. They've got a lot of fight left in them in this first half. Again, another aggressive, proactive move in through the apartments. Oh, you heard that?
Yeah.
That was a dink through the wall on the spam.
Oh, 3 here, and he's not killed any of them. Yuri, he's ready for a fight for sure.
Again, though, another one of these 1-for-1 openings. Na'Vi have had answers every single time. They've been able to at least keep the numbers even. And now in this lag time between that opening kill, FURIA, while they're regrouping, Na'Vi shuffle up the defense.
And it's just been such a B-centric game, so it's a good gamble to make here for Na'Vi. Are they going to continue to play active and retake this space? This is such a coin toss, but the flash assists massively. FURIA turn a little bit, a little later. Wonderful fall blind. He's committed on the corner, has to jump out, blocked by his teammate. The util burning and blinding everyone on both sides, and FURIA know they have one man stuck inside the site.
Wonderful AWP. Back of the site, and with it all to do, first shot is a swing and a miss, and now they're closing in. Molodoi quickly dealing with him. No AWP heroics. No round for Na'Vi. It might have moved in incredibly quickly, but should never really be in a position to win this. Smoke in his way, 3 players entrenched in the site. Right now, feels like he's looking to do maximum damage, because the one thing we've said about FURIA is in the rounds they've won, it's been by super thin margins. They have been on the back foot in terms of the money throughout this entire game. And so if Bit's able to drag a couple to the grave with him,
Fallen, probably dead, right?
it's going to keep FURIA feeling very, very broke throughout this first half.
Fallen's out with the AWP. That's something. Bit does not survive, so would have loved an AK. Luckily, Na'Vi don't have to worry about money, and Molodoi neither. Going to be handed that AWP from the captain. So even though Na'Vi have the stack in the right place yet again, it's the re-aggression that is that coin toss landing on FURIA's head. Quids in. And so it's been a great game for Na'Vi, but do FURIA have the room to break in at the end of the half? Remember we said back on Mirage that despite FURIA's loss streak, well, not despite, but in FURIA's loss streak, it was started by Na'Vi. Well, the last team that Na'Vi beat on this map 5 losses ago was FURIA. Funny how that works. I was in a grand final where they went 2-0 up and lost the remaining 3 maps. But let's not think about that.
A lot of nades exchanged out towards Banana. Wonderful ends up burning in those Molotovs, and Makazi, no way he can survive here. Falls to Alexi, and with just waves of FURIA coming through that top Banana smoke, it all comes unraveled.
Brute force. Force, that may be Na'Vi's call here in the follow-up round. They are sent out with just 2 guns.
Going to be quite unexpected to go for any type of a hunt here, so I'm curious if FURIA even attempt it. Noted how they've never really had a chance to build up their own money.
Yeah.
But Yuri was always on the extremities to begin with, and sometimes if you're already there, if you're already, you know, on the reserve, why not do a bit of hunting? Yuri comes knocking. The chance to remove those guns from play will elude him. Regardless, it's a streak of 2 now for FURIA, and Welly with a chance of recovering on the half.
Molodoi threw the other AWP out just to make sure they didn't get anything extra. I think they just heard him call no AWP. But Wonderful does have the money. Or at least someone did. It's handed over.
Oh, aggressive move. Missed shot. Wonderful had an opportunity there. Molodoi even slowed by the nade. Another one of these openings that just passes Na'Vi by.
Through the smoke. Oh my goodness, everyone's blind. Yukinda turns around and still checks. Through the smoke again, Alexi throwing caution to the wind. And maybe the round as well. Bomb has fallen, but it's not a problem for FURIA to pick it back up and put it down. This is a save for Na'Vi. Another decisive round on this B-bomb site. Yukinda popping through a smoke with a perfect flash. So good, it blinded all 3 players. That's enough to get FURIA back on the board and back in this T side, recovering from a slow start to the game. 6-2 lead evaporates.
There's one gun in this save that you don't want to lose more than all the others, and it's this AWP. If it falls out your hands now, you might not get to dom one again in the final rounds of this half.
Yuri, you got a second try here, and I'd say it's worth going for.
Terrorists win.
I think it's a waste
Just get out of there.
to not hunt there. I think FURIA should definitely be hunting harder. Yuri should be going out balcony because they have all the money in the world. So last round of the half, FURIA could have removed guns. Na'Vi now able to feasibly buy pretty nicely. Even a kill could have made it a lot worse.
You know, even though we've been crediting the Na'Vi trades, the area they've fallen behind in this game is the openers. Sure, you've always been able to bring it back to a 4v4, but you've never been the guys setting it up 5v4 off the rip of these rounds. Wonderful had some chances in that last one to do so, and so you'd love that AWP to find something here, some way of creating an advantage for Na'Vi. He's just not in the right place. They play a heavy gamble out towards this B site, leaving that AWP to hold on to mid. So I say he's not in the right place. Retake set up back in towards top banana.
Oh my
Kindar heard them leaving. Knows that they've just cleared this. Now ahead of the util as well.
Oh,
that's how he goes fishing for the opening. And they heard Alexi. They know he's out of position. And they're wise to his tricks as well. It's been many a smoke push again. Alexi was getting ready for it. Ima had the flash. It never even makes it that far because they've seen it one too many times on these B hits.
Kinder, brutal play right through the smoke. He finds his way into this half.
All your Kindar here at B.
6-2 down. They even this out. There is no winning this round, RV.
Yeah, so much time ticked off this bomb, and so FURIA and the 4-round streak that has saved this T site, the abuse of this B site, constantly a problem, and one that Na'Vi just couldn't solve. FURIA level out, and any doubts you had get quelled. Na'Vi getting called into question as they can't stop that streak. Their tournament lifeline is hanging in the balance.
Hello, Mr. Aleximus.
Hello.
It's probably not the interview you expected, but I just really wanted to see you.
It's nice to see you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Tell me, are you superstitious? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't say so. There might be some minor details, but I try not to be.
Okay, I mean, I wanted to uplift you because the previous time we faced Spirit in Katowice. They won us in groups. No, we won them in groups. And then afterwards, yes, they beat us in the semifinals. But now, they beat us in groups. And the next time we face them, it's most likely going to be the semifinal or the quarters, doesn't matter. I think you're going to beat them. I mean, do you believe in that?
Now that you say so, and you trust it so much, I'll go with that. But you know, like most of all, like superstitious stuff, it's more like I have a lot of necklaces, and usually I wear like a lucky charm or something. And when we won an event, I kind of like try not to wear it anymore. Like that was for the event, something like that.
I see. So that's why you keep changing those necklaces. In 2024, I remember because I copied you a lot of that, like not copied, but I took inspiration from some jewelry from you. And then the next time we come, you don't have the jewelry anymore. I'm like, oh, we're not brothers anymore. But regardless, you're facing FURIA now. probably not the easiest opponent you'd expect in lower bracket, but coming back to the superstitions, we as Navi really do love a lower bracket run. I mean, would you rather face FURIA now or later down the line?
I'd say now. Why not? Because I think that no matter what, we did a very long boot camp in order to win these strong teams. And what could be better than, you know, getting over this game, winning FURIA and going from there. Like, we need the confidence to build up the tournament and to be confident in the playoffs as well.
All right. Thank you for the interview. My heart's with you, and good luck in the game.
Thank you, bro.
Very long boot camp leading into this with the goal of making a run. But for Na'Vi, if they do want to survive the night, it's got to start on Inferno. They put up a commendable effort early on this map, only for FURIA to go and undo it all with a relentless onslaught of B hits to tie this game up at 6 apiece. Na'Vi, they've got to get back to their winning ways. They want to try and start strong here with a strong call in the pistol. Bounty a util between Wonderful and Alexi. Let's see what they've got planned for FURIA.
Yeah, Kinder, such a great read of that T side. But it's going to have to be a team effort now for FURIA if they want to keep up this streak. If they want to keep Na'Vi's streak. 5 losses in a row on Inferno. Alexi takes the wheel. Long smoke and they change their mind. Something. Who knows what it was? But a mid-round decision to go back to B, and it appears to be the right call. There is only K-Serato home. He's got the Julies. This is classic. He's going to try and get the long-range one-tap and then swap off to the Julies as the execute comes in. So smokes go down. K-Serato waits for his one little kill to change the odds.
Leaves it till those flashes go off to start spamming, hoping he can bait them in to come for the hunt.
Ema.
Ooh,
they saw him.
Ooh, they saw him. Ema thought he was coming in with one hell of a backstab, and now when they try to pressure K-Serato, that's what the dollies were there for, but he never gets to fire them. Kindar fast in through Banana. This one's all chaotic. Leading the charge on this retake like he's back on the T side. He'll make it past the spawn. Now flying forward, Yuri spammed out one. Alexi tucked in, has a crossfire, has support, not alone in this battle. He's got Makazi here with those dual Berettas laying waste to FURIA. And with Molidoy dead back at Banana, pistol round has a bow put on it. Na'Vi will get through that round and live to tell the tale.
You do just wonder what causes that change. Is it a bit of prep? Is it Ima going, I have apartments, nobody here, there's no setup? It doesn't feel like Na'Vi had really much information to make that decision. They could have peeked porch perhaps and seen no one and realizing that's a tell. FURIA is stacked. Let's go back to B because Alexi wanted to throw a long smoke. Great decision to not. Na'Vi go back into the weakened site. They profit. Pistol round comes in. Now, pistols have not been the problem in this series for Na'Vi. They won both on Mirage and converted. It still wasn't enough. And even when they fell to FURIA's first pistol on Inferno, they won the 4s. So, essentially, they've converted all of them. Despite that, it's still them staring elimination in the face. This conversion carries weight, significance for Na'Vi. Would not be a good time to lose to this ragtag buy.
You know, as well, something else you got to contend with in this second half is Molidoy back on his weapon of choice, right? Bit of a non-factor on the T side, never really much to contend with. CT side can be a whole different feeling. That orb will be coming out. Just a question of when.
FURIA would love it next round, but Gonna have to win an unlikely one here. Banana take and back to A and then back to B again. They're just all over the place. Trader positions. Yakinda reblocks B. Bomb now goes mid. Na'Vi just constantly changing their mind. Bomb is now going B. They just can't keep it straight. 20 seconds through the smoke. Yakinda hears it coming.
And this is going to give up the aim of the game. Now they know where this bomb's trying to end up, and there's still 2 players in the site itself. Yakinda's death isn't the be-all and end-all. There's still a hope here. K-Serato's 5-7 really drives that one home. Wonderful, and Makazi, they had seconds to get those kills, and they'll come through. Narrow margins on this one, but Na'Vi get it done.
Oh, that was terrifying. Couldn't make up their mind, constantly changing the direction. Fakes on fakes. And even though FURIA get all the info, Yakinda and Spawn, no kills to boast. And that flash setup only good for 1. Na'Vi survive. Converting all 4 pistols in this series so far. The prospect of Dust 2 enticing as Na'Vi go up against full eco.
Molodoi boarded the Eagle, sold it back. I'm glad he did. Let's get that AWP out. Let's get util behind it. FURIA need it. Flash play for FURIA. Flashes down through Banana. And Makazi and Co should be able to just comfortably deal with them. There you go. Nice little stat pad round. You know, the easy ones are out the way. And you hear Alexi being very, very vocal.
Yeah, he's called some good rounds in this game. Sure, FURIA had a bit of a comeback, but think of some of the highlights. Good stacks in place for Na'Vi. Good bait setups on A. Alexi playing the aggressive Banana behind the wood wall. Had a good grasp on this second map. Keeping it up into the T side. Molodoi's all patient but potent on the porch. Ollie falls a centimeter too short, but Flash will get him off the angle, not for long. Molodoi lusting for this kill, so is Fallen. Oh, could have jumped that, but blinded Bit finds it.
Well, he's had a bit of a rough map here. Only 3 kills to his name and very, very tunnel visioned on the promise of finding that man advantage. Ends up giving it away. Yakinda's alone out towards Banana, so can't be too risky in the hold here. Plays it just long enough to get the info. Slows the roll up through Banana as well. And FURIA don't move a muscle. Even though Yakinda's heard these footsteps, knows they're coming towards his site, they're reluctant to dismantle this A-hold.
Yeah, I think with seeing him at coffins, it kind of tells you he's alone right now. I think
Still not budging.
They're going to jump on this. Yakinda has to go through the smoke and multi-kill. Well, this round is chalked, and he doesn't know. They've walked in. They are all the way through the site. The bomb is going to come through. This round's already over. FURIA just haven't realized. Penny drops, steps made, but they're in deep, and Makazi takes a headshot on that fade. Read it and weep. Not even the save is a certainty here for FURIA. And so Molodoi brings his AWP, but he doesn't even get to fire it.
That's around you leave feeling very, very happy about, you know, you trusted your gut on that. You trusted that they're going to solo hold, and now this massive opportunity to remove all the guns in a round that FURIA never even attempted. Oh, it's really ugly. Trying to get out through the apartments, and so nothing comes of that hunt.
Thought they were going to jump in with that high flash and risk everything to take those guns away. Even 1 kill carries so much weight in a round like that, because FURIA save 3, they can drop 2, they can have a healthy buy. Oh, that was... You couldn't even see him. Kinder just scammed off his B site as Na'Vi sneak in. And a well-called T-side, a game where Alexi has stepped up as an individual as well. Remember, back on Mirage, went almost 10 rounds without a kill. Bomb site was getting abused. Well, now he's second of his team. Second in the server.
Triple B stack afforded, and that's also with an aggressive Molodoi out towards middle. Spotting for that early info. Chance at the opening fight. Nades rain in, but Alexi plays to evade and gets ahead of that util from the FURIA squad. Jink down range, and Yakindar will find the wounded captain out on Banana. Fallen holding on. Containing this, but for how much longer? Flash will force him back. Will he get away? Wonderful goes no further, uncertain as to whether it is just that one remaining player over here at B.
Not for long.
Attention now turns to Bit in the apartments. Rest of Na'Vi moving around to join him. And in this exact same moment, Yuri has gone away from his position at the A site. Molodoi is in big danger right now. He's got no idea. Might just get executed from the apartments. Mid-play comes out first. Yuri trying to cover, spots the Absolurk. FURIA might know what's happening, but they've lost their grasp over middle, and they're losing their grasp on the round.
It's Na'Vi calling a great game right now. This is back-to-back rounds that they've walked into the site with just one player. FURIA take big risks, big gambles. Yakinder alone on B, Molodoi alone on A. And both times, Na'Vi find that key entry to clean it up. 11-6, and a streak looks to be broken. FURIA have not got a grasp on this CT side. Can barely blame him with all the resources Na'Vi threw at B in that round. The FURIA panicked on the rotation, and yes, they trust in Molodoi, but guy doesn't have eyes in the back of his head. And doesn't hit his shot either. He had one chance. Kaz has been given a lot of help in Banana in this T side, and it's all worked out for Na'Vi. It's just the end of the road of FURIA's Inferno.
Great nades. More of an aggressive setup this time over towards the apartments. You would love to try and find Bit working his way around the exterior of the map. This time he's even got backup. Emer in tow. Feels like Na'Vi maybe expect a bit of a challenge on this Apps man. And again, another gamble brewing for FURIA after taking that contact in the apartments. Yakindar, oh, he's just going to go get util. Never mind. Oh. Flash is fallen back in. All right, you will be here. Still, Na'Vi, they've been leaving their options open, man, in these mid-rounds. Never over-committing, never getting too bogged down or attached to one idea. Bomb still in a state of flux, waiting out towards middle, so if Molodoi is able to repel this hit, they can change their mind, and that's what they're going to have to do. Makazi has to play like the wrecking ball here and reopen this round. Teammates now join him, and Alexi elects to go through first. Line up, Makazi with the reply. Wonderful, can't find anything, and Yakindar stops the B hit in its tracks.
Yeah, great round, at least from FURIA, finally coming through on the CT side. Molodoi is looking a bit shaky at the moment, able to hit his one. And Yakinda feels like he just has to end it there. Full committed. Felt like there was a clutch brewing if he didn't finish that kill onto Wonderful.
Nice.
First round in some time here for FURIA. Good grenades to start it off. Makazi bullied and easily fed to the Wolves. Yakinda behind the wall.
You've at least stopped the bleeding, right? That's how you got to think about it. 5-round streak for Na'Vi, brought to a close. He's still a long way away from being truly comfortable.
I really wanted to steal those kills in Banana, but Na'Vi relentless, coming right back. Oh, it's a risky position. Yakinda never wants to quit on this spam, but they're going to walk it away. Still got a bit of util to block this site.
Feels like FURIA almost want to sell this idea that there's a B stack, right? And fighting for Banana for so long, trying to hold this space. You've seen a number of 3B starts, and they're hoping that that's the read Na'Vi have as well. End up playing into the stack on the A site, but that doesn't look to be the port of call for Na'Vi. They just want to follow through.
Yeah, Na'Vi have read it super well by just walking back in, not expelling util to announce their presence, but FURIA realize there's 30 seconds. If they're here, they've got to go.
Well, here's the push. Yakinda playing it forward, catches that first man in. Full control on the spray while blind. And he gets his follow-up, so little time, and Yakinda just continues to whittle them down. No road left to run in this round. Time decides it. Gap continues to close.
I feel like Yakinda's got a bandolier. He's got more ammo than I've ever seen, just spamming full mags through smokes, and still more for later. FURIA squeeze every second of that value out of the car position that they possibly could. They go back to B with a single smoke. That's all they have to block. And it is the perfect bit of utility to put down at sub 30 seconds to keep Na'Vi out of this game.
Other thing that's actually like deceptively tricky now about this scoreline, even though you feel like you're really close to winning this map, if you're Na'Vi, FURIA across the last 4 rounds of play, they won 2 of them. Keeping 3 players alive in the first, 4 in the second, making money off of that. But even in the 2 rounds they lost prior, there were those 3-man saves that went unpunished. They now have a lot of money building up on this CT side. So you're not going to get that one golden round that goes on to win you the game. This is a grind for Na'Vi all of a sudden. It's 2 rifle rounds. And well, that's all they've been able to find success in on this T side thus far.
Deceptively close indeed. As FURIA find their second wind, Molodoy. Ooh, okay, great grenades. 2 players on 40. They know what FURIA are up to, that's for sure. And FURIA lucky that no one's there to challenge them, but at the same time, smoke spam goes nowhere. Molodoy has been very patient on this CT side, probably feeling like he wants to get involved, not had the chance to. Taking a similar line. He tags Ema. But he's not really had that chance to perform on this CT side. He's had 1 round where they really walk into him. Feels like Na'Vi might finally check out what this A site has in store. So eyes on Molodoy and heads up.
And Fulton's been accounting that eventually one of these A plays is going to come in for quite some time. They've been playing AAA off the rip in the last few rounds, and well, Wonderful doesn't miss that one. It sinks a shot right in to Molodoy.
Tagged Yuri in that collab.
Does make it pretty wild, and now he's softened up down here in the pit. Yakinda rotating over Alexi. I think he heard the step there, and now he sees the flash lobbed in. Tees up Keserato on short, but he can't accomplish a thing, even with the flashbang to try and help him. Yakinda, good for 1 on the long side, and Yuri down here in the pit, not knowing about, goes unchecked. Yakinda's even played through the smoke. This is all getting chaotic. That miss sails on past. Wonderful might make up for it. They've got to stop Fallen. 1v1, and Wonderful can end it right now, but unable to get the gun on in time. The couple of tricks there with that 1v3.
1v3 in seconds. His team just get melted. Perfect flashbangs, and Fallen appears out of nowhere. What is it with this guy and this site and another clutch against Na'Vi? The clock doesn't do it this time. It's Fallen right on time with the round win. This comeback keeps going. 11-6. And Na'Vi are broke.
And he's now feeling very, very confident. Maybe a little too confident.
It's eager.
Up until that point, it was a 5-kill game from Fallen. Aggression down there through mid is handed over an M4, and Makazi is using it to big effect. It's made it out through the apartments. God!
They've thrown it away. They were given a free round. Eco, pistols, FURIA run at them.
You got to play through. And that's exactly what Bit wants. Gets activated. Him and Makaze, double kills apiece.
What a waste.
And after the 1v3 from Fallen, he tries to come in with a ballsy call to really drive home that they lost their big chance to win the map, only to give them another.
Na'Vi just don't care in this round. They feel like they have nothing to lose in running at FURIA. And so when Fallen gives them a kill down mid, they know they have chaos. Through the smoke, in middle, through apartments. Na'Vi go everywhere. They take every gap.
And it's a bit of a signature move for Fallen. It's a bit of a signature move for FURIA. When they win that round that's supposed to win them the game, that's supposed to make it so, where they're making the comeback happen, they'll try and throw you a super aggressive one just to get in your head a bit, just to flex. And it's let them down here.
That's, yeah, to see Fallen do it as well. It's, he's confident for a reason, but that is just a crazy move to play up against the Eco, and I mean, no one else makes up for it.
This is where the earlier mention of the money could try and bail FURIA out of this spot, right? The idea that you're not going to get a freebie, even with the previous one coming down to a Fallen clutch, they will still get a strong buy on the board to remain competitive, but they're now relying on a 3-round streak. That's the best they managed to do on this entire CT side. It's just 3 rounds. They've got to replicate that now, starting with this slightly weaker buy.
Holodoy is just looked cooked in this game. I mean, he's had like 1 orb kill all CT side. Had some tags, some misses, and a lot of waiting around as Na'Vi focus on B. Makazi jumping. Yakinda not punished. Makazi won't overdo it. He waits for the util to supplement this play.
They're the 2 big heavy hitters of either squad. Yakinda versus Makazi has been one hell of a fight to watch over here at Banana. And you can't help but feel like whoever wins that head-to-head puts their team on track to win the round. For Na'Vi, that would mean sealing the deal on Inferno, breaking this loss streak, and extending play all the way on a Dust 2, maybe even saving their tournament lifeline.
Yeah, Makazi has been dead first a lot, though, despite his great numbers. It's often just been traded by Na'Vi that has won them the rounds. He's taken the space, though. Fearless aggression. And they've burned out a lot of util here, have Na'Vi. This was all by design. FURIA still read it right. Moving a second over towards B, or A rather. Molodoy again, he just can't afford to miss. They need him. 28 on the clock.
Stack might be here, but it gets so much easier if that connected for Molodoy. It doesn't, and now they're out in middle, running amok, running up the long side, backstab in. Molodoy makes up for it the second time, but nothing else from Molodoy. Yuri holding on. Gotta dig deep now as this next fight decides it all. That plant just goes down in time. Yakinda versus Bit for the map. And Yakinda's missed his opportunity. Give Bit a chance on the headshot angle, and you're gonna live to regret it. Na'Vi stay alive in Krakow.
What a game, what a comeback for FURIA. Felt like that was meant to be, all thrown away from an aggressive mid-take. Na'Vi punish. Great calls for Alexi across this second map. They break their loss streak, 5 in a row. Na'Vi are back, and Dust decides who gets eliminated from Krakow groups.
Na'Vi certainly not going down without a fight, and we certainly have ourselves a game. Both teams trading each other's map pick, and Dust2 will decide who progresses on here in Krakow. I just want to get like a pulse check throughout that one, JL, from you. Was that an easier watch than Mirage?
A little bit, yes. I was very excited. Actually, I had my headset off. I just watched this Yekender a bit 1v1, and I could hear it by the comms and by the seriousness of Bit's face that he's going to win this. I didn't see the game, but I just knew he was going to win their own.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, like Na'Vi once again, like showing that they're not gonna go down without a fight, and you know they keep fighting until into the bitter end, and now taking it into a third map. You know, making sure that they get another shot at eliminating FURIA is gonna be feeling good, especially when they've looked, I want to say, a little bit out of proportions on their own map pick on Mirage.
Sure, they felt deja vu there for a second, fallen with another 1v3 on CT side. It's like, oh, is it happening again? Luckily, he decides to throw it all away with that push down mid.
He wasn't alone on that one. I also decided to have a little bit of a brain fight.
I'm kidding. I don't mind the aggressive call after that. Maybe someone just a little bit more mechanically skilled should be the point menu, and someone else has the best spawn, call it. You know, let my man throw flash assists.
You want to become the coach of FURIA now? Is that
I'm good,
step
thanks.
in your career?
I'm good, thank you.
Let's go back to the first half, though, because there was a little bit of a back and forth there. JL, you've picked out something for us to be looking at.
Yes.
What have we got?
Round 5, just like looking like a normal default, both CTs and Ts fighting for banana control. And then you see little by little, Na'Vi is getting pushed away from this banana. And I think it is really important what they do next is they try to fight, waste FURIA's util, but in the end, they manage to lose banana, but they make a very smart call to gamble 4A. And in case they go B, they're going to go and save and have 4 or 5 rifles go into the next round. They do apps clear, Alexb realizes it's B, comes back, doesn't make it in time, and they still try and try. They see there's no more options to win the round. They get a couple of kills, and they decide, let's do a save, but let's get some exit frags before we do that. And you can see it gets them 1 kill, and then the second one. And then eventually they get the third kill, and that leaves Yuri with a single AK and no economy on the rest of FURIA. And look what that does to their money. They have 3 Galils, 2 AKs going into a full buy versus an AWP and 4 M4s. And of course, they have slim chances to win the round. They lose this round, and then the next round, instead of going eco, FURIA decide to do a force buy into 5 rifles again. They lose the round, and then they force to eco, and that nets Na'Vi 3 kills, and that's why they had 6 CT rounds on Inferno.
That is really where, you know, these type of decision making of, sure, you've already conceded a round, you know, you're not in a position where you can actually win that one out, but you can actually make it a better situation for you in the future of the game by getting exit frags. And as you mentioned, Jaylee, it's all about the economy. You know, one thing is that they have like poor guns, but it's also just the fact that now the pressure is also on FURIA, knowing that they will be broken if they don't convert the next round. And it's these type of small decisions that you can make as a team that will benefit you in the long run, instead of just having, because if Na'Vi would have just thrown themselves into this, try to retake a situation that was always already pretty impossible, then they would be on the downside, and they could easily have been down 5-2.
Whoever disagrees that that's the best play in this round doesn't know ball, right? Because and there's teams out there that would be like, yeah, but it's 4v4 and we're right there and we have some util and, you know, or a 3v4 or whatever. But just look at the score line. It's 3-1, and you have the economy and they don't, right? Like it's 1st to 13, not 1st to 4 rounds.
Yes.
Right? Like, so you think about that the way JL perfectly described it, right? It's like, what about the next round? They had 3 Galils, you know, obviously at a disadvantage when it comes to the fights, and Na'Vi had a 6-2 lead off the back of that, and then it took all the rounds that FURIA won at the end, they were all gun rounds, because by that time they built such a large economy and they saved a couple more times when they were losing rounds to the end of the half, so they gave themselves the most opportunities, you know, to win as many rounds as possible.
It's a really good point. There's one thing just giving them the round, and there's a whole other thing giving them the round and your economy at the same time as well. I'm just really curious, as I've obviously never played on a pro team, who is it that's calling those saves? Is it always the in-game leader, and once he calls it, you are just following him absolutely? Is it players in a situation? Like, give me a bit more insight on that.
Someone who's in the zone and they understand what's going on. They're not acting on impulses. They understand what they need to do at the correct moment, but usually we give this responsibility to the dead player because he has the overview of the whole map. He can see, oh, we've got no chance here. Maybe there's a slight chance we could pull it off here. And if he doesn't see a chance, you say, guys, let's save. and then the rest of the team just falls back and saves.
Totally makes sense. I just want to look at on the other side of the coin very briefly, as this was FURIA's map pick, and it felt just way more laboured than the first map of Mirage. What were the key takeaways from, I guess, the negative side of FURIA?
Just really bad starts that killed them. You know, they win the pistol, but they lose the second round immediately, so their economy is in the bin. Then they win this one, get reset one more time, and in the second half too, not being able to get going early. I think they ended up winning 7 gun rounds in this, you know, almost all but one round in this game was a gun round for them. But unfortunately, because they struggled to win consecutive rounds at key times, ended up having to half buy an eco a bunch of times, and still was a competitive game, but Navi edged them out.
Any other takeaways from that, Peter? Hit the nail on the head?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also come down to the whole rematch thing, right? It's FURIA kind of goes into the mindset now with the fact that if we can really win Mirage, then we're in a really good spot to close out the series, potentially 2-0, and then it's in Navi's hand now to go into Inferno to kind of figure out how they are going to approach this, because this is FURIA's map pick, and it's a little bit back. Like it happens more than I'd like to see, that actually opponents pick it, like they actually convert each other's map pick. And I don't know if it's because people think it's going to be, hey, we've actually just won our opponent, now it's going to be easier. Then they kind of flip the switch of being super focused or whatever is on the horizon. But FURIA obviously didn't really look too much like themselves in this one compared to how good they actually approached Mirage. So there's definitely something that needs to change for them to now to go into this, to try and get back to how they played on their first map.
Yeah, truly all to play for as we do dive into that third map of Dust 2. But before we do that, JL, I hope you don't hate me for this next question, but I'm not saying this because it's a guarantee that we won't see Na'Vi. It's a possibility that they're going to get eliminated here. So I just wanted to go through each player one by one and get it straight from the horse's mouth. What they're like as individuals and what they're like on the server, like what you see their best attribute is. Can we start with Bit? Because he's a guy that, even when I do interviews with him, I never really get to break too much into his character. What's he actually like as a person?
I mean, Bit, first of all, is a very reserved guy. Outside the server, very reserved, but inside the server, the amount of insights and small intricacies he can show you on the map, and he's actually there to help you. He wants you to be part of his play. He always involves you, and that's what I love about Bit, and that's why I play with him again.
What about Wonderful? He's also a little bit more reserved.
Actually, he's the opposite way of Bit. Wonderful with his friends is very outgoing, very fun to be around, but in the server he likes to be locked in. Like, he rarely smiles, even if it's a good round. Of course, he'll scream, say nice, whatever, fist bump you, but he's always locked in. 100%.
Proper drilled in. Okay, Ime, he's somebody that I feel like he likes to have a little bit of a chat. I've had some good conversations with him. What's he like?
Ime is the goofiest person on Navi for sure. And Ime is one of those guys where he would never refuse whatever you offer him. He'd be like, you want some table tennis? Yes, of course. You want to go karting? Yes. You want to go to the store? Yes. You want to look at this play? You want to watch this demo? Yes, of course. He's always down to do stuff with his teammates, and that's his best attribute.
Finally, just a small one. Alexi B. Got to ask about him.
Ooh. Actually, he's a leader, not just inside the server, but outside the server as well. He always points to the correct direction of... He shares his wisdom with you, if you know what I mean.
Okay, well, it's time to see if Alexi B can indeed lead his troops to a W here. Otherwise, exit from the tournament is what lays on the horizon. It's going down, third map of Dust 2 after this short break.
No chance, all dunk.
Opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
The Dispatch is back and looking better than ever.
Oi!
Get a move on, you know who we are.
This season, it's bigger deliveries.
It's alive, Hugo.
Bigger personalities.
Efficient way of working.
And bigger problems.
Trace!
Featuring special guests.
Alex, what the hell is happening?
And of course, the team you know and love.
Is this really necessary?
There it is! $100,000! I've had enough of you!
Be careful what you wish for.
The Dispatch. The all-new season premieres February.
He's alone B. Come.
We're going.
He's CT spawn.
You have smoke for CT.
2 CT. I'm smoking.
Flash shard. I'm spamming.
I smoke coffins. One more CT.
I'm not a flash.
Run.
Oh, molly coffins deep.
IET coffins.
You block me. No molly there.
I have flank, guys. I have flank.
Careful cross smoke there, Dano. Coffins.
Mirror, touch mirror.
Nice. Good spin.
Vou tirar e molar ele.
Last round, you have to come.
Coffins at city.
Nice.
Nice.
Cover
short.
Short coming. Flash one. Keep it long, guys.
Use nade, Fury. Wait, no.
Flash short from you.
I'm flashing short. Flash short.
Careful, B4.
Boom.
Short two.
Then one long.
3.
I'm flashing over Moto. I'll flash one more. One more.
Dead. Adds one.
One more short, guys. I'll flash over you. Wait. Flash you over pit now. Crossing Moto.
Default.
Left.
Nice. It's a short. Low.
He's low.
Right side.
Be later. Nice, bro! Let's fucking go.
Info.
One close sight, and one... Taco. One close, one ramp.
Один близко, другой рампа.
Ele tava rampa, ele tem perna.
Boa, caralho. Vamos.
Nice.
Damn, he was 24. I should have finished him off.
Pause.
Ele.
Galera, bora fazer aquela tática da SK, lembram? Malek, you go con smoke left side. Make sure to go short. We're gonna be going monster. We're gonna be spamming the smoke. Castratus is gonna cross it. Bolodoy has the cross. Okay, you got it? Make sure he understands.
Короче, иди Б.
Ele vive o jogo. Guys, it's only 7-1. We can win, boys.
It's just Molodoy and Yuri in a 2v4 now.
And this is where you wonder if that communication will come into play.
Eu vou flashar pra você. He'll flash for him.
On dá flash, tia.
Ok, давай.
Ok, go.
Ok, vamos. Flashei. Boom.
Guys, I understand what is boom.
Okay. It can still work.
Both squads have now broken their losing streaks on each other's maps to open up this elimination game. This one's gone the distance, all the way on to Dust 2. For Na'Vi, this would be their worst finish at this event in over a decade, since 2014, if this is where they go out now. FURIA, well, they thought after breaking that Mirage streak of losses that they were on to bigger and better things here, a chance at revenge for their shortcomings at the major. One of these squads get to realize the dream of continuing to fight for that spot in the playoffs. The other goes home empty-handed and a long way away.
It's been two really competitive maps in this series when you consider neither of these teams were having success on their opponent's picks, or both of them do today. And now we go to Dust 2, which is more familiar, especially for FURIA, to finalize this series to see who will be going home with nothing but disappointment.
Big talking point here for me is Molodoy started the series off with an absolute blinder. Looked like he was just going to drag FURIA over the finish line, kicking and screaming with that opening performance on Mirage. He was a non-factor on Inferno, a harder map for the AWP. But here on Dust 2, this is his chance to retake control over this game.
It's all anyone will remember, the end of the series, whether you can eliminate your opponent or whether you go out with a whimper. Bit refuses. Pushes right through that Molotov with a perfect flash and finds a 5v3.
Kindar trying to make some moves. To say that Na'Vi have preempted this is an understatement. They've got 5 players ready to swing, and Bit one shy of the ace, more than delivers in this pistol round.
Well, he's been the pistol hero for Na'Vi at this event, right? He's already had a pistol ace. Why not add to it? But 4 will have to do. Loves those dual Berettas. Just what Na'Vi need at the right time on CT side Dust 2.
Let's go!
Fallen scout. See you, Kindar. Trying to get more out of the squad, trying to emphasize that it's about playing together, listening to Fallen.
It's great that Yakinda's saying that as well, right? Knowing how he's such a consistent second caller in this. Wait a second, jump shot. Can he follow?
My God!
And Molodoy. 3 Deagle headshots. This round is on.
Is he ready for Mikazi? This was the guy that fully took control over Dust 2, over Inferno rather. Well, Molodoy's making an early case for himself here on Dust. 3 kills on this Deagle. But the job is far from over.
Both walked away, they both walked back in.
Jump spot to spot him, and now they start to give chase. Bit moves in and stops Molodoy's heroics in their tracks. How's the Yuri Deeg smoking his way, so it might never matter. If he tries to come through this, he's surely a dead man. With Bit and Mikazi just focused forward and no one moving a muscle, even a re-smoke in. The only option for Yuri is to play it forward right in to Na'Vi's hands.
Ooh, sigh of relief there for Wonderful. Impeccable shots that matter not from Molodoy. Couldn't even get the plant off of it. Molly on the site. Proved too much. These were sickening shots. Team just too far away to capitalize on it.
Great to see Bit not playing scared either in that situation there, right? That's a Molodoy with hot hands, 3 kills deep on an eco round. Still just chases him down.
He does have a nasty Desert Eagle on him. That's a temptation enough for FURIA. Try and pounce on this T side, go straight to the B site.
Rotates could just get locked out of the picture altogether here with the CT smoke falling in.
It must be panicking somewhat here. He's got multiple smokes. But it's a gamble that won't waver.
And even if you wanted to change this setup, you are hard committed to it now. The only way out is through, essentially, for these 4 guys on A, whether that's scrapping through mid-smokes or pushing the long doors. These are the options they've got. And Alexi's going to go with the latter, catching Fallen as he moves back into the top of middle. And now Alexi ends up behind enemy lines. That leads them to just forge forwards and into this solo B hold. Bit at the top of the board. Not able to get out with anything. We said these rotates through mid would prove tricky at best. And with K Serato here to shore up the defense, it was meant to be a safe round. 2 kills in an instant out of Mikazi. Maybe change the tune of this. Molodoy with a reply. Smoke's in the way, and he holds on. Gets the spot on Wonderful to boot. Does Wonderful want to attempt this? You know you've done damage. You know you've bought them low. But a tall task to 1v2 at this B site at the best of times right now. Smoke in his way. Locks off access. Wonderful plays in. Yuri's got the cover. And so no heroics from Na'Vi on that B site retake. FURIA shut it down.
Wow, just sickening from K-Serato in middle. He gets molly, flash, boxed into a corner, their eyes on him, and he's still able to waste all that time and take one with him. Big defensive kills from Molodoy as Alexi comes through the smoke. Molodoy needed that instant headshot. Both players very low.
Nice!
Instant long. Good spawns for it. They'll play right through. And even though Na'Vi had players here, not worth hanging around. Once that corner smokes in, once they've lost the control. It is an all-in at long for FURIA. They don't have anyone anywhere else on the map. So their only real option here is to see this one through to the very end.
Wonderful scout should be the only thing that can stop this play, though. No flashes on this side of the map to come through the smoke or turn FURIA's fate. Spot for Wonderful. But they're getting closer. There's not even a smoke down yet. It finally comes in a little later, but there's the bomb seen on the back crossing in. They're making it towards the site. Very little Na'Vi can do right now. Hope for chaos.
There's an opener for Wonderful. 5-7 Amima even rattles off for another. These smokes are causing you big problems. Try to contain. Molodoy's going to pump in a fresh mag, and they just keep on chasing him on these pistols. Yuri 1-on-3, a round that FURIA were meant to have in the bag. Now rests on the shoulders of just one man. And look at the setup he's got to play into. As soon as that scout takes the contact, everyone comes swinging. That is a absolute closure of the long control. And Na'Vi, you said they needed some chaos. Well, they cause it by dropping all those smokes in the site, blowing open the one in CT. They had every fight they wanted.
5-7's just too good. You don't get a second chance. You don't get a second to think. Pops a couple of quick headshots. And suddenly FURIA don't have the ammo for the amount of Na'Vi players. So frustrating start to the game here for FURIA, who even walking into an empty B or a one-man B site, barely get out with the round, but now have nothing to show for their T side. Not an AK in sight.
No, I mean, essentially you've kind of lost out on controlling the early game if you don't win this 4-spy round now. That one's so important just to get you off to a good start. You lose this one, you end up going 5-1 down before Guns Next make an appearance. You're already lagging behind in a big way. So that last one was pivotal. This one, even more important. If there ever was a time to do more with less, it's now.
Wonderful has tag with a scout. One more shot will go a long way. Missed though. And burning out. Rifles have to come bailing. Wonderful gets 2 with the USP before all is said and done, but the 4-spy already kicking up a fuss. Bomb making it in. Undeniable. Nade's not enough. Yakinda follows. And just like that, FURIA do hold on to the early game. So you'd like to think it's getting messy, but Yakinda finishes through the smoke. And so 5-7s to Tech 9s, the pistols do it right back.
That one feels rough, man. I mean, Wonderful's got the worst weapon for the hold and is the only guy with any type of output. That feels like a huge swing and a miss for Na'Vi. Wonderful wanting to leave a bit of a mark on this series come map 3. Dons the hero orb.
Why not? Bit of chaotic game right now.
So often sitting back and trying to set up the rifles on this team. Well, this round is all about Wonderful.
It's ugly on the rifle. Yakinda ahead. Yes, indeed. And no support. Second player backed up off of long. Scout caught in the open. Oh, brother.
Expecting that.
It's hard.
All right, you've learned where the AWP is. You've learned where the majority of players are for Na'Vi, but now that smoke comes down in front of you and you don't want to go running in a bits 5-7. Surely it's the option they go for. And he gets out with a big chunk of damage. A man down in this post plant, and the bomb hasn't even made it over yet. Takes that smoke falling in the door before Fallen can do it, and that's wasted even more time for FURIA, allowing Na'Vi to get that much closer.
Oh, AWP tunnels might be constricting here for Na'Vi. Yuri's expecting it. He's not going to peek out from the window. Time getting wasted by Na'Vi walking. If that realization comes in, FURIA can fight for middle, but it's a passive Makazi holding on. Ema has to be the hero.
AWP has to scope in, and that actually gets Yuri on the tunnels. They know now that two players coming in from that direction won't matter. Clean finish out of Na'Vi. This is just a bare-knuckle fight right now. No one's coming into these rounds with a hell of a lot to work with. Both squads having to do more with less. And so, yeah, it's a little bit chaotic. It's a little bit messy into the night here. Na'Vi with that reply, and still in with this massive opportunity of just dominating the early game of Dust 2.
Yeah, we're still there. Street boxing. Both teams fighting for survival at the bottom of the bracket.
After a bit of discussion, FURIA realized they have to keep the pressure on. They have to believe that they can win this round all over again.
5 rounds traded. Na'Vi with every pistol in the series. But the conversion on this one is still up for debate. Ooh, already beaten. Keserato up, Catwalk ahead of that nade. The second one falls too deep, so they don't reveal anyone on short. Alexi's committed. Dead after one.
Yeah, good punish for Yakinda. You can't let him hang out there. You can't let him get a multi-kill in that position. Ema trapped between the short and the long exec. That split comes through. And you've got to think about this save, surely.
You think?
Oh, Makazi runs it forward, but now smoke in the way. It's not that good. He's got an angle still to peek round. Don't go thinking he's smoked on Cat, because you just might give him a way in. Yakinda with the check.
Molodoi jump peeking from the corner, and Yakinda just punishes. They combo together there perfectly. Communication, no hassle.
Back and forth continues, man. This is wild.
That was Galil's and Tech9's again.
The first half is nearly done. And no one's struck together multiple rounds yet. I know Na'Vi won the pistol. They won that second one. But past that point, it has just been blow for blow. And right when you think someone's knocked out, they get back up and keep on punching.
There's another round. Now this one should be impossible, right?
They've said that about all of them.
But this one's really bad. 1 M4, 1 Scout, 1 MP9.
Yeah, that is the downside of going for that previous round, right? Trying to win in the 2-on-3.
Yeah, CTs have so much more reason to save. Especially on a map like Dust 2, but man, we've already seen these 5-7s wreak havoc, Harry. Over in the B side, over on ramp. Count nothing out at this point. 2 5-7s at B, Ema Joker. And Bit with the M4. So it's a bit of a gamble here for Na'Vi to a degree. And so it feels like the perfect round to FURIA to just walk right in.
Yeah, if they head in through the catwalk, you are out of this round. It's the one contingency Na'Vi don't really have much of a plan for. Like, yeah, Wonderful can come back and try and land some pot shots on the scout. But that's leaving a 1v5 as the defining characteristic of the round. Wonderful here, all alone. Alexi not really in a position to help him, and so your best bet now is that someone gets overzealous, someone goes for a clear they shouldn't. And Na'Vi will just concede. FURIA with 2 in a row win out these protracted 4-spy wars that take place at the start of Dust.
But I don't know, Harry, if they keep enough guns alive, we keep going. Ooh, close, but one shot with a scout. So yes, FURIA break the tension, if only briefly.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, on the scout.
Almost curious if they, you know, I don't think you can. It's too late in the game.
What?
So you could try to throw a scout on a wonderful. Try and keep
Screw the
going.
economy at this point.
We're so late in. It's round 9.
Doesn't make sense.
You're not going to get to play your first rifle round till round 10 of the game. You know, first proper rifle v rifle round.
They had a rifle round. It was just broken by Tech-9s and Galils.
Aggression into the tunnels. It's a nice idea in theory. Yuri's here to complicate matters.
Just move after move being made in this game. There's never been a moment of poise and patience. Everyone's always taking something back. And so Na'Vi with full tunnels control. FURIA, they know, or at least they're about to. Nice trade for Bit. Can he get out?
They're going to try and close in on him, but he's anticipating this and looking to get ahead of this move out of Na'Vi. Ooh! Eventually, Bit hangs around and bags himself another important pickup here for Molodoy, but Fallen's been challenged by this USP out through middle. You shouldn't be nervous, but you are! Ema playing it forward and onto the orb now. Oh, he lands it! It's only Fallen left, and it's down to this clutch.
Knows.
No one feels safe. And nothing feels sacred in this 1v1. Bit last seen out towards the B tunnels, but a lot of time has elapsed since then. Fallen's also working against the clock.
Oh, he saw it.
Catches him on the pixel gap. Doesn't play for a bomb site. Doesn't play for the plant. Instead goes looking for this kill. Oh no! What's that? Pulled the knife. Bits 3K keeps the 4-spy wars going.
You know, I was just going to say it's a perfect experience play for Fallen, making Bit walk across mid and using that info against him. But he couldn't find him, hiding in spawn. Bit looks over his shoulder and Fallen tries to escape from the fight. It comes to him. 3K from Bit on that tunnels push trade and a missed opportunity for FURIA. Dare I say, everybody gets guns now.
Yes. Here we are, the first rifle round. Round 10 at us too. And this one is of massive importance because whoever wins this rifle round, in theory, goes on and win out the half.
No. They go against pistols and they lose the pistols.
Okay, I know.
You want to lose this round at this point.
It has been a truly wild turn of events here to open up the final map in this elimination series.
It's late in the night, you know, Fallen with a bit of a fumble. It's okay. We forgive him. 10 p.m. But got to keep your head in. Okay. Unreasonable.
A lot of aggression for Serato, just gunning it straight through mid with the AWP covering.
He has a lot of nades on long. He knows he has a bit of a timing gap and he's taken it.
Yuri could even catch this reaction through the tunnels. They've just seen that util come out, and that's going to stop the push. Serato gets his. Wonderful. Chance of the equalizer, but it will just elude him.
See ya. And Molodoy has to hand over his AWP. Great flash. It was the second one that he couldn't dodge. Comes a second later, turning back into blind. Molodoy's rifle finds 2. the save comes in.
There's a very real chance where that was the only full rifle round we get to see. Because at this point, with the way the game's gone, you get $1,400 on Na'Vi at the end of this one. Wonderful could drop a gun, but everyone else sitting in a truly awkward position where even if you go ahead and play the eco around these saved guns in the next, your buy's going to be lacking when you finally get it. This is one of the weirdest feeling games you're going to have because of where the money's at, because teams are winning on these forces with pistols. And so much of this half can be decided by the back and forth nature of this one all the way through till round 10.
Really nice play for Keserato, realizing the gap, taking that man up as Na'Vi think they can climb back up to play catwalk. They don't realize Furia's silent climb up catwalk is coming in.
Yeah, here they are. They've gone for the force. That's what you're left with in the final few rounds.
Wouldn't take an eco at this point. Won't catch me on a USP.
There was one full gun round in this half.
Miss for Wonderful. But now if you want to fight back, Molly on Cat would go a long way right now for Furia. Fallen, they're going to beat that. He's still throwing it and they run at him. Molodoy sidelined. Yakinda double before denied by the AWP. 2 on 3 now. Can Na'Vi back out?
Well, they'll give up the bomb. You're on a jaunt out through the tunnels here. Has to clear left, has to clear bit. The MP9 lands a dink, but can't convert. And so now it's down to the fangs of Furia, pulling back a 2 on 3 into an even odds battle. Bomb still down on catwalk. No one from Na'Vi is playing around it. Closest thing they have is Wonderful watching with this AWP. It's the reposition from Alexi. Trying to be big brain about it with a long reposition.
CS
but look
timing.
who's watching. Keserato had eyes on. Whoa, he hit that. And there's Alexi arriving on the wraparound. Yuri now knows he's sandwiched. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. On one side, Wonderful down here in middle. On the other, Alexi. And Alexi's a big old question mark. Yuri at 4 HP. What's he going to do? Dead on the cross. Alexi's got the cover. And Na'Vi reached 6 first.
Oh, Wonderful. Oh, dude, this is hilarious. This Wonderful at the end of the round ran into the molly. He died. He
now
lost
they don't
his
have an
AWP.
AWP.
Now they can't buy him an AWP. Of course, only in this game where no one has any money. They had AWP rifle for the last round of the half. Now they can't get it. He ran into the molly.
And because of that one save earlier on with the 5 alive and the fact that Furia in the round prior kept 4 alive, they do have enough money to play glass cannon AWP on Molodoy. So
and he's
somehow he's the only guy with an AWP in round 12.
This one doesn't make sense. Call up an economist. Ask the bank for a loan. And the pistol does it again.
What's happening?
P250.
Pushing through the tunnels. And Yuri, he could really rip this one open right now. Doesn't hang around on a Makazi. Still, you've got a 4 on 3.
Molodoy legged Makazi on the cross, by the way. So he's already low. Shocked he even survives. Alexi, come on, guys. Don't go through the smoke. That's too far. Surely.
Well, he's leaving. He's leaving. They just heard him leave. And range is not the MP9 strong suit. Not anymore.
They could go back around the world. They leave Molodoy in pit with the AWP. Still glass. Gun's getting shuffled. Quick refuel in middle.
50 seconds. Furia walking back in a mid. They've got Molodoy controlling the long position. And if you try and re-clear this on Na'Vi, you're in for a bad time. Flash play, and that's exactly what Molodoy wanted. Good tap back for Wonderful.
Yeah.
Makazi was last spotted out towards the B site. They're rotating and they're doing it loud. Furia can hear this.
Shifting into the site. This is a 6th round for Furia, and I don't think Na'Vi can do anything about it. Fallen has the back covered. Bomb goes down for long. They know both players have crossed. Easy. And so, in one of the most chaotic games of Krakow so far, one of the most cost-effective, the bang for your buck. It's an even half. Furia waiting for Wonderful.
They know he's here. Steps made. And a 1v3 clutch that shouldn't be happening anytime soon. A lot of wildness in this game, but some rounds are just too far gone. And so it doesn't get closer than this. There's still no clear victor. Both teams brawling as elimination is on the line. What happens when playing your own game is pushed to its very limits? Both teams here largely dodging each other as they make wild moves in this first half. It truly is one of the most unique halves of CS I think I've seen. No one able to stomach more than 2 rounds in a row, and even then that's a feat each squad was only able to accomplish once. It's left us neck and neck heading in to the final half of this elimination series.
A lot of util in play in this pistol. Fallen getting toyed with on long. Bit gets control. Won't overplay it. Molodor is hiding in the pit. That's exactly what FURIA want. Navi looking calculated. Late mid-smoke. Removing info from FURIA. And FURIA buying time. A minute on the clock. Still 2 smokes to block. And would you clear this? Would you dare? Right now, these steps are only a fake. Bit's pulling back.
No way.
Oh, at the moment, FURIA think it's long control. It's anything but.
They really believe they've got Na'Vi in their pocket. And that couldn't be further from the truth.
Although, if this goes cat, it's not going to go much better. We still have 3 players on the site.
Yuri, just don't die. If Yuri dies, maybe the round changes. That's the big danger right now, and so he won't overextend.
Puffing up his chest, pushing them into the stack.
Gonna send them forward. Right in to this A-bomb site. Fallen, second time's the charm on the long angle. And then K-Serato and Yakinda do the rest. Get him whirring, get him going. Pistol round right here and right for the taking. It's a big hat-trick for K-Serato.
So many layers to these rounds here. Na'Vi getting convoluted in this pistol. And they storm right into a stack. FURIA well prepared for it. Lots of util on FURIA to cause problems. Blocking them, nading them. K-Serato annihilating. Question is, as FURIA win a pistol, finally, will they convert it? The same buy comes out. Scout Deeg. And the same result.
God. This can't happen again. Like, Na'Vi didn't even put a crazy amount of money into this round. Long walk, that's fine. Fallen will contain it. Hoping that after the mid pick, a bit of a gap would be created.
Oh, bounced weird. Go on, Na'Vi, get strange.
Fallen's just following through the aggression. I think a part of you expects once he's got the man advantage back into control, once he's drawn it back into a 4v4, he doesn't do this. Fallen's not exactly been lights out. Hell, his aggressive move on Inferno basically threw the map away, but he still gets aggressive. And Na'Vi put in a box here as they are sandwiched in middle.
No way to recover this. They're giving him nothing. I think he got the spot there. K-Serato not worth dying for. And so Makaze is shot from death, puts FURIA on a converted pistol. Much the same as Na'Vi did initially. It was a broken third round buy that got them in the game. Fallen triple. And a lot of work to do here now for Na'Vi. Oh my god. Molodoy.
Well, you know, they say he's an aggressive AWPer, and this is why.
Are you ready for this?
AWP in top mid on the line. You know, they say always watch yourself on the mid cross here. With the Molodoy AWP active on Dust 2, that's not the part of mid they're talking about. Flash play for Yakinda, but it fell a little short. Still, he's going to dine on these players in lower.
Hard to lose this. Oopsie daisy.
Just a little sound cue, and they're quick to close in on this. Going to try and chase Fallen, who makes it down into the pit. Now, K-Serato's only a little bit away, but the smokes will make life hard for him to save his captain.
Okay. First step.
You just have no util, no nothing. All you have is long. And to even get through long, once this smoke fades, you've got to get past Molodoy. I don't think this one's going anywhere for Na'Vi.
Do they? Would have to be back around the world right now to find the weaker of the two. Straight out through mid. Yuri backs up. Allowing Yakinda to focus B. Yakinda's very low. And they're going to walk tunnels. Still not sure whether they're going for this. 15 seconds, you'd have to start running pretty soon.
I mean, that'll be the tell.
It looks like, I mean, you can't win, so no.
Just the save. Okay. FURIA. 3 in a row now. That's the biggest streak we've had on Dust 2. One thing that is right to cause you some concern, though, is how clean these rounds have been. That's their third one consecutively with 4 players alive. And so while money was the big talking point of these back and forth rounds to open up,
different game.
It is now a completely different game. You're bang on. Even that save, while it gives you options, it can cause you problems in the long run. You've got 2 players with next to $0 to their name, pistols on the rest, and a T side still to play.
Nice molly. But Wonderful still beats it. Best spawn gets him out. Behind the blue bid. Heavy lower, Molodoy getting involved again. Almost costs him. But nades stack down below. Keeps Na'Vi honest. Oh, Fallen repeaks. Wonderful was out. And okay, gonna have to grab freebies here. They will. That missed smoke in middle does no favors to Na'Vi. Molodoy looking to repeak. Feeling feisty. Second flash is the charm. It's Yakinda to trade out. Orb saved. And round denied. FURIA know they are right there with 4 rounds in a row on this half. Ready to close it out. 1 gun round makes all the difference. Can Na'Vi find it?
Yeah, I mean, you are in danger of getting clean swept in the second half. And that is not how you want to exit Krakow. That is not how you want this series to come unraveled. This is Blade's penultimate chance to be involved. He's got 1 timeout left after this. He knows how important the coming round is. He knows that if they are to turn this one around, it better start now. Wonderful AWP in play. He'll have Molodoy to go up against. Neither AWP are properly dominating this map yet. After that first half, I can't say I blame them. Boost for Wonderful. Just to watch that push in the lower. Boost for Molodoy as well. Taking this one out of the Astralis playbook.
Seen a lot of teams do that at this event. Green top blocks the flash. It's wide, so you can not block it with the hinge smoke. But it's also high risk, and they're ready for that. They've seen it before. Flash or not, they find that headshot jumping around the corner, the both of them. Got that nade, what it could have been down deep, but Ema and Makazi both survive. Molodoy hard countered. To be block. They want this B site as well.
No one in it right now. No one's home. Keserato's instead getting aggressive on these smokes in middle. He's got Yuri here alongside him.
Here's that smoke drop.
Oh, they're walking right into each other. Alexi, will he realize this? They are literally back to back, and Alexi can't move. He's stuck. He's stuck. Keserato's boxing him in. And I think that's how he's figuring this out. They know that Keserato's right there. Still in comes Yakinda, and now it's the B site play for Na'Vi. Yuri first on the scene. First to do damage, but no kill found yet. It's scrappy, it's messy, and then Molly slows the push.
Oh, I'm gonna go!
Yuri forced forward, gets a 1v1, and now he's secured the foothold. Missed shot for Yakinda. You'd like to think it shouldn't matter. FURIA, it's a numbers game, and they've got more here. The streak continues for FURIA as they find their 5th in their sprint to the finish.
This is just the most confusing game I've ever seen. Shocking rounds, FURIA. Happy there, capitalizing on the chaos, on the mistakes of both squads, despite some awkward clutches, some horrible economic moments. I can't believe Keserato doesn't realize Alexi's shooting over his shoulder as he's crouching, blocking him in. Alexi's boxed. No door smoke, no sight for Na'Vi. 11-6. It just feels like it's getting away from Na'Vi right now. A team that has been a shoo-in to the Winter Championship. So many Katowices, so many playoffs. And right now, new city, new problems, new low. FURIA 2 rounds away from eliminating them.
Gonna leave it all to the B-pop, but a strong setup here, strong crossfire, Fallen. Handy work over the first couple of players that get in. Here's the reinforcements, Serato, you look in the feed, you know it's a stack. And that might be the tee up for FURIA, the chance to end this one on one hell of a streak after the wildest first half of Dust 2 you may have ever seen. No one able to streak rounds together. Well, FURIA throw that sentiment right out the window. They could close this with a flawless CT half.
6 in a row right now, looking for a 7th. Na'Vi getting desperate, throwing themselves at the B-bomb site through a smoke. Have they just run out of will? Is there a way? It's been a picture-perfect CT side, despite the madness. And FURIA feels like an impossible position to fumble. 12-6, all the money you could hope for. Na'Vi's mental broken. Final pause used.
As they call that timeout, they see in their periphery a crowd gathering around FURIA, everyone anticipating that this one is over. Almost preying on your downfall. This is where it all comes undone. Serato keeps things even out here in middle. And this might be it. Na'Vi, 4-on-4, slow down in mid, knowing that every peak they take could be their last. Organizations such as this, been around fielding top rosters as long as they have. The standards are high, the expectations are high, and so often they're met. Have to go all the way back to 2014 to find an exit this early from this tournament. And with Yuri scoped up on mid, support there in the former Serato. Brother by his side. They leave it all on Ema. And there should be no recovering this. Element is surprised for the first. But I think it's dawning on them now, if it wasn't already, that this one is out of their hands. 20 seconds, all that remain. And he can try and do everything, but some rounds are impossible. Na'Vi are done in Krakow. FURIA makes sure of it with a flawless CT half. 7 in a row seals your fate.
Yeah, 2 maps where teams break their loss streaks, all culminating in a chaotic Dust 2, but FURIA fight harder, last longer, survive this storm, survive one more day of group stages, and go through to the final day of play. They're still looking for playoffs in the new year, whereas Na'Vi, a storied organization, 12 times at IEM in Poland, 9 of them in the playoffs. They miss it here and now.
And revenge, a dish served very late at night. FURIA are able to long this one out, get that revenge arc from the Major, the team that took them down a peg at the one that was meant to be theirs to win. Let's hear from them now on the end of this victory.
Fallen, what a match. I mean, to watch this Dust 2 was absolutely incredible. Must have been really stressful. How did you make sure that you ended up on the right path?
Yeah, definitely. It was a crazy map. There were so many rounds where the other team was not supposed to win, but we were finding a way to make it happen. including themselves. Like, they played super well. And in the end, we just had a very strong defense. I think we locked up everything. We won the pistol, and from there, we got it going. Molodoi was making sure his presence was felt in the server. He was really going for some kills. Like, we didn't really let them play much on the first rounds on the defense, and I think that's kind of made it very hard for them to play.
Absolutely. Speaking about Molodoi, of course, all eyes are on him after being the Rookie of the Year last year. You've been in that position before where you start off very strong. What kind of advice do you have for him to know, okay, hey, there are still levels to this. There are still things that you have to lock in for?
I was the Rookie of the Year on my country in 2006. That's some time ago, right? I just remember it now. I was Rookie of the Year 2006, Molodoi, by the way. At Brazil. Yeah, but I would say that Daniel has a lot to grow. Like, everyone as a player, during their careers, they have to keep growing. That's why you see a lot of good players coming in to play, and then they cannot stay on the top scene anymore because they stop learning. So Daniel's going to have a lot to learn all the time. And on our side, we are just giving feedback every time we can, but he's just a very good talent and just got to stay humble and working hard.
Absolutely. So you still have one match to go. There's just one thing still that I'm curious on about this match specifically, because Mirage usually, for Na'Vi, it's like a problem for other teams to play against it. What was it that pushed you over the edge? How did you finally figure them out?
Because we have been playing Mirage so long and so many times now, every team is speaking against us. We have been working on the map very hard. Marek preparation for this game was absolutely amazing. Like, he found a way to understand how we should play and what to expect and which signs we could really take decisions or go for other options. And then again, Daniel had a strong map, in my opinion, as well. He was finding many kills, and his presence was felt on Mirage too. So overall, I think it's Marek's preparation and the fact that everyone on the team, including Molodoi, was able to step up and do the things that matter.
One more before you make it to the big arena. It is Astralis that won over there, so give me your thoughts. Just one more time, and then you get another shot at those playoffs.
It's going to be fun to play the new Astralis. They got it going with new players. We have been practicing against them sometimes in the last weeks, but not really much. So I'm excited to be playing against them. I know Hooks is a very strategical guy. He has some very good strategy under his belt. So it's going to be a crazy game. I'm expecting to see some nice games, and let's hope we can go to the playoffs.
Looking forward to it. Thank you very much, Obrigada Fallen. And we're going to head over to the other side because, unfortunately, that means for Na'Vi, it is the end of the road. And I'm just going to grab a few words from Blade as the stuff falls on the floor, but that's okay. Blade, how did you, or why did you rather run out of steam, you think, on this last map?
Well, I think they just played this map much better than us. That's all. I think we didn't run out of steam because we were fighting City side really hard. True. I think like the way how we fought there, it was, in my opinion, amazing. We won some crazy rounds, but eventually on T side, when we switch, I think they just play better this map. We just need more precise ideas, like together the team, understanding what they're doing, and they were a step ahead.
I did hear that you guys had a really long boot camp before this. Is it 24 days or something like that? Is it a case of there is so much information that you gathered from there that maybe it was too much to translate, or what is your view on it?
Yeah, it was good. We just grinded in the beginning of the season to build, to practice as much as possible, to grind new maps because also Anubis in the pool. Yeah. And yeah, I think we're in good shape, but unfortunately, like, Ancient is one of the best maps, and FURIA is not like our best opponent for this aspect. But we will work on our map pool.
Okay. Some final words you want to say about something that obviously for the Na'Vi fans and for the Na'Vi crew and all of you isn't exactly the way you want to start the year?
Yes, unfortunately, disappointed result for us, and really appreciate the support from everyone, from our fans. And we always believe that you also watching us always and supporting, so thank you very much, and we will bounce back.
Absolutely you will. Thank you very much, Blade. And now I will head over to finish out the show. I don't know who's filming me. I think you are. Am I going this way? Probably. Here I come. So yeah, we're going to see FURIA tomorrow. They're going to go up versus Astralis. There is only a few spots left in the Tauron Arena. And for those of you watching, you can't get tickets anymore. 10,000, I don't know, more than that. It's all sold out for an unbelievable playoff weekend. But the question is, who will be those last teams in the playoffs? And we've got an unbelievable last day of groups here from the studio because we need to find out who's getting that bye straight to the semifinals. Spirit is playing G2, of course, and I have to cheat because it's been a very long day. Vitality is playing, is someone reminding me? Aurora, nobody reminded me. They haven't played in forever. ever, back when they were still Eternal Fire. So it's gonna be an absolute banger tomorrow to close us out. I hope you'll be there with us. And now, good night. See you tomorrow for the last day here from the studio.
No, we're gonna them.
Okay.
You ever did the body? You ever put a hoodie under the shirt?
I don't know how he pulls it off, and I couldn't. No.
We used to do it at school.
Gonna get naded out.
Oh!
He's absolutely fluffed it.
Yeah, you're looking at the
Cyber reveals he's in the apartments. Now they'll clear out the boiler position. Whoa, Robs! Feasts! How does he get three? Three-man A-side stack. Oh, he gets info on two of them. How has he hit that? Quick adjustment, Apex! How has he sprayed three?
To Mutierrez. Oh, and he's got it! Maybe the least likely candidate, Mutierrez, rises to the occasion. Man, he's playing like a beast in this game.
Oh my god, it's Taz, bro. What a legend.
And Simple even feigning the fallback just to die on a fall.
No. This is so hard for me to fucking call. When you all, there's small comments all the time. The way we respond to each other, it's so bad vocally. If you want to keep talking like this to each other, we're going to play a fruit map. And it's fucking okay? I want you guys to fucking step up now. Replay a bit. We won the first map. We're in a good positions all the time. And now we need to be the fucking Superman we talked about. And it's fine. If it's here and there, it's fine. But every round there was something all the time.
Yes, you're looking at the
Fallen can't control it. Yakindar can as he cleans house from the bench side. Yakindar on for the ace. Locks it in.
There's one thing we can count on. It's that if UFA, UFO. Let's do it.
UFA, UFO.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, Checks, and the City of Krakow.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last two rounds of matches got us started well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Natus!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
No chance, all dong. Nobody fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey